Andrew Stato Hume, many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The High Roller events last year, honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody busted, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come 6th to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub, didn't have any signal. The last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead 3-handed, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
Less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year, and a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I played more of them than anything else. Especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. It's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in a tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result and kind of tried to commit a bit more to the end of the year to playing the leaderboard.
Yeah.
At the start, that was all I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did. I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th in that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas not always, but a lot of these, like, you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play, so it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things.
Was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I just like playing them, but I wanted to win. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. Even like the last spot, where obviously needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I'm not too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason, really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
I don't think I've ever won. I've won a 888 one, but I've never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields, and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis, or you either think he's just super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play. Probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall, I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make... So I would guess I would probably say him, if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl. Yeah, second one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you do evaluate 2026?
Not the way I play, maybe the amount of times I turn up. Yeah. I did briefly just message her about, because I've just bust the the high roller in. I did briefly message about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it, so I'm off back home now.
Feeding duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But yeah, what's it? I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
But
yeah,
many congratulations on winning this, because that was well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume,
Thanks very much.
High Roller
mate.
champion. Congratulations for 2025. Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on then.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
Ben with the 7s in the cut-off. Makes the call. Dorian has ace-jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we go at 7s on the cusp? 8s, maybe 9s, yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10s,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yifei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if
James
got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers. Oh man, Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson. 12 bigs. If he'd realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight because your reward when that person busts or get. But the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in.
Yeah.
But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there, and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time tower and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. Says Luke. Lewis with the ace queen after initial raise from James. Standard 3-bet.
I don't think it is. That's why I'm just cogs are turning. I think this is a lot of flatting going on here, Tower. James covers us. We've also got the only other covering stack in the big blind, and then you've got 3 stacks between 10 and 20 on the other side of the table. So I'm actually not sure here as Lewis. Obviously we need to VPip the hand, whether it's in the form of flat or whether it's in the form of 3-bet. I'm actually not too sure. Things like ICM spots get really dicey, but like I say, I'm not sure, Tower. I don't think it's clear. It's just the problem if James does want to jam, that we're in a horror spot. Just going to call on this occasion, but this is the thing as well, like when he does pill, he is deep enough to pill. We're now navigating out of position. Risk premium against his opponent's high because he can bust us. So, yeah, maybe more flatting going on now. I think about it now that James is actually called and I see the pot size. And
well, we're going to have a bit of action because there's an ace-high flop.
Either way, it's going to work out well for Lewis here. Yeah, I don't know, Ben. Ben says... well, first he says flat, then he says, I guess 3-bet fold fight is fine too versus most. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's a really weird one, ace queen here, like versus if it's Michael opening from gun. Oh, he's in the big blind, but gun opened from someone that covers us, we're always flatting, right? So against button, does it change much? I'm not sure. As I say, when I'm in a bit of no man's land, I'll let you guys guess what's best. Either way, this is big problems for James Mitchell here. This is big problems.
Next, the call. We've got a juicy 3 million chip pot. 1 SPO for Lewis. Well, led the flop. Does he just say the words? Yes, he has. I am all in. James Mitchell. Looks like leaving him with himself with about 5 bigs if he makes the call.
King, Queen of Hearts. Queen, Jack of Hearts, hands like this, but how often are these 3-betting? I feel that's a really key component to take into account here for James, the ICM factor. You got to remember this button, small, big configuration is 1, 2, 3 in chips. Michael 1.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you, guys. Back again.
Flying back in.
Go back in again, then. Turbo, right?
No, he asked me again. Next one.
Oh. As in, you busted off our table, then went turbo.
Yeah, I busted him, then he got back.
Yeah. Love carrying a bin around.
This is the final call for the two of the main event. Will be commenced in 1 minute. Welcome all players to game 2 of the main event. Today we will be playing 10 60-minute levels or down to the final table, whichever happens first. We are playing with a shot clock today of 6.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to day 2 through 96. Day 2 binds.
16.
Oh, 18.
18.
I think it's the biggest day 2 we've had in nearly a couple of years. 100 and a lot. 114 for day 2 is a big one. Gilly, chip leader in the room with the 96. All the day 2 binds starting on 20,000, which is chips more than Tony Filoni, Bobby Nert, and in the morning.
Got it.
So there we go. We are ready for a good day. We'll get the prize pool up as soon as we get it. We'll let you know how many people are getting paid when we get it. So 368 in total by the looks of that. 368. Very nice indeed. Great start to London. Great start to leg 1 of season 20 of GUKPT, and a great start of 2026. Numbers
Also
up,
new for
up, up.
26 guys, there are no electronic
Very
device
good.
usage.
Sleep well, young man?
Yes, look okay.
Good lad.
Okay.
Good lad.
Trying to find our feature table.
Anything must be kept in your pockets. If you wish to use
Through
your
who
devices,
we've
please
got
move away from the
first
table.
session
Thank you.
of the day.
Pick one to last a long time out of that lot. And let's do it. Here we go. Action starting. Action starting. Let us do it.
Under the gun. The ace jack first hand.
Afternoon Coda, afternoon Damien De Poker. Hope everybody's good in the chat. Stages of day 2. Will we see carnage?
Probably on some tables. A lot of shallow stack depths, especially with the turbo being so busy. People flicking in day 2. Got the treble?
I have.
Okay.
Ish.
I know it's actually, yeah, it's getting a bit long already. It's
I've been mulling over a lot of teams. Good prices out there today for the form teams.
I don't know what, I fancy Liverpool not to win today.
We'll back it.
But
You can lay Liverpool without Burnley in the draw.
yeah, I guess.
You get a decent price. Very good price. If you lay Liverpool.
First look with 8.65 rainbow. Interesting open from Cedric off of 22 to start the hand from +1. I'd open King 9 suited, King 10 suited. Gonna treat himself to the King 8. And we'll just see bet the Queen 6-5. Who has call? A pair here. Back to a straight draw. We'll see a turn card.
Which is the Jack of Hearts. What does Cedric do? Will he continue again?
I just think we're going to have better barrels here, Tower. We're going to get here with Ace King, King 10, Ace 10, 10 9 suited, which should just seem much better barrels than just a dry overcard here. So I may give up and just still bluff some maybe Ace X rivers, King 10 rivers, 9 rivers. No giving up here from Cedric. Second barrel comes in. It will work versus Ming's particular hand. Can't really do anything here as Ming. Bottom pair.
Means you 14 bigs down at the bottom. Longmouth fan 110 bigs sitting comfortable.
Super tight off of 50 BBs. A little larger open here, 3K. Action from Ming down to the big blind. So, should be defending this one.
Gappers, he does. He says, "Aye, cool." Off to the flop. Afternoon, James, watching on YouTube. And Apocalypse as well. Ace, ace, queen, flop.
Just bet everything here is tight. Just small, our entire range. May even go for one big, 1200, but probably around like 2K mark for quarter pot.
2,000.
I like one big, but 2K little scale up from tight. Either way, same result. 7 high at Hassan. Not respond in any way other than folding.
Nice steady start. So they give you the eliminations, give you the prize pools. Afternoon, Phil Anderson watching on YouTube. Hope everybody is good this Saturday afternoon.
Half open here and stand in the small blind. Personally, just fold here at this stack depth. Ken's long man, maybe shot queen 10 suited, but he's going to have a look from the small. Very nice from Cedric here. Just assessing here, you can see he's got 8,200, and if Hassan shoved over the top, he'd probably have to call off, getting like nearly 3-1. However, he's just deducted that Hassan never has a strong hand here. He believes that Hassan's not trapping aces, kings, and when he flats here, he's just capped at a hand like this. So we're playing effectively with a stack of long mal. So nice and juicy upstairs, high card, low card, offsuit. Very good choice from Cedric. Nice. Nice pickup this is going to be. Cedric can seek one. That is Weetabix this morning, that's for sure. Double barrel with a king 8. Now, let's squeeze with the ace 4.
10 seconds.
Long now, still chip read on the table. I've been on 81. Why does City fan Anthony Taylor always get the derby? Is he from Manchester, is he? Makes sense, to be fair. Get on the bus to work.
Yeah. And if he's a City fan, he's probably going to go and watch it anyway. So why not get a full person view on the pitch?
And get paid for it.
Yeah, that's the best place to watch it from, right?
I had no idea there was a City fan. I don't think you're supposed to know the
Mike Dean, Tranmere.
Tranmere.
Yeah,
really?
That's Mike Dean's team, Tranmere.
Really?
Big Tranmere fan, Mike Dean.
Did he ever referee him?
I don't think so.
Oh, Premier League, really, Mike Dean. Back in the day.
He was funny, Mike Dean. He was an icon in terms of Premier League referees. He's winning it for Ahmed. It was 2,800. The line off a tie, defend 10-8, fold 10-6. Could go either way here. I might just let Ahmed have this, say on the cusp. A slightly larger size as well may just be the deciding factor. Or it should just be hand over king 3-3 rainbow. Once again, feel like one of these boards we just get to bet everything because Ahmed gun versus big blind. Shouldn't be too much offsuit 3x that wants to defend as tight. That's the one, Richie Burner, the one that when Spurs scored, it looked like he was celebrating with the players and ran over. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he ran over. So he didn't do it, but the way we scored, and all our players are running, let's say, in one direction, and Mike Dean runs off behind them, like following them, like in the same direction. It looks like he's celebrating with our team. Yeah, it's a funny one. It's a funny one. But he had a few like that, didn't he? He had the way he used to give his penalties as well.
Mike Dean.
Classic Ivy comes to the table. Phil Corrigan, trap 9. Feels like a call for Longmal here. Rajiv starts the hand at 42 effective. Not comfortable 3-bet calling ace-jack suited. For 42. I feel like this is best for Longmal. I think it's a 3-betting going on with the offsuit. At a higher frequency, ace-10 off as well. Probably folds or 3-bets, but ace-jack suited does seem like a really nice call. We're keeping a hand like this in as Rajiv, going to open ace-10, suited ace-x, king-jack, queen-jack, jack-10 suited.
Off to the flop. Queen high flop with all diamonds. Queen 6-4.
Very nice from Rajiv. A lot of checking here, tower. You see we've got top pair, but with +2 lurking. Supposed to be a lot of heavy checking going on as Rajiv. But, we like to see. It's kind of one of these though, Tal. Once Longmal flats +2, a lot of his combos, unless they're pocket pairs, are going to be suited. Like he doesn't flat king jack off, he doesn't flat king 10 off, queen jack off, so on. So a lot of the hands that Longmal has here are going to be suited hands or pocket pairs. And obviously the pocket pairs are 50-50 to have a diamond. The suited hands are 25% to have a diamond. So it would be 2 diamonds, which probably bet flop anyway. So I think that's a nice little stab there from Rajiv. The double delays working best in my opinion, and does get the fold from Longmal. We just got more offsuit hands as the opener. Wow. Good start to the year for someone.
Fabulous. Fabulous. 44 getting paid, 2,800 as a min cash, 88,760 pounds up top, 6,620 when we get to the final table.
Nice.
44 getting paid. Amazing. What a turnout. What a start. What a start. Tower's treble to be revealed. Giveaway later in the day. Don't worry about those, Mr. Go. Good afternoon, Claire. Welcome to the live stream. When you're off to Dubai, enjoy when you go.
Five deuce of diamonds for Ty, going to treat himself. No, with the king free in the big blind. Could be one that actually free bets at around 20. Maybe you want to be a bit later in the tournament, but
Any steel wheels around? One Ty can easily bet. And we'll pick up bottom pair. Does he want to get involved?
oh right, yeah, easy call. Not even a question against button. Should be an easy call for not. We flop a pair against this size blind, big blind versus button.
Makes it.
Ty just wins this pot though. Well, now he definitely wins this pot, but I'm saying he just gets the barrel on most runouts here as Ty when it's ace high. See what size I can choose.
4.5.
So around half, 4.5k, 45%. This is where Noel just got to get out of the way with the king free.
Indeed he does. Flying on the 2nd of February, having a fantastic time. Where do we do the, I told you what, look what we got.
We had it yesterday. I definitely showed it yesterday with Ravi.
Oh, did you? Oh, I was told it was today.
Well, did I release it early?
And we released it early.
I got told we had it in the deck yesterday.
Well, I got told today, you got told yesterday, Ravi saw it for me. There's a schedule for the Open starting on Sunday the 1st of Feb. 5-seat satellite in the loads in the club going on, plenty in the club. The G300 day 1A on the Thursday. We're streaming then Wednesday the 11th of February. We've got another 3-week break for Cardroom Direct. We're back on Wednesday the 11th with the UK Open, the $1 million guarantee. Looking forward to that one. Let's get involved with that. You'll have to watch the live stream. Lying on the beach, Claire.
What are we doing on Wednesday night? Is it going to be cash?
I've no idea. I don't actually know. You know, one of them.
It's high roller day 1
Oh, is it?
and main event day 1.
right.
So obviously you guys travel down, set up. We
Yeah.
usually start the stream about 6, 7. So
Must be cash then.
open here from Assam. Cedric Flats King 10 suited seems like the only option when we're at this stack depth with Assam. Don't want a free bet, get jammed on, have to call off. Let's land on call, and that brings Rajiv in with the nut low suited. little bit for everyone. Well, a little bit and a lot of bit. A lot of bit for Hassan, a little bit for Cedric and Rajiv. Both with pair backdoor flush draw. Hassan, top set on the ace-king deuce. I'm looking for I think he's checking here. If he's got the ace of spades, maybe he's thinking about checking, but without it. Into 2 players, perhaps just wanting to bet here small.
10 seconds.
I'm guessing that's what that was there from Hassan.
1,500. 2,500.
I've got the ace of spades. I'm going to check. I have the ace of clubs. Start betting in Cedric, king 10-2. We've got a call one tip. And Rajiv will be able to get out of the way. Whoa, Rajiv. Overcalling a deuce here.
Backdoor hearts.
Still tower three-way. It's just going to be a lot of trouble. Like reverse implied odds are there. The times it comes a 3 on the turn, we're up against ace-king. Times it comes deuce, we're up against aces and kings of this range. There's very strong bet into 2 out of position to 1. Probably just saw the price, but as I always say, a lot of people fall into that myth of pot odds and of getting the right price, but not recognising how their equity is faring versus the other 2 ranges in the pot. And then when the equity diminishes that much, the pot odds are just never going to be good enough to be calling. Second barrel just does the trick.
Very nice indeed. Now it's the flop sets.
It was good to see you too, Phil. Sorry, mate, I was in such a rush yesterday. Me Uber was waiting downstairs for like 5 minutes, and
I never saw him.
I was chatting on the way out.
Was I with Ravi and you were out? I don't know. I
No,
never saw him.
we finished up when I left. I was
right.
my car was waiting downstairs for me for a while.
I
Well, a
see.
few minutes, and I saw Phil on the way out. I was like, "Sorry, mate, I've got to go. Good to see you. See you later." It was hello, goodbye with Phil Canal yesterday.
Never saw him. You know what I'd have said, wouldn't you? Phil Canal! Never saw him. Hope to see you on the circuit sometime this year, Phil. Hope to see you on the circuit. Missed you last night, but hope all is good. Afternoon, Richard Whitmore.
What did you say when you missed him?
Phil Canal! Hope to see you on the circuit, Phil, during the year.
Gilly and Ravi are on the same table. Yes, feature table first of the day is always random. Then we
Always.
get to cherry pick a little. So first table of the day, this is just always random draw.
Yep.
I think next session, if Ravi and Gilly are both still in, we'll see if we can grab that table.
Any action on the outer tables of significance, we will show it to you.
Afternoon MK TDR and Mal Gadsby tuning in from Twitch. Something opening here under the gun. Love this from Ming, really nice. Would have just gone 2 bigs, but it's not really changing anything. Ahmed can flat the 4s in the cutoff.
Prize is already on the screen on the left hand side. Says we're down to 111 as well. Single eliminations.
Awkward for me at this stack depth. And we prefer like king queen with 1 diamond, so we just get to bet flop, shove a diamond turn, shove brick turns as well. And that's probably maybe what he has in mind here. Goes with the tiny sizing, 20%. We'll still do the trick versus the 4s.
So, start of the day on 118.
They're down to 111. Conor O'Driscoll first out. Then we lost AM, Shang Ji Ang, Justin Plitman, Kev Allen, and that brings us to now. Luke Shaw's been booked. Dallo's been booked. Who had cards in the football?
Oh yeah, Anthony Taylor on one already.
He's had. I spoke to him this morning, Apocalypse. He's had over 5.5 cards.
I think in that game we were even money, wasn't it?
Do it for Cedric. Opens from +2. As Ming. Is that the Ming that made that ridiculous call against Gary Miller about 6 years ago?
Oh, I remember that.
You remember that one?
No.
No.
You're the one with the brain.
Yeah, I know, but it was, I can't remember, it was Jack 10 suited for Gary and he tripled off and Ming called with King high,
Okay.
Ace high,
Right.
but I can't remember if it's this Ming or another Ming. You had him in the first half. I thought you were like, oh yeah, I remember that one. It was a highlight reel, hand.
6 years ago.
It was pre-lockdown for sure. I do like how that lockdown is used as like a measurement of time of whereabouts we were. Yeah,
a reset in life. Yeah. Yeah, a reset in life.
24.
High. Here and offer this stack there just in the markers Ming, can't really do much with the King 8 of diamonds. Sam can do a lot with the 10 8 of spades, just a call. We'll be seeing a flop.
24.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 10 5.
Check. Check.
Four clubs on the turn. Second pair. Still best for Assam. I still like check again here as Assam. Still some maybe check backs. We're behind to some jacks and better 10x. Maybe trying to seek from ace king, ace jack, king jack, these type of hands.
17.
King jack probably bets flop. I feel like a lot of the higher Broadway hands do too. 17 into 66. One and third. So we'll see a river card with the 9s.
Oh, that isn't too much, that's 21.
There's a 4 on the river, brings also the complete flush draw.
Check, good check. Small one for us.
Seats open, 1-7.
Big shout in the background. Seat open, 1-7.
A rush Dianat was
Oh,
1-7.
no way.
Oh, this is a tidy bit of value here from Hassan. Goes for 45% on the river, but I really like seeing these spots because it gives us a great example whether it's a good bet or not. Because if Ty folds, there we go. It's just no point betting Tower. Ty's got the next pip down, which is nines. We've got 10 no kicker, so the next pip down is pocket nines. And if Ty's not calling nines, then it's a situation that we only get called by a better hand and we just fold out worse. And really think that's too thin there from Hassan. Was right, he did have the best of it, but as I say, what are we achieving? Doesn't really achieve anything if nines and everything worse at folding and then just going to get called by better 10x, queen x flushes, so on.
Start of the day with 118, we're on 109. We've seen 171, 37 being the last one.
Yes, I am.
No. Jack's not good, huh? Jack's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I meant to tell you, it doesn't have anything on it. Is there anything else I can get for you?
Five set Asham. Who makes the call after initial raise from Rajiv with a Jack 10, flopping a set as well. Ivy's open-ended. Might have a bit of action.
Yeah, I'd probably donk here a little bit as Ivy. You just play a couple of donk leads with the 4 from the big blind. I guess I prefer like 3, 4, 6, ace 4 still present in both ranges. But Ivy just slams it off anyhow. 6 of diamonds on the turn.
So Ivy gets there on the turn. Asham bets the 3.3 and a call. The flop set just gets beat by Ivy in 9.
Yeah, we've got 2 decisions here as Assam. We can go for check, evaluate, or we can go for bet, fold, and looks like he's going to go for the latter. I think the latter's probably better here. Ivy still from the big blind going to have some 2 pairs, some heart draws. He can have deuces, freeze. So going to be going for the bet, fold here as Assam. Bet 2100 with the intention to be folding to a raise. That's the raise from Ivy. Should be a fold from that sound. Just a spot that's not bluffed here. In the small, Asan can still plausibly have some pocket fours, some ace four suited. When he bets turn and river here, he still has 4x prevalent in his range, so therefore people just don't bluff this spot ever. It's a spot that when it's 4-liner to a straight and your opponent can plausibly have that straight and they're betting into you, people don't just raise for that reason. When there's a straight in Asan's range, Ivy's not choosing this spot to bluff any hand. He's not going to get here with like deuce X of hearts and suddenly attack this size, I don't think. Unless Asan's leveling himself here maybe and thinking, well, I've gone tiny on the river, I've gone 15% pot, and maybe my opponent thinks I've never got a 4 when I go that size. So he may have backed himself into a corner here with the 15% sizing on the river. Like if we go third, half B40 and we get raised, like we're almost 100% sure that Ivy just has to have a 4, but maybe he's leveling himself here thinking, well, I've gone tiny, 15%, so it's pretty obvious I don't have a 4, and if my opponent knows that, are they just trying to raise me off everything else? So maybe the misstep actually coming from the 15% size in the first place. I personally would have gone bigger, but maybe he really wanted to eke out some calls from one pair against the big blind. But as I say, under bluff spot, people aren't finding bluffs in this given scenario. River raise in position on a 4-liner to a straight. Like, it's just always a 4 tower.
Yeah. And it's small blind, big blind as well, so easily the 4 is just there. Not raising from another position with.
Yeah, good fold.
Good fold.
Got there eventually.
Good fold. Yeah. Didn't want to fold, but we'll get the good news.
When's the bad news? Is it now?
When the bad news in about 20 minutes.
20 minutes, okay.
Yeah.
I'll go for my trademark tea run.
You do the tea run at 1:15.
Okay.
And now we're using the term base break. No, it's not acting yet.
Free time back. That's a lot. That's half. It's half of them.
It's a big investment, yeah.
What's up there? Red? Oh, that can't be red.
Oh,
Oh,
maybe.
it's a red, yeah.
Maybe.
I think it was a red.
It's 2.5.
Well, they're going to be looking at it.
Kings for Noel.
Oh, man.
No action at the moment.
I've got freaking loads of player props on United. Yeah, he's got it. Nearly took Doku to get fouled as well.
I'll just let this go as Ivy. May fancy a dabble in the small, but no offer this stack depth from +2. 10-9 suited, whatever. Get involved. Just let the 10-8 of diamonds go. Ivy going to see 3. Won't want to catch a piece. And we probably just want to play this as a 2-streeter as well at our stack depth. good that we're up against small and not big on this board. Becomes a bit different against big blind, but I feel like as Noel, we just want to play this over 2 streets here on this texture. It's not going to be getting to a turn anyhow. I will just fold 10-8 here, of course, but in terms of Noel want to just already be thinking about the turn, size up to like at least half pot. I'd personally go B60, which is going to be like 4.5k here. Leave 16.4 in the pot, and give us less than a pot size turn jam on most turns. Same result.
106, biggest day 2 we've had for nearly 2 years. 118 making day 2, huge numbers. Well done everybody, what a turnout.
Ace King 2?
Ace King 2.
Ace King 2 the flop. No? Okay. Very close, but not very close. Noise. Noise? Just so you
He was lying after us on the video.
You have to. Line should be late, mate.
King Queen for Ahmed from gun. Opens. To 25.
Yeah, with the King 10 suited.
Yeah. Not too sure whether it was an open for King Queen.
Yeah, fine. Oh, fine, of course, yeah. Ahmed has to open his hand. Second and chips at the table, King Queen has to open. Nice free bet from Massa, not much more to be said.
Who texts you?
I feel like it's like a soft launch to like Southgate in the summer or something.
You want some extended information, mate?
Got to do a RNG treble. And an AI treble. See what we got today for us.
They've moulded the squad around what he wanted.
2-0 down, 75 minutes in, you change us 3 centre-backs. Like, who does that? He does it like game after game after game. He's obsessed with like changing the defence.
Cheating, huh?
Don't get me wrong, Rice seems like a nice guy. He fooled us all.
Ahmad's had a goal disallowed, has he? There we go, Man United on top.
Who did you bring in to fix this?
There we go. Thanks for the updates.
He's never leaving Madrid.
Yeah.
He's at Madrid.
Who just got sacked? Who just got sacked from? I know, but who just got sacked from Madrid?
What, Alonso got sacked?
Yeah, I think so. We left. We wanted to.
No.
They lost the thing against Barcelona, so the Copa del Rey.
What, like 2 days ago? Or?
Yeah, like last week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. But he's never going to come to United. It's Liverpool, wasn't it?
Well,
Wow, they sent it.
Depends how Liverpool in his blood he's got.
Arman defending the king 6 out of the big blind after the flop after Cedric. A pretty standard open on the button with 5 deuce. 8, 9, 10 flop. Nothing for either.
Oh, is that true? Someone's getting sent off this game.
100%.
That's all our donkey defenders on yellow cards. We've got to play the rest of the game now without doing anything.
I don't even understand this. Like, he's starting Dorgu at left wing with Cunha on the bench.
I guess he feels like he's going to do more defensively.
So Arman, 75 big, 90,000. We started with 118. Ticker scrolling across the bottom. Chunks up top, £88,700.
So shit. What is that? Look. Such a donkey.
£88,760 up top. Very nice indeed.
Whilst RNG for 3 teams from the Championship, League 1 and League 2, and the treble is from RNG today.
Go on.
Ipswich in the Championship.
They've already kicked off.
Oh, have they?
Yep.
Well, that.
They're winning 2-0.
Okay, well at least they got that one right.
I'm not surprised. They've been watching telly. So that's in.
Stockport.
Oh, they'll get 5.
And Gillingham.
Gillingham. I'd love the 1 to 2 shot. What's that, an even money double?
Something like that. It's the out of it treble, isn't it?
It is.
I've got a... I don't want to be working Mondays next year, Tom. This is me...
Well, I'll tell you what, you can have Mondays off,
okay,
right?
Lovely.
Every Monday you can have off. Everybody has a blip. Coventry City losing 2-0. Everybody has a blip.
There's well out of line here with this open.
Funny you should say that. MKTDR. Towers treble time. While he's still in the building, thought we'd treat you to Towers treble.
You're not putting them in, surely.
Just because Sunderland have been up. What? Sunderland have been up. Crystal Palace have lost 9.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
So Crystal Palace have lost 9.
Yeah, but when you...
They've just got rid of that bit defender they've
It
had.
doesn't work like that.
It is, I'm telling you. Sunderland today, the nap.
I can't do it.
The nap.
Honestly, can't
They
do
are
it.
the nap of the day.
Because I was thinking about the other team.
Was you? You're on about Palace at
Yeah.
3 to 1. No, I'm definitely, honestly. Sunderland are in Towers treble. I was going to put Tottenham in. But they were on top.
It'd be a much better shout, I'll tell you that.
Sunderland are in Towers treble. And seeing as though you said it, we might as well give it out.
But Palace are so due. I said it about Wolves.
Yeah, next week.
No, but I said it about Wolves. I said
Next
they're
week.
due to win a game
No,
very
next week.
soon. It's
Next
just
week.
maths.
Next week.
If they haven't won in 9,
Next week.
imagine losing 9 flips in a row. You're probably due to win one very soon.
I did.
I
I lost 10 on the trot.
I can't put Sunderland in. I'm sorry. I'm out of the treble today, guys. I am opting out. I can't do it.
Anyway, Towers treble today is Sunderland, Wrexham, who are bang on form, and lost at home in 9.
They're in my both teams to score.
There you go, 5-1.
Oh, let's hope so.
Yeah. And Mansfield Town, because they're going to beat bottom of the league. So there we go. Towers treble today pays a healthy, very healthy 9-1. Sunderland, Wrexham and Mansfield. We'll get it on the screen. But that's the treble. Good luck everybody. Gamble responsibly. 3 o'clock. We'll be like that. 4:45. We'll be like that. 5 o'clock. We'll be like that.
I just can't.
Well, in it, Sunderland, great at home, really, really good at home. Sunderland, Wrexham, Mansfield. I got all kinds of teams this week. It's so hard this week. I need to put Leeds in against Fulham.
Right, I'm half doing it because that's better odds as well. I'm going for Wrexham, I'm going for Mansfield, and I'm going to have the draw for the Palace Sunderland game.
Well, obviously,
I just can't see Sunderland winning today, I really can't.
yeah. I had all these choices. I sent all these. Yeah, it's right, Kev. You're right. Honestly, I was such. I've been looking through. I've been trolling all my lines today, and I thought that is the one I'm on. That is the one I'm on. So we've gone for it. I think Wrexham are a really good shout. I also think AFC Wimbledon against Donny. But there we go. We're going for Sunderland. We're going for Wrexham, and we're going for Mansfield Town. They are the 3. Good old Nigel Clough at Mansfield Town.
Is that where Nigel Clough is these days?
Won the last 4. Boom, 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 boom. They're on the form game. There's a lot of odds against today. Stoke City at home to QPR. Odds against. Back to the table because Ashan's got the aces. And he's been 3-bet.
Yeah, fine from Cedric here. Goes a bit small, might have gone slightly larger. 25 effect. Oh yeah, only like 68 probably. And I'm just going to jam it in. It's going to be an easy fold for Cedric. With the King Queen, 3-bet bluff not working on this occasion pre-flop.
There are some big odds against. The banker is Stockport County. In your RNG app.
It's a bad play, eh? When you see it's a bad play.
A bad play, you said?
When you see
Yeah.
on the screen it's a bad play.
Okay.
You don't like it.
I won't like it?
You don't like it.
Okay. This is again.
Yeah, all 3 odds against. There's some really good teams. I could have had a 6-timer today. Really could, but I've narrowed it down to 3. I think they're the 3 with the odds. I think Sunderland at home today, really good. Mansfield Town. Playing Port Vale. Plenty of choices today, there really is.
I hope Smiter's not watching. He'll be having a heart attack at home if he's watching. And you put Sunderland, you put his mighty Sunderland in your treble. He's
probably gone. He's probably at the match.
He probably is.
He's probably at the match.
It's 4.5.
Don't worry, we're on it today. I'm feeling good about it. Feeling good about it. didn't want to back against QPR because Kev's watching. I think Stoke have a good chance at home as well. But we're all right.
I'm just like, I find in football, I know people, like you say the team's on bad form and something, but they, like, after a win comes after that string of bad form, it eventually comes.
Can you tell Rotherham United that?
Well, it might be today for you. Like, unless you're San Marino or something, it always comes, that win. And I feel like today's that day for Palace, because Sunderland have been too good. They got to drop off a bit of form eventually. I'm going with the draw. I'm going with the draw.
Okay. We will see how we go on.
For Ivy. 2.5.
Seven out of flop, but all clubs either with the redraw with the ace. So Ivy with the redraw, but it's 2.5. And Ashon again gets out of the way. So 16 players down today.
Wait.
GDPR jam busting out. Paul Byrne. Aria Sarkozy. Keith Littlewood out. Richard Schneiderman. James Mitchell's gone. On farm, Stevie Bean.
Half time in the football says Apocalypse Manchester derby.
No.
You haven't really done anything so
Only on a Sunday, isn't it, as well? No, they only have that like as a big game on the Sunday. Plenty going on. Saturday afternoon in the UK. Full on sports day. No snow anywhere. Nothing postponed.
Pass.
Ming with the King 3.
Also dealers in the main event day 2, we have a new blind level, small blind 800, big blind 1600, big blind ante 1600, 8, 16, 16, next round on Mega.
Great.
Just blind that sound. A bit of aggression does the trick. Into the 1600 level.
Oh wow.
It's so soft, if you put a bit of like thing on it, it's fine. The defender would have got it. There's no margin. It's there, but Burmo was could have been a bit more. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Might be off. Yes, go on. Let's go.
Razor Kev's gone Leeds, Wrexham and Mansfield in his treble. Both teams to score, and Lincoln Lincoln and Colchester win with both teams to score. Good luck, Kev.
Football second session coming up in over an hour.
And there's also gone all teams to score in the Premier League games at 3 o'clock. Okay.
My friend does Mickey Black, you know Mickey
Yeah.
Black. He does he's been doing it for years, must be about 10 years now. He does the same bet. So he does both teams to score every game in League One, both teams to score every game in League Two,
Yeah.
and he does the both teams to score across both those leagues as well. And he got it up about 4 or 5 years ago.
Did he?
Yeah, got it up about
That's
4 or
nice.
5 years
Some
ago.
bet. There's some odds.
Once in 10 years, but
Definitely been a better side though.
There'll be some odds.
Top 4 tie. Could be a bit of bother for Cedric here. Gonna have to call one street. To be fair, probably should just fold Priya Cedric. I've just seen ties open gun. Maybe this just folds a lot of the time. Not much better to defend like 5-6 off, in my opinion. We are to defend the big blind. Check mark tie, but on the flush completer. Let's get a bit more dicey here. I feel like when we got top 2 though, it's still good enough to go for 3 streets here. Yes, big blind is going to have, and his 2 suited cards. Go on for the 3 streeter there.
4 cards on the board.
Yeah, now it's interesting for Cedric. Looks like he's going to choose to try and show down here, but once again, as Tyre doesn't really have too many flushes. I think like King, Queen, Heart, Ace, Queen, Queen of Hearts. Not choosing to bluff it here, just check, check. Tyre takes that one. Just a quick rundown of some more bust outs that have occurred recently. So we have lost Michael Hawes, Brian Taylor, Cal Morial, Matthew Toledo, JM, Paul Byrne. Yeah, is us up to now. You mentioned James Mitchell, didn't you? Did you mention? Yeah, I remember. And Keith and Ari, I remember that.
Yeah.
may have been one we could attempt to steal from late position. Passes up on it. Ivan with the jack deuce should be doing the same. Right here. We'll kick off with complete as Cedric.
Afternoon, Case. We've done the treble.
Yeah, it's down already, mate.
It's down already because Jay's already backed against it. Not sure if we've got it in there. Are we going in? No, that's not it. That's not it. We'll get the new one.
I'm really good at having a feel for teams that are on a bad run when they're going to win their next game.
Oh, thanks for that.
I don't know why. I'm just good at that. I fancied Wolves against. I know it's West Ham and they're terrible as Wolves, but they got their first win in the Premier League season after a terrible run.
Right.
And I don't know why. I feel like Sunderland have got to run out of steam soon, and Palace are due a win.
Sunderland's in my team, in my treble, Curtis, and he's gone against it.
I haven't gone against it. I've gone for the draw.
Okay, so you've gone against it.
Kind
So
of.
if you win, I don't.
Well, I've got Wrexham in there. I've got Mansfield in there.
We've gone Sunderland, Wrexham, and Mansfield Town, and it pays 9-1. Sunderland, Wrexham, and Mansfield Town. 9-1. That is what we've gone. I'm happy. Feeling good. I fancied Stoke City. I didn't want to bet against Razor Kev's team, but I think Stoke City might just do it.
670k.
Leeds might beat Fulham, but I wasn't too overly convinced. Rather than lose by minus. Stockport County have to be in your -1 case. They have to be. They might even be in your -2.
Didn't he have -6 the other night? Exeter Man City.
Well, yeah, when it was 8-0. Stockport County have to be in everybody's -1 bet today. And that's in your RNG?
Yeah, Stockport were the.
What about the AI treble?
AI was Ipswich, Stockport, and Gillingham was the AI.
Oh, right, and Ipswich are already winning.
Yeah. Ace Queen for Ivy. I will do my RNG. I'll do that at break.
1:30. I think it's a cup of tea time.
Defense from Ahmed. For Ivy. Should be handover.
Check.
Said it. Said it. No one was listening to me. Again. Again. Scored twice.
Yeah. So, definitely off.
Definitely off. Sure.
Yeah.
They haven't ruled it out yet, have they?
Pass.
Najib. Well done.
It looked more off as the
Away.
other one.
Longmount not done too much in the first session so far.
No need to on this structure though, Talis.
Not at
Just
all.
never a need to force it on such
No.
a long structure like this. You can just sit and wait for your spots. You don't need to start forcing it.
One takes so long when the other one.
Just because you've gone a bit card dead. You'll be passing the tournament when everyone gets that. And
Pass.
I think What's everyone looking at? But I'm guessing the football is on the telly. Somewhere in the card room.
372.
And most Manchester United fans coming from London anyway, so...
Be busy on Edgware
yeah,
Road
yeah, exactly.
at 2 o'clock.
This is a bit of a misstep from Ty. Has he gone for free bet here? Not a hand that gets the free bet of this stack depth. Just wants to play cool if you want to continue, just because of the playability. We've got position on the opener. Like Cedric can just, when he 4-bet jams, just have to fold this hand. Like, don't get me wrong, if we have 140k here and we're that effective, yeah, by all means, let's free bet some of these suited connectors. But when we get to this stack depth, you just got to either fold or play cool as Ty. This is a bit of a misstep with no removal. And Cedric's got a beautiful 4-bet jam here. Ace-5 suited. Probably would roll for this myself against Ty, and probably like 50-50 in these positions. Cut off, hijack. Sorry, button cut off. I would be all in here as Cedric some of the time. Maybe most of the time. He's just going to go with cool. No 4-bet sends going on.
Oh, wow. Yeah. What a moment I must have been.
Off to the flop we go.
Maybe just feels like the size of Ty just gives us a good price, but out of position, that's a flop.
Ace, King, 10, 2 hearts. Pick a flop. Says Cedric. I'll have this one.
I feel like if Cameron had stayed any longer, we were going to lose mainly.
Yeah, for sure. Suddenly he was just injured when, like,
Convenient.
when he was
Surely just one and done here for Ty. No raising going on for Cedric once we get here. Just check call and see a turn. And this should just be it for Ty, I think. Even if it comes like the offsuit 9. We just want to wave the white flag. As I say, just don't free bet these combos at this stack depth. Just not a thing. Custom free bet choice.
Check.
I thought he backdoored it. He did not.
The 6 on the river.
Oh, great.
What's that?
Someone in the FPL has gone off at half time.
Afternoon, Deprived King. Hope you're well. Okay, so this is looking good for promotion. On a huge wobble, which is not good to see. Country are on a huge wobble, they are. We want Premier League football there 2 or 3 years. I'll tell you what, it'd be amazing to see if they do make it. Everybody has a wobble every now and again. Plus they're playing Leicester, who were like in the Premier League last year, weren't they?
Yeah, and I thought this was just going to go check, so I glanced away, but it looks like Ty wanting to bluff here with the 8 and just assessing that Cedric gets here with a lot of 1-pair hands. 2-pair plus after check turn is going to value bet selves. So really trying to attack like a king, queen, king, jack suited, jack 10 suited, queen 10 suited. These type of holdings. And the thing though is Cedric, when we have this SPR on the turn, on 2-tone, Ty's just going to jam ace, queen, ace, jack, ace 10, 10s. Like on 2-tone on the turn, I can't see any like ace-X that want to check back for Ty, and Cedric makes a good call and is best with the ace-5 of hearts, but this all stems from pre-flop. Ty just fold or call the button, we call the button, don't put any chips in on that flop. And this just comes down to the free bet range and free bet in a hand that isn't there in theory. Don't get me wrong, as I say, cash games, 80 bigs effective, free bet these suited connectors once in a while, suited and gapped, it's fine. a lot more better choice than with Deepak.
The second level of the day here in London, 118 making day 2. Mine's now 816. 44 getting the money. Wrexham, Sunderland and Mansfield Town. That's the treble.
You know what?
Look at it, I'm not being funny. He's rubbing his hands together and the computer's going to pick the 3 teams. You're rubbing your hands together if you've been in the lab like I have been for the last 2 days.
Did we or did we not nearly have a sweat for a 35-1 treble last time we was here at the Vic?
We did indeed.
AFC Wimbledon got the equaliser and we were
yeah.
They were 6-1 or whatever they were away,
yeah.
but
yeah.
we had the sweat. So let's have a look. So let's generate. So first number is 39.
39. How do you work it out?
Just got to count down. 39 is very annoying for me.
We'll get 5 minutes. We'll get 5 minutes.
So it's gonna be the 20th game, and then it's gonna be the home team. Home team's always odd number. Right. So.
Well, no. All right. Are you not just doing 3 o'clock kickoffs?
Just 3 o'clock kickoffs, yes.
Still counting. There are a few teams I fancied, Curtis.
No way. It's Mansfield.
Yay! We're in the Towers treble, baby.
All right.
Get it on.
Mansfield is the first pick for the RNG.
There you go.
Second
Go on.
is number 9.
Ooh.
That's another home team.
That's Sunderland.
No, it's not.
That's Sunderland.
No, it's not.
I hope it is.
2, 3, 4. It's Tottenham. It's Tottenham. You can't stop them. The boys from Tottenham. So Mansfield, Tottenham, and number 19, another home team.
19. Well, we've got a chance here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Southampton. So there it is. There's the RNG treble. Mansfield, Southampton, and Spurs.
Oh dear.
I'm on it. See what it pays on.
How are we doing, Keith?
Grosvenor
Happy
Sport.
New Year to you. See you with the clubs at some point during the year. Am I growing my hair? I'm not growing my hair today. Today's the day. I'm going to have the skinhead today, Dennis.
Five to 1 treble, the RNG tower.
Is that all?
Yep, Spurs, Southampton, and Mansfield, the RNG
Wow.
treble today. Ace Queen for long now.
Sunderland, Wrexham and Mansfield Town. Pays 9 to 1. Might get better odds somewhere else.
Cool.
And the new table will come when we come back after the first break. We'll pick a table for sure. I'm not cutting my hair out. They just reckon I'm not cutting my hair until I get a Towers treble in, like that Man United fan who's still waiting for an haircut.
He's not cutting his hair until this treble comes in at some point this season. Don't get me wrong, when it's getting a bit long, we might have a 1 to 6 on treble. We might have the old, we'll wait for the FA Cup week. Needing a 6, blind on blind, calls this off. Oh, we've got some chop outs. An ace, a king, a 2. Jack would also do it. Love to see a 6 as Ming, but it's a 9.
Lucky Ming, never got going. Never got going. Afternoon, Andy. Andy McKenzie tuning in on YouTube.
Hey, Andy.
Hope you're well. Well done last weekend. 5k package to you, sir. And Andy's on the RNG treble.
You on the RNG? Good lad, Andy McKenzie.
It's one of my teams.
Mansfield Spurs.
What price are even Spurs?
4 to 6 on.
Are they?
Yeah, Southampton are 4 to 6 on as well.
Right, okay.
So, do you know, I'm not even going to do the AI treble today because my RNG treble's just usually like my AI treble.
Yeah. I don't think Stockport are a big.
Well, I'm looking now at the -1 Stockport.
Yeah, that dealer there. Table 1.
And seat open, Paul. Seat 7.
Afternoon, Jules. Come on the treble. Indeed, indeed. We're on it. Good afternoon, Wayne. Wayne Peach tuning in on YouTube. Good Saturday afternoon, all.
Raise 32. Raise 63.
From +2. Ahmed with the free bet here. Free bet to call off. It's a tiny size though, Tower. This needs to be much larger choice. Like Ty's just going to get to call for us now. If we go legitimate size as Ahmed, we just win the pot. A little 9k in position. Ty folds. Take it down. Ty's just going to get to call the pocket for us now when he gets such a ridiculously good price.
He literally said not to do that. Exactly what he did.
Yeah, but I've just discussed it.
Fair enough.
What did it say?
Yeah, so they did not. Right, it's allowed.
Yeah?
Pointless.
10 seconds.
That's what they do, yeah.
What's the weight for the day?
So he was fine. You were right. You say this is.
If I'm here, it's okay, yeah?
You could have half the players on the table standing up and looking at their phones.
I want to get 4 to 1, just got to call as Ty and see a flop. If, like I say, if Ahmed goes legitimate size in here, just fold as Ty, but when the price is this good, we just can't be folding a pair.
Does make the call off to the flop. Six, 8, 5. Not sure the reader off the tight.
When he told said my hand, exactly my hand, so he told every single person.
To be honest, I didn't hear the part where you said go down the stairs.
No.
Pretty standard C-bet.
My complaint to you,
This is 6k.
you know the hand, you know whatever. Just keep it with you. You don't have to every single person that you please. So the question
I won't say anything anymore. Don't worry.
thank you very much.
It should just be where it's a white flag way for Ahmed.
He ain't folding as tight. Not in our next 3 betting pre unless it is 9s.
Check.
Just going to be a small lead here for tight.
And even now picking up the queen. Yeah, tough spot for Ahmed. We're even picking up the queen. Might mean a fold. Oh, chunky is a yoink. What's pot size, is it?
21,700.
26, 27? Yeah, 21.7. Tough spot for picking up top kicker on the river, but are we ever likely to be in front?
The problem Ahmed's got is the 3-bet size pre. It just causes carnage for us because now anything suited that tie is opened, any pair, like even hands like ace-10 off that we're usually going to get to fold, just get to call when the 3-bet size is that small pre-flop. And this is the problem Ahmed's got. We don't condense the range enough pre-flop. We don't knock out enough combos with this size because now suddenly we're working with a range that's got 9-7 suited in it, Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited. Just the flurry of 9x become available now because of the 3-bet size in pre, and this is the problem. And it would have just been over pre-flop if we find a little 9k, 9.5k. But now we get here, we're just working with so many combos that tie can have, and this is the problem.
Yeah, it's made the call. I went down to 46. Tie on 80.
There you go, Joe. No, you do that. That's all right.
30 minutes of this session to go, just over. We're down to 89. Dockel just got out dribbled by Adam Maguire. Adam Maguire's class.
He is class, Maguire.
Was Sheffield United's mainstay for years.
I'd have him up top at Spurs.
Gillingham -1, Stockport -1, 6-1 double, 2 lorries on, and done Mansfield -1, 3-1 on its own. Nice one, Curtis.
I've got a good feeling about today, Tal. I know I say it every week, but what will happen? Right. Sunderland will go 2-0 out. You'll get your early payout. They'll then finish 2-2. Everyone's happy.
Did you see that game in Spain that finished 4-4?
I didn't see it, no.
And all payouts were paid out. 2-0 the home team were winning, then they were losing 4-2.
Oh, okay.
And then it finished 4-4.
Yeah. Yeah, that was Barca game, wasn't it?
Was it Barcelona?
Yeah, that was last season against, was it against
I know it was
Atletico?
last year. I know it was last year, yeah. All 3 payouts.
Well, Paddy Power have absolutely done their sack with paying out on Celtic, aren't they, after the the first few weeks. They 1 to 50 on or something silly, and they're like, we paid out all bets on Celtic winning the league.
City. It should be 3-0 down to Stuarts. 10-1 on Towers Treble. Nice one, Mark. Nice one. I know it was around about the 9s and you can get it somewhere else. Roll now. Number 4's going to run into aces.
Yeah, this could be problems for Longmouth here. Against some, I would be 4-bet jamming this one. Cut off versus button. At this stage of the tournament at least. Still a long way to go to the money. Assam, let's see what size he opts for, but these sort of middling to small pocket pairs are decent 4-bet send candidates when it's LP versus LP or LP versus blinds. Just out of position here to the button, very hard to navigate a hand like 4s as Longmouth, and potentially could see a 4-bet jam when it's back on him. But first Ivy with a decision here. We could also see a 4-bet from Ivy. I wouldn't mind it at all here with Ace-Jack once in a while. After this cut-off open and 3-bet, and he makes a disciplined laydown, gets away correctly. There we go. So, as predicted, there's the 4-bet send from Longmouth.
There we go. Ashan, a big chance to get up to near 50 bigs.
Yeah, I think this is good from Longmouth, just because we ran into aces. Doesn't mean it's necessarily a bad jam. The aces versus the fake aces. Any sailboats about for Longmouth, or is it going to be a double up for Hassan as we approach the first break? Well, we pick up additional.
We do, 3s and 4s. It's a 10. 10, Ashan up to near 50 bigs. Bit of action on the outer tables. We've got the Gallipoli in the Jack 10 of spades. Chris Wortin, pocket 9s.
Jack or a 10 needed.
Needed. Sharpish. And it's not. Going to be eliminated out of the tournament with action from the outer tables. Chris was on our feature yesterday.
So Velopoli out of here just before him, losing Rob the Ras, Tobias Hoggerty, Mingju, we saw Neil Vitali, Nicholas Filoni, Gilly Black. What? That's the prize pool.
He was chip leader.
He was chip leader.
245,000.
He's not even made the first break.
Who's got them? He was on his table. Ravi? Not got them all.
I think he's got them all. Ravi had 70k to start the day, and it looks like he's taken the 200 plus K off of Gilly, plus more. Ravi's got about 350k, we are being told.
Jeez.
Oh, of course it was in Burma. Why wouldn't it be? In the football.
Jacks for Noel. Ace, flop. What a flop that is. Oh, 87. Says on the board. Says on the ticker. 87. Not with the quacks.
Yeah, just a fold here for Noel.
With this to 3.5. From Gun.
Seems good from Rajiv here. We got Longmail. This is probably going to get in. It's actually kind of grim gone open from Noel, and Rajiv wants the free bet. Like, definitely fold 9s here as Longmail, and probably even 10s. But Jacks is like Queens is whatever, free bet call, you got it. 10s and 9s I feel like would fold in this situation. He seems to have the line hand, and I don't think it's ever going to be a bad thing to just get this in here for 25 effective against Rajiv. The thing is, what's our 4-bet size here? Do we have to click? Do we have to make this like 16.7k? He is going to fold. There you go. Jack's in the bin. In the bin. I'm out the way. It's crazy how like a misstep from a player changes everything, because if Noel folds like he's supposed to, Rajiv and Longmail just always get this in at this stack depth tower, and then we're flipping Ace King versus Jacks.
Yeah, sure. But Noel did Noel things on feature table last year, didn't he? Towards the end of the year.
Maybe. I see so many faces.
Comes over from Ireland, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Noel McIver. Comes over from Ireland. Used to play London. Plenty going on in Ireland as well these days.
Hijack. Away. 20 minutes to go until first break, and then it's the best session of the day.
The second session. When the footy's on.
No, I'm looking at my bet. Don't worry.
Oh, you bet on who?
Well, I've got loads of like player stuff.
The goal and blah blah blah.
got Martinez to beat Haaland in the aerial duels.
You know what? Yeah. I bet Martinez 2 tackles. The scammers changed it to 3 tackles. I'm drawing dead now. When I placed the placed the bet, I've selected 2 tackles.
Yeah.
And they've changed it.
100% sure you did.
I would never bet 3 tackles. He's not got 3 tackles in like all season.
With who?
That business side.
What, has that happened before?
Yeah. So sometimes like the app glitches out. You're clicking the column of 2, but it's not the accurate price. So like it was 7 to 4 for 2 tackles, which is a steal really. Thinking he's getting run at by Semenyo quite a bit. So it's not a bad shout, but yeah, I only just checked it now.
What's he on now? 1 tackle.
0.
0.
It's dead anyway, even at 2. Oh, there's one.
Rush. What, that's his first tackle again?
I think so. How long are we recording anyway? I've given him that one.
Is that offside as well? Bad touch at the end there, it's offside. Bruno played terrible. I mean, I don't have to watch it, but he hasn't done much, has he? Has he done much? I haven't really seen him.
I'm just glad he's playing in his actual position again.
Well, yeah, I mean, something like that. He needed like a Rodri feeding him through the passes.
What's a ball that is?
Go on. Come on. Oh my God. Like City evens, everyone thought it was a steal. Look at this game. United have been shit. They just know. They've got all the stats. It works out that this is one of the only games United boys can be bothered to turn up for.
General qualifying, 1-3.
Sorry, I made that more awkward than anything. Again.
Players on the feature at the end of your break that's coming up, I'd like you to go to table number 20, which is just over there, please. They'll be the same seating positions. I'll move all your chips across for you if you can take your personal belongings with you on your break. Thank you so much. Table 20 after the break.
One of them was going to be man of the match. I've had a shot on target. Yeah.
Break of the day. 10 minutes to go. Nice to catch up. Vicky Mitchell, unfortunately busting out. Good to see her as always. Only ever see her in London these days. Good to see Charlie play as well. And he said, why is there not a seniors on this week? Because I'd have played that as well.
I know, that's so strange.
It's a weird one why there's no seniors on this week.
I think they've just forgot. That's all it can be. There's never not been a senior.
I don't know, maybe it's space, because obviously cash tables are still prevalent in this environment. That's what it is, I don't know.
What's happening Sunday?
Where are we? What is that? Oh no, you're pressing buttons when it's not working.
Exactly.
We'll sort it.
Fucking love him as well.
We'll get it sorted. Second week in London. Man, loose flop. Sham, get out of the way, Cedric. You're pretty active as Cedric. On the first session.
Add the best hand for sure. Where do you come from? French.
It looked like he took it too wide initially.
There are clubs there as well. Clubs. They have the clubs. What the clubs?
No, not at all. Like the year most.
Really? Wow. You know, GNT.
Yeah? I know him.
He's a good player. Yeah? I think all by age. Very aggressive.
2-1 Cov.
Yeah, terrible that Coventry. Can't win a game. Lampard's shocking as a manager.
Season too early.
Actually, yeah.
Honestly.
Don't fist pump on the flop apocalypse.
Yeah. Yeah, he's wide.
I didn't even look what price they were to win the league this year, Coventry, but they were 16 to 1 last season. Championship. Sam, he's had aces, now he's had kings. Literally play a whole tournament without getting dealt either of these two hands, and got them both in the first session. Cut and squeeze should be working. Okay, seems good. It should be that. Be shocked if this hand got to a flop, unless Ty's thinking about a 4-bet hit.
Last 6 minutes of the session, 88,000. Sort the top when we get there.
Control in the midfield,
There we go. Rest of the weekend. We're on the Saturday. It's the Cup starting at 2:30. PLO tomorrow at 1 o'clock and the closer at 3.
See, if it's space, I think swap the PLO bounty with the singers. Not everyone plays PLO.
Not everybody plays seniors, but
Yeah,
I
I
think
get
the
that. Yeah,
seniors
yeah,
like- I think the seniors is like a bit of a mainstay in the calendar for GUKPT.
We've got Ian Eagleman who watches every single stream of ours. He only comes to play the seniors every Sunday of every Vic. We're not going to see him this year.
No, plus there's been a couple of PLO events already. So that's what's on the rest of the week. Don't forget the closer on Monday online. We've got a couple of tickets for that to give away.
No, so many up.
Playing the 8K guarantee in Leeds today. Very nice.
Good luck.
Can I have another option for Sunderland, please? I refuse to back them. Yes, you can.
The draw, that's what I've done, Sean.
Exeter City. They're about 17 to 10. Bob, Exeter. Or AFC Wimbledon. At home to Donny. Just Donny are absolutely dire. That dire Donny who comes into our chat is very on point this year. Just Donny are dire.
4 bet in there.
You 4 bet or 4?
I figured. Yeah, I figured.
4 bet. Only night. Only night. 4 bet or 4.
I know for next time.
4 bet?
Yeah, no, I know for next time. I 4 bet.
Yeah, 4 bet or 4.
No all in, yeah.
Only night.
No all in. Keep that in mind.
Let us know which one you put in, Bob. Exeter or AFC Wimbledon.
So goes to check raise. The top pair takes it away from Longmount.
Who's he taking him off? Cunha.
Last couple of hands of the session. 15-minute break got its way.
You can see, like, everyone's putting in a bit of effort. You know what I mean? That's what we want to see.
Everything just looks sharper as well.
Great.
Is that me?
3-0 United.
What? 3-0 United.
If it's Mr. Dorgu again, I'm not going to be happy.
I love your fantasy football.
It's like the most... if it was a film, it would be too far-fetched. It honestly would. Like how you take someone out or bench someone every week, they go and get a double-figure haul, and whoever I bring in, they just seem to blank.
Yeah.
One more hand, and then it's the treble session.
Indeed it.
Spurs are playing as well.
Yeah, they're in your treble.
Yeah, and I've got I've gambled on. Oh, the teams are out. I just realised the time.
Last hand of the session. Here we go.
Actually touches the ball. The score is like 50% of the time.
And then it's team talk time.
Oh, no. I promise. We just jinxed it before he's going to get it.
Here's 10, raising for Rajiv. This is the last hand of the session.
My dealers in the main event day 2, please complete the hand you're on and send your players on a 15-minute break. 15-minute break, day 2
Bit here from Cedric. He's 10 suited for Rajiv, suited combo. Like does need to continue. We've been getting after it. Just going to let it go. We're on a 15-minute break, guys. We'll see you shortly.
See you soon.
3. So how often is Lewis free betting hands like King, Queen of Hearts, Queen, Jack of Hearts here, King, Jack of Hearts, Jack, 10 of Hearts, and I don't know. I'm just making an assessment, but my assumption would be that most players, when they are sat comfortably, podium position, 6 left, and there's 3 stacks between 10 and 20 bigs, I don't think we're going to see as many free bets with these suited Broadways. I feel like they just want to call, take the playability. But James thinks different, believes there can be some bluffs in there, and unfortunately, He sees the bad news and going to be left with crumbs.
So James counting out the chips. Oh, hold the chip count.
No way.
Lewis.
That's filthy.
Oh, man.
That's a filthy
James
one.
is counting the chips to give to Lewis. And he has just been filthy rivered.
That is dirt.
Oh, man. Just telling his mates he's just about to double up. He's just deleted that sentence and he's now reading, I've just been rivered. Ouch. Lewis, well played, sir. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket tens.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5-6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen! Oh my God! What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5-6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Andrew Stato Hume. Many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The high roller events last year, honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody busted, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come 6th to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub. Didn't have any signal. The last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead 3-handed, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
Less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year, and a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I played more of them than anything else. Especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. It's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in a tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result and kind of tried to commit a bit more to the end of the year to playing the leaderboard. At the start, that was all I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did. I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th in that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas a lot, not always, but a lot of these like you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play. So it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things. To,
was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I mean, I just like playing them, but I wanted to win. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. I mean, even like the last spot, where obviously needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I'm not too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason. Really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
No, I don't think I've ever won. I've won a 888 one, but I never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But yeah, hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields, and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis, or you either think he's just super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. I mean, Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall, I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make... So I would guess I would probably say him, if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl. Yeah,
Very
second
nice.
one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you do evaluate 2026?
Not the way I play, maybe the amount of times I turn up.
Yeah.
But I did briefly just message her about, because I've just bust the high roller in. I did briefly message about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it, so I'm off back home now.
Feeding duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
Very, but
yeah,
many congratulations on winning this, because that was well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume,
thanks very much.
High roller champion. Congratulations for 2025. Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on then.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
Ben with the 7s in the cut-off. Makes the call. Dorian has ace-jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, man, for 12, can we go at 7s on the cusp? 8s, maybe 9s, yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10s,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the two remaining kings, and it's not. It's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we've got to stay in front. And if
James is too big,
if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have...
Players in the main event, you have 1 minute remaining. This is your final call. Take your seat. Once again, final call for all players in the main event. Dealers, if you want to go off the table, please go ahead.
Let's do it again. Jay just finishing off his breakfast. And he will be back. We've got Ravi in C1. The average stack is 84,000. He has 416,000 chips. 416. Jack Hardcastle in 2, Jamie Walden in 3, Jack in seat number 4 with a QE, Dan and Bain, Lauren Bocci in 6, Mario Petro in 7, and Francis in seat number 8. But Ravi in seat number 1 has got over 400,000.
a nice friendly reminder that there is no electronic device usage permitted at the table at any time. If you wish to use it, please step away from the table. A couple of feet is fine, but not at the table. That includes earphones, mobile phones, smart glasses, and smartwatches.
I feel like he's not like you, I don't know. Very targeted. He didn't do this last time.
What was it? The direct eye contact?
Didn't even look at anyone else at the table. Just stared to Jack's soul.
That might be a bit of a giveaway. The old, I say it to every table before the feature.
He got it out once already.
Afternoon. Did he knock Gilly out? Yes, he did. 2 or 3 big hands during the day with Gilly. Gilly is out.
Just one moment, Laura. It's balls. 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 Balls.
With a blind at 2K. Starting the session with 85. 44 getting the money. Tom Hall busting out before the break. Vicky Mitchell we know. Gallipoli we saw. Rob Duras out. Tobias Kirby Hoggerty. Ming Zhu was on the table. Neil Vitale, Tony Filoni, and Gilly Black, James Starkey, all busting out. And Ravi, as you can see there, even Jamie Walden on 120 bigs is huge at this stage. Huge.
Wow, City have been diabolical this game though. They don't even look like
Now the treble Gilly is Sunderland.
This is probably the highlight of Man United season.
Oh no, it will be.
Wrexham and Mansfield. Sunderland, Wrexham and Mansfield. You went to the match. So you went to the early kick-off today for League One, unfortunately losing to Cardiff City. Coventry beat Leicester to stay top of the league. Ipswich won again. They're right behind them. They're third now, Ipswich champ.
It's actually fast, you know. It's so rapid.
So Sunderland, Wrexham, Mansfield just over 9-1.
You can't be having 400k chips and Harry's.
I know Kev said he was going to message you, but you might have been entangled in the old game that you went to.
That's how it is, isn't it?
So the 2 chip leaders on the table have 650k between them.
Who's the other one? Ravi and
Jamie. Jamie's got over 200. Jack stuck in the middle of it, just under 90. Let me down for breakfast this morning.
Did I?
No,
Oh,
Jack.
I was going to say. I thought
He
you
was
were
going
gonna
to take me for one of them bookie shooters.
Shakalaka Waka.
That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Let me down. I thought the trouble was bueno, don't go and mount.
First time I've had this. Maybe it's actually just because Jack's card's just left of the box. Right.
King 10-4.
Very interesting here. I don't know what Jack's got, but I don't feel like when he's unpaired, he will have a lot of barrels on this card, like the Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited. But the fact that he checks back, I feel like he is going to be more weighted towards actual showdown hands. A hand like King Queen, a hand like King Jack, maybe an Ace-X open checks back turn, something like an Ace 5 suited. AK on the river here. I would personally just follow this one as Lorenk. I just feel like Jack's going to have a lot of King Queen, King Jack that gets the value bet here. Also, as I say, the Ace-X that wants to check back turn when Queen Jack becomes prevalent. But Lorenk is going to pay. I feel like... Is that King Queen it looked like for Jack? It looked like King Queen. Might have been Queen Jack, but I can't see how it can be when Jack checks back turn. I feel like a definite spot we can fold there is Lorenk.
First one today, 4-3. Lines 1,000, 2,000, 44 get the money. $83. Players 44, so just under half the field to bust out. 2:45 Saturday afternoon.
15 minutes before the storm.
Jay's already lost his matchup.
I just can't believe FPL. You got to go back. I think. Let's have a look.
You got all the chips and you get the ace.
Must be nice for Ravi.
Mario in 7. Out of the small blind. Nice paint. Says I'm going to call this. And Aramis. Really 6-7 makes it up as well. 10-9-3 flop. Good shot for Aramis. Open ender for Mario. And Ravi with the best pair.
Not sure why this hasn't checked to Ravi. What are we up to here as Mr. Mario?
You're leading with an open ender. Can he just put him in?
It depends what Ravi thinks of this lead here in the small blind. Like, if he feels like it's just going to be a lot of 10x, 9x hands, we're probably just going to call with position tower because we want those still in the pot. We want our hand to look like ace high, king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack ourselves.
Back over to Mario. We're going to see what we should have done on the flop.
We just shouldn't be leading as Mario in the first place into like this uncapped range of Ravi.
Keeps it small.
If we want to play it aggressively, check raise probably becomes more viable, but probably not at his stack depth because we have 3 bets set in. We're just calling it off and running it here and there.
Piles it.
Now this is just disaster for Mario time. This is just a hand now. We're going to have to relinquish so much equity playing it in this manner. Like, imagine we just check flop. Ravi's multi-way, probably going to go like 4 or 5k on this ball. We check call, turn then comes to 2 of diamonds. Ravi's not going to be able to set us in because of the SPR. We can then potentially call, we get a small size again and see the river card with 2 overs and the up and down. But just having to throw away loads of equity there. Interesting choice of line from Mario. So I've done some research. You've got to go back to game week 14. Last time I got over 60 points without chip.
Game week 14. What game are we on now?
23, I think.
Oh wow.
And 60 points is like
average.
Yeah,
not brilliant.
Like six average 6 point per player. You got to go back to game week 14. Last time I got over 60 points without chip.
I love it. Oh dear. Can we have some fun between seats 1 and 3, please? I probably think they're too good a player to be getting involved too much with each other. The Lauren Bocci might get a double up here off Ravi, a chip leader. Go off Lauren Bocci.
Chop it up.
Gets them in. A lot of times we do chop.
We won't be chopping it up. So it's going to be a double for Lorenk. You do well as Ravi to wiggle your way out of this one. We've got chop outs now.
Here comes a king.
Ace for a king to chop.
Well, I'm watching up to 32.
They lost the pot. Wow. Maybe it's the beginning. Biggest crash. You might not be here by the end of the day. Yeah, you might do a gilly, mate. I could do a gilly. Nice. New card distributor. Best of all. Thank you.
Falling round its turn. Jack Castle on the big blind. The treble is Sunderland. Mansfield Town. And Wrexham. Sunderland, Wrexham and Mansfield Town. Just over 9 to 1. Somebody's got 10s. Sunderland in the Premier League, Wrexham in the Championship, Mansfield. Good luck, everybody. Just about to keep it.
Fours on the button for Ravi, opens the 4K, and Jamie Walden, here we go. You asked for it, Kev.
Could be one of them.
Let's see the size Jamie goes here, because this deep tower, I think we're going to be going like 18k as Jamie with the 3-bet size. And Ravi won't be folding a pair at north of 100 deep. Let's go for 16 8 bigs. And Ravi with 4s this deep. Got a call.
Off to the flop.
This comes a 4 tower. We could literally see someone with 600k at 3 o'clock on a Saturday. But it does not.
It does not. King 8-7.
Just going to see lots of bets. King out there as Jamie. Out the way with the pocket 4s.
The bang for this was 12.50 in total. 88,000 to the winner. Lauren Bocci with a Jack Queen. No, he gets a double.
Buy-in and prize pool, bottom of your screen, Mark. Queen 7 from Jack on the button here, and Jamie, if he can find this 3-bet, don't know what he's got. It would be working. Aces then kings next hand.
Easy game sometimes.
Very easy. Back to back aces and then kings.
Time with the kings.
You just take your seat straight away.
Afternoon, one and all. How are we doing, Andy? Well, things are well. Fingers crossed, see you next weekend. Andy the boy. A Celtic playing on a Saturday afternoon at 3 o'clock. None have dropped off and not a chance of winning the league.
Gilly, Ravi got the chips from. Started the day with 70k. He was on the same table as Gilly, chip leader, and took them all. Every single last one of them.
Oh yeah, they're playing tomorrow. It's the Scottish FA Cup today. You know how Dave Blacklaw loves a joke?
Yeah.
And he'll always likes a laugh, and he's always like thereabouts with the one-liners. He says, Tower, do me a favour. He says, get on Motherwell to win the FA Cup in Scotland at 33 to 1. I just bust out laughing. 33 to 1, he says. He says they're going to win the FA Cup.
And then the final?
It's the first round today.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's the first round today.
I thought they were there.
Celtic are away to Auchinleck Talbot. Is that even a place?
It's near Port Talbot, right?
I think Port Talbot's in Wales.
Ah. I knew it was UK somewhere.
I think Port Talbot's in Wales. Auchinleck Talbot. I've probably said that wrong, and I'll get messages saying how we just pronounced that. But that was the best ever. That was the best ever headlines, weren't it? Years and years and years ago when Celtic played Inverness, Caledonian Thistles, in the FA Cup, and I think they lost 5-1 or something, Celtic. And the headline was "Super Cali Go Ballistic, Celtic or Atrocious."
That is it.
Somebody's been waiting for that line for ages and ages and ages.
Hornleck is in Ayrshire, and they're a non-league team.
There you go, you see. Oh. They're in Ayrshire.
And if Hornleck beat Celtic, it would be like Macclesfield beating Palace last weekend.
And you're telling me not to back Sunderland? And they can't even beat Macclesfield Town.
I have a feel with football. When a team are on a bad run, I don't know why, I'm always like, this is the weekend, I feel like they're going to get their win. And the opposite, Sunderland are on a good run, good bit of form, they have to hit a brick wall sooner or later. They can't keep playing at that level.
I got Ballard scores.
Ballard
is in my team.
I took ukulele out a few weeks ago. Sunderland players on the north.
We are where we are now. I'm operating on like 2 hours.
6 years for Aramis. Get through to the big blinds. Anything for Mario, ace-4 off. Close one against under the gun specifically. Like, you will see some players just fold here against gun, just because the likelihood that we are dominated or out of position up against a strong range. Mario does catch the best of it on the ace 9-7. Okay, between 3rd and 40%. Clear call for Mario.
Good luck, us. That's all we say, is good luck, us. Good luck, everybody. Hope everybody responsible gambling and all that malarkey. Stay safe and good luck, everybody. 3 o'clock, Saturday afternoon.
A triple here as Aramis. Maybe we want like 4s and 3s, hands that aren't got interaction with like the 6-8, the 6-10 suited, that we're going to be the snap folds on the turn. We're still ahead of a few combos. Jack 10, 10-8, Jack 8.
4 diamonds river.
I think it's a nice spot to value bet now as Mario, even if we didn't make 2 bet. Would like to see value bet after check turn.
I mean, he was live, have a chat.
Just can't go as Aramis with 6s out of the way. Lovely. Look at them, 416,000. 208 big blinds.
Oh, I wish we had that first table, first session. That would have been a watch.
Might have been different, you never know. But
How can I leave? Well, it's 2 in the morning. How much have you been? Really? Oh, that's alright. I just can't really operate.
Ace king for Jack. 2 opens to 4.
Lots of broken sleep in it.
We're in the small blind here with the Ace Jack. I'd like 17, 18 here against Jack. I'm probably just going to jam.
Yeah, I know, it's like I'm
against early position. He's still going to go for the jam at 23. Runs right into the top end.
Afternoon, Joe.
Begins with a 4.
Oh, you old pal.
He's in Slovakia at the moment.
Slovakia?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've got to actually tell a story in a minute. It's quite funny. 955 chop outs here. Anything for Mario, 9 sevens and jacks to stay alive.
Yes, King Jack Hardcastle in seat 2. And no, it is not. So Jack now up to 150 and 75 bigs. Jack Hardcastle.
So Joe's in Slovakia at the moment.
Yeah.
He's gone out there for a poker festival
Okay.
that he went to a few months ago, but he's gone by himself.
Yep.
But he's got back into the game a bit more in the last few months because finally, after 15 years of playing, he's finally caught like the God run variant. So he's actually running deeper a bit now in tournaments. And he won the Hendon Mob Championships a couple of months ago in London. And where his shop is, next door's a hairdresser's, and I go and see him. I went and got my hair cut the other day, and I'm just chatting with the hairdresser. He's like, do you know Jones? Things like that. I'm like, I've known him for ages. I know him through poker. And the hairdresser goes to me. He goes, did you know he won a poker tournament the other day? I went, what has he told Arthur Chesson?
The Chesham advertising.
It must have made the Chesham Mercury. It must have done. But
good on you.
Honestly, Kev, I was wetting myself the way the barber went to me. Did you know he won a poker tournament the other day? I'm like, how's the hairdresser know?
He didn't even know his hair cut there.
Oh.
Good on you, Joe. See you sometime this year for sure.
King 6 suited here for Ravi. Joe not going to get involved with the big chip leader. Great, giving them a reason. Fantastic. They got Newport.
What is that for you?
Yeah, that was the AI. That's my AI treble.
Oh right. So the one in Kensington.
They've actually missed one.
Yes. Nice one, Joe.
Very good, Joe.
And they feminised it.
Obviously in Cough, if you're in the country.
Yeah.
UK Open million guarantee.
That's what my bullies.
Oh no, they're not in the AI treble. They're in something, but not the AI one.
Was it the RNG?
No, just a random one. The one that I got Stockport -1 in that bet with Gillingham.
All right. Oh, I think.
The one Curtis put in.
Yeah, Curtis is -1, isn't it?
Of course, I won. I played it. The guy's a clown. Ace Jack of clubs opens the 4K. Yeah, Ace 5 suited here for Lorenk.
German.
Yeah, Austrian.
Stoda says, how has Ravi got 400k?
Gilly.
Plus others. Start of the day with 75,000. Gilly had 250. Gilly did not make the break.
Yeah, this is really interesting from Lorenk, and I feel like once again this is the fact of we know we can free bet this hand as a bluff, but not just recognising stack depth. Jack has a hand there that wants to run it. We have to call off Ace 5 suited once we put in half our stack, but we do get Jack out of there with the Ace Jack of clubs.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh.
So all those late night hours of cash are going to come in handy.
Not really, I mean.
Yeah, this is a costly one for Joe, with these two players in the blinds. I like that with Jack and Ravi in the blinds here. You got two aggro opponents with chips. At King 7 suited got to open, King 7 off. Just getting out of there. Ravi starts with a complete here, and Jack with one of these. High card, low card, off suit, does raise it up. Ravi out of there. Is that Mr. Field? Joe Field in, I didn't even realise in Trap 9, in disguise with a hat on. Plays a lot here in London. Usually has a dabble in these GUKPTs when we turn up for the festival. Good hold from Jack. The Ducks.
Oh, Curtis.
What's going on? Wrexham 1-0 down to Norwich.
Norwich. Nine flop, 9-5-4. Couldn't have started any worse. You're right, Jeff. Curtis. We're always saying we'll be swinging for Wrexham by the time we've done it. I'm sure Tower works for the bookies.
I've had that theory for years, Stu, honestly. I've had that theory for a long time.
Unbelievable. But in the bottom three, Norwich. Wrexham are on fire. Means nothing. When I back them, nothing. Plenty of time. Nice to get off to a good start, not a bad start.
We're used to the bad starts, though, aren't we? We are accustomed to being on the back foot at about 3:15 on a Saturday.
75 players left, 44 get the money.
Tiny, tiny. Thank you very much.
Danny Laidlaw just plays locally now, plays a lot online. Doesn't play the tour like he used to. Just changed directions. Played in Manchester the last time we were there. A couple of side events. But nothing major now, like he was travelling when he was 18 and 19. Good talent as well. Knows the game inside out. Ravi open ender on the turn. We have 2 closer tickets to give away. 2. We'll probably do that next session. And we get the 7. We do get the 7 for Rabbit. It's in the straight with the A6. There's no surprise, Curtis. Goal, Stockport. So Jack bets 8k in seat 4. Ravi comes over the top. As the rivers are straight. Said Stockport get 5.
I've got 1.
Yeah. First time I remember Rotherham. First time I remember Rotherham playing Stockport, they had a striker, and he was about 6'9", and I can't remember his name, but he was enormous. If anybody remembers that striker of Stockport years ago, in the 90s, he was, honestly, he was like 6'9". And if somebody typed in his name, I'd be like, yeah, that's him. Curtis says West Ham are playing, winning 1-0 whoever they're playing.
Great.
No, we're Brett Angel. Afternoon, Katie. Oh, you're better. So you went over to Ireland, but you were ill for a lot of it. Oh, you're on the mend. That flu malarkey hit everybody in Britain just about. You'll get back on your feet soon, and probably see you in Coventry for the UK Open. No, it weren't Brett Angel, it's Jules. Kevin Francis, I think that was it. I think it was, I think you're right. Kevin Francis, he was enormous. And all they just pumped it up and he just nodded it in because nobody could get to him. He was massive. That's it. Cheers, Jack Sharp. Kevin Francis. That's who it was.
Should just be going Jack's way. What is Darren up to here? Gonna call 5s against 15k? Range old choice from Darren. That flop call perfectly fine. Turn call tower is optimistic to say the least, and like bluffs here for Jack are going to be ace 5's going to be in there, having 2 5s not good, 5-6 suited perhaps from a cut off, and Jack going to go for all of it. Finish you like it with the king 6 suited, setting Darren in for all of it. And the 7 not really changing much, and after Darren's called on the turn, We've just got a fault turn here. I think that's the idea with the pocket fives. Call the flop, and then we can pick up some equity on the turn that we get to call again. But on the 9 of clubs, it's just got to be a fold for us here with 2 5s. Oh no, that's not a good Richie burner.
No. Ben Davis broke his leg on the pitch. Ouch.
Only the, what's that, 9 first team player in the injury list now?
Ouch.
I'd be surprised if Darren called 5s here. It's
So Jack just says all of it. We got 23. Definitely, certainly. We know that we saw Darren on the feature yesterday, but that would have been wild.
Phil strikes me as a Phil player, Darren. One that feels what he's going to do.
Yeah. Three players left. $44 get the money. This could be a long stretch before we get into close proceedings for the money. Curtis says Hull are winning as well.
Yeah, I realise that, Curtis. Thanks. Cheers, mate.
Thank you very much indeed. Who are Hull playing?
Southampton.
Oh, you're AI treble.
My odds on 1 to 7 on treble. Losing, drawing.
It's a great Saturday afternoon.
No, what is? I don't think we've ever had a worse start.
I don't think we have. I don't think we have.
And how are we losing to 1-0 West Ham as well, by the way? That is outrageous. Frank's not going to be there if we don't turn this around, I don't think, on Monday morning.
Curtis says, we've all had that much of a bad start, shall we all have a rebate? There's time for Towers Treble to come on. Wrexham are going to equalise before the break. I can feel it. There's 10 for Darren on a Jack 2, 6, 7 board. Joe. So I see 9. Pocket 8s.
May I also have the espresso? Can I have espresso? Single as well, yeah? Double, please. Actually, you know what? I'm usually operating on at least 2 cold brews, so I need to Yeah, I'm saying substitute. Yeah, substitute. So I'm in the spot.
Darren plays his own style, custom style. Checks all the way down, so there's no need to bet the ace-10 here as Darren. It's just one of these that Joe's not folding 8s once he checks twice and gets this one out. And as Darren, we could have just potentially checked and evaluated a situation that Joe probably calls every paired hand. We may fold out ace-queen, maybe that's the one that we fold out that we are behind to, but I don't think we're folding out a pair once it checks all the way down. His own frame of mind. Gotta be careful.
Just quickly looking on the app.
Yes.
I mentioned yesterday the 10k Berry New Road Classic.
Yes.
And it's usually busy on a Friday. 16,440 for a 60 quid comp.
That's one day up.
Yeah. 274 runners. in a one-day comp.
Must be booming now.
274 runners for a 60 quidder. Wing Chun. Look, see, that's the comp I don't mind a chop.
Yeah.
You really don't mind a chop.
At 7 a.m.
60
probably
quid
as well,
for 2 grand.
Probably at 7
I'm in with that one. Do you want to chop it, lads? Yes, let's get home. Fantastic. That's exactly what I've been doing.
And we got some news from the chat
What's
box.
happening?
You ask Tower, you shall receive. Wrexham goal.
Oi, oi! Come on, Wrexham! Come on! How are we doing, Gary? Gary Miliotti? We are the Gwiliottis. Hope to see you in Coventry when we get down there for the UK Open, Gary. Gary and Tony. Hope to see you there. Get in, Wrexham. Come on now. Getting excited again.
And just a quick rundown, guys, of some of the bust outs since we have returned from break. So last out, we had Dos Grabi, B.A., Bobby Noor, Moju, Muzzy Peng, Mario Mastropietro, Fraser Bellamy, Keith Johnson, Michelle Molinar, Zek Sanyu, Lewis Javins, Ryan Fronda, Adria Diaz de Mau, and that brings us up to now with 72.
Right from the busting out. Day 2 buying it was. Day 2 buying. Yeah, the day after yesterday.
I mean, I wasn't there. Jamie was there.
It's say if we bust out, we go and play the cup.
I'll show you the hand here, Jim. You want? You want it? Can you just tell me?
What, is this the hand from a second?
Oh, look, I popped the pair in a flush run. Oh, you had a flush run?
Hollywood FC scoring. It's Wrexham scored. They just cheer them on. Good for football. It is for a Saturday afternoon when you're back Wrexham.
Yeah, it's great.
Great for football.
Nice for Jamie.
We wanted to score again.
You could walk 5 yards over there and then look at the play.
No, I blocked YouTube for my own. Oh, you blocked my own health benefit. You're not allowed on the stream and so.
Yeah. I'll tell you once it ends.
How many buy-ins did the top 5 have? Ravi had 1, Jack had 1, Jamie Walden had 1. So seats 1, 2 and 3 who've got a lot of chips on our table.
Quite an interesting one, actually. I'm just having, obviously I won't mention it, but what I can mention is no one left in the field is in for more than 3 bullets.
Well, there you go. There you go. So, a buy-in and 2 re-entries. Maximum. Shows you it can be done. Lots of runners for this one. Jamie with the 9s in C3.
I like Joe's call here. Got a call once with the ace 10 of spades once we defend against this size. 3 of clubs on the turn. Probably where we're likely to see Jamie back here. We're not going to get value from worse now. With the flop size, yes, can get some value from worse. But all the bet really does here is maybe flush out some diamond draws. So just check back, see what the river brings. Queen of Hearts. Potentially just going to see check here. Maybe Joe wants to bluff because when he check calls flop, ace high, probably going to be one of the worst hands in range. That isn't a diamond draw, but Jamie's still going to open. Worse ace X, R10, not playing anymore, would be chopping with these.
Got my hopes up when the second card in.
don't know. Madrid, no?
A little bit of outer table action here. We've got Husney with the 9s, Michael Howard with the kings, and Thassan Valley Puranothan with the Jack 10.
Sorry, who had the Jack 10?
Thassan. And unfortunately, Thassan is taking his leave. And Michael Howard gets a nice little pot there. So Michael Howard building chips as well, so he's had a good start to the day. Well done to him.
As soon as I said it, I was like, he's going to go for that.
Chelsea were nearly even money today. Against Brentford. Airside flop. Rather than the King 10. Some absolute chunks.
I feel weirdly sophisticated. Makes a change from 7-star problems.
There's 5 deuce flop. Okay. Kev. Right, enough football talk.
Yeah, I think we'll call it there.
We'll just call it quits.
Should we just
head home? I don't think I'll book my haircut just for today.
Tower in a Hawaiian shirt.
Palace are winning apparently.
I don't want to say it,
but you called it. Your law of physics says that eventually a team's going to have to win.
I don't know. I just have this sixth sense with football when the team's on a losing run, the weekend that they're going to have their win.
Right. Okay. Maybe you should have been in my lab.
Maybe.
Should have come in this morning.
Potentially.
We'd have cuddled up together and, you know what I mean, just like running through. Palace have scored. See, maybe that defender was the problem.
Liverpool pen. It's all going on in the football. Gillingham goal. It's all happening. It's just not in the right way.
Thanks for that.
King 10 for Ravi. All in as a bluff here, putting Jack in a horror spot. Does have the King of Spades. Yeah, this is pretty mandatory for Ravi once we leave the turn. And the flush complete up.
He always checks the flop, doesn't he, even with an ace, doesn't he?
You're going to tell me that one.
Huh?
You're going to have to tell me that one.
So Tom Bale is playing for Liverpool, aren't we?
It's like everyone's like, normally you never get to see it, right? And then like everyone has the opportunity to see it, but they still want to know. It's like you don't get to see it.
There's time. There is time.
I probably just had a flash.
I've actually, for once, I don't think I've ever had my both teams to score start any better.
Oh, right, good for you.
I've got 3 in, and then I've got 2 with 1 goal, and the other one 0-0.
Right. And Liverpool missed a penalty, apparently.
Oh, please be Ekatike. Toddy's got him. Please be Ekatike.
Is that minus?
Yeah.
Is it?
And if he's captain as well, it's double minus. Who missed it, Curtis?
I don't even know who takes penalties.
Salah, ain't it? But
he's not playing.
Is he not? Sabozlai. That didn't take long. 1-1.
Oh no. Coming in hard.
Come on, the back.
Back where we started half hour ago.
All games are drawing. It's like 3 o'clock again.
Yeah, floor. Serious day 2.
Lorraine. There's Jack.
No, it's not.
I think that is actually grounds for the score.
We're going to chop it up. Guess what? We're not doing anything else but chopping this one up. And if somebody wins it, I'm going to get them dealer to chop it up anyway. Ace Jack against Ace Jack. 2-2-2 flop. 2-2-2 flop.
Do you see it bottom right before the flop actually come down?
No, I guessed it.
You guessed it. Okay. I was like, what? I was just gonna... there we go.
Hull City are winning 2-0.
Like, what's the point in betting? Like, they're 1-2 on Southampton at home, and they're 4-7, and they're 2-0 down at home at half time. It just football's impossible.
Guy in one of my cash games tries to make some money on the side by offering side bets on like what will come out on the flop. So like monotone, this, that, and the other. But all like egregious like edge. But he offered trips board 500 to 1. 500 to 1, surely not. I worked out and he miscalculated 330 to 1. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, go on, mate, yeah. So hit it. I started betting £2 a hand, and his spidey senses should have been tingling that I was even doing it. So I was just, up to that point, just disgusted that he was even doing it.
You've got to do it like a bit on and off, innit? Like, oh, mate, look, listen, I fancy this one.
No, I just,
2 minutes to go to the blinds going up to 1,200.
I was betting £2 a time.
You know, I play
It's the game away where you start betting 50 straight away.
Yeah. Wow,
25 grand, please.
Rabbit Chef, huge shit leader.
I hit it before he realised.
Huge.
Frankly, on like the second day.
Is that one for ChatGPT? And you work it out?
No, I worked it out actually. It's not too hard. It's not too hard to do. You can't trust chat. At least back this was about a year ago. You couldn't trust ChatGPT then to work out poker things, probability and stuff. It was getting stuff wrong all the time. I found.
Against Ravi, with all these chips, it would be time to roll for myself. I'd probably go for like just fold 75% of the time, jam 25% of the time with ace-4 suited. I'd probably roll for this one. Go with a little 1 in 4 jam as long mount, and then 75% of the time just fold. But he's not going to go for the full jam. He's going to go for the 4-bet though. 27k from Longmail, knows his opponent. Ravi with the Cowboys, just going to be sending it in here. This is the problem why I don't like not all in here tower at this stack depth, because now look at the price Longmail's going to be getting, 42 to win. Well, Ravi shoved, so it's a bit harder, but it would have been definitely over 2 to 1 once he puts in 40% of his stack, and then with a suited wheel ace, as long as we're not up against aces, we're always getting that direct price. So that's why I think I prefer jam there as long as we are going to go for the 4-bet, or we roll the 4-bet.
No shit, man.
I love that you're looking up at the screen to get his chip count as well. I was like, what's he doing, man? These are the feature table moves I need to learn.
I was waiting to see if there was room to do anything. There was nothing. There was no room to do nothing.
You were just admiring your work.
I was just like, fantastic. That image is would be right.
That is what we are looking for.
Oh,
a goal in the Stoke QPR game.
Okay, lines up.
How's it going, Kev?
How's it going, Kev? Where's Kev Blower? He could be at the match.
That was Jack.
He could be at the match.
That was
Lines up, next down.
What did I do?
1,000, 2.5.
No, not like a bad.
Said you had a good hand?
No.
I need goals, Kev. I've got a 6-fold, both teams to score. 4 are in already. I'm waiting on a Fleetwood goal for the 5th one to be in, and then your lot, 0-0 against Stoke, would be the completer of it. But, I don't think I've ever had a 4 in this early before on a Saturday. It may be the time.
Have a huge chip leader, Jamie Walden, 135 big blinds as well. Jack Archer up to 87 bigs. All going on. Huge stacks. 15-minute break at the end of level number 14, which is this level.
Me and the bag are now one. There is no separation of skin and bag. Or is it just that once it's your pellet, I'll actually just stitch it into my side. Genuinely though, like, go in there without, like, obviously if I don't leave home, I don't. A lot of it. Cards and keys in the pockets, but then like money, battery, all the rest of it, ID, etc. Pockets are redundant. Pockets are, yeah. Get a man back to get rid of it.
With the ace key, raising to 5k. Just need to get through the big blind, and Darren shouldn't be defending the jack deuce off 12 bigs. Oh, well, he is.
Yeah, no, this is perfectly fine from Darren. Got to defend the sort of jack in the big. Very clear one. Oh, another trips board.
Wow. Hold on, 222, ace, 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 now 666.
Doing all right. You're on the
The
free
number
card
of the
poker.
beast. The number of the beast. 666. The number of the beast.
Would be great to just nick one before half time for the treble tower.
Yes.
Just a little Wrexham goal or a Mansfield goal.
Yeah.
Something along those lines would be nice.
Oh, because they're hot. Oh, damn it.
Set up the second half nicely.
You think the Niners are going to win, do you, Richie?
Slight bit of break on that one. 300. 300. He said it was 330.
Yeah, but is this kind of hubris that the other guy as well? It's hot, like you said, it's hot.
It is hot. It's hot. I mean, it's clearly more than that because it's happened twice. That's how it works, right? Yeah. That's statistics.
Sticky cards and not shuffling properly.
Shit dealers.
Numbers. You said it on me.
Darren here sends it in. Very nice from Darren, to be fair. Going to be a really wide range here from Jamie, and has that ace block up. Sends it in over the top. Nice jam.
My 5-0 hasn't happened. What 5-0? What 5-0?
Stockport.
And Rotherham scored?
Yeah.
Who scored for Rotherham? Is it that new striker we've got? Apparently this is this saviour from Leeds United.
Saviour from Leeds?
Yes, apparently. Apparently we signed an own goal. That's the only reason we score. I don't even know if the young kid's playing, but apparently they've got this 19-year-old striker from Leeds, and he's supposed to be class. Aramis with the ace-jack, all in. Any action, literally snap fold all the way around the table there. And then Bocce says, have some of that, so I've got ace-queen. Could be losing Aramis here. Lauren Bocci. Two, 4, 6 flop. Any Tom Robinson on the turn. No, next door. We need a jack. And it is not happening. Animus busting out. Lauren Bocci. Now we're down to 67. Lost a few in the last 10 minutes. Cedric. Oh. Cedric busting out. Jerome O'Shea. Martin Elmuth. And we saw the Sand busting
Seed
out.
open, table 30, seed 8.
Down to 67.
That won't be this session, but slowly creeping towards the money. Guessing dinner breaks at the end of level 16.
Yeah, the extended break is the end of level 16. Indeed it is. That is correct.
You make top pair. I'll make top pair. You just never let it go ever. Hold on. Dear life.
What did you have, Jack? King?
King 6 suited.
There's no 6.
Yeah, what a player. There you
What's
go.
a player, mate?
There you go. See where I was at.
Oh, Curtis. 2-1 Palace.
He turned a 9.
Deary me.
He had a 9 high flush draw.
He could have gone in level at half time on all 3 games. And they would have had a second half sweat.
No.
Correct.
Chat with the ace king here, like out the way with the king 6 suited, like it.
You're like, I need minimum king queen.
It's offside. Oh, we've got an half time sweat. 3 draws at half time will be good.
Yeah, you're kicking us, place. You beat King.
I beat King 5 and King 3.
Yeah. You really did. Has this been verified? This sounds like bollocks.
But I have King 6.
I know, I believe you. I'm just joking. It is quite nice. Nice to say.
Sometimes, Joe, you need to expand the value part of it. And top pair is quite good.
So don't play hands which have a 6 in it, mate.
Afternoon, Demish.
6 is ignored.
King 6 suited.
44 getting the money, strolling across the bottom as the payouts. A huge 88,000
New age combos.
for the winner.
King 6 suited and ace 5.
368
King
entries.
suited 3 better than the big.
200 big blind top.
Someone told me about King 10 suited. That's about as far as I got.
King 10 suited,
Yeah,
always
that's
4
as
bet.
far as I've
Always
got.
4 bet.
That was in the streets.
Ace 2 slop out the big blind.
But that
for
would be
3 bet.
considered nitty now, then, would it? King 10 suited.
Oh, yeah.
Blind here. I don't mind raise here as Joe. He's going to walk Ravi though. I don't think we're close enough to the money to be playing this tight yet, blind on blind, even against Ravi with all the chips. But maybe just in the back of Joe's mind. But Queen Deuce off, I feel like it's a good raising combo. Blind on blind at 30. Ravi gets more.
400 big blinds, 3 6 like that.
It's outrageous.
Doesn't mean anything though. It's just 30, isn't it? When you think about it.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Who's up to now 60,000 now in the comfort zone. No, well, we saw it on the tables yesterday.
This may be one of the spots we can actually free bet call as Joe against Longmail's stack size because he has 14 and we're comfortable getting 14 in bottom versus cut off. Like usually here we just flat 5s always, but maybe there's some like little 12.5k with the intention of calling off going on here, Tower. Goes for 14. Would have probably scaled down a little bit as Joe, but idea to just get this in versus Longmail.
200k for Ravi, 265k for Jamie Walden.
Just like you were waiting to show King Tetsu.
Oh no, I'm fully be showing that. I do. I wouldn't turn that over. Turn down that opportunity for hilarious man.
Did you have the 9-6 off?
It's much more open than it used to.
That hand still haunts me a little bit, you know.
Makes it much more interesting.
I opened the button, threw it, that's full time with 9-6 off. He goes, I thought you were weak.
I was in the
Afternoon,
zone, trust me, I was in the zone. I was
Mrs.
just so
Z.
locked in, owning everyone's face.
Hope everyone is well.
I knew he was weak.
Mrs. Z, we are. Thank you very much. Hope you are too.
He just fucking smacked it in my face with face force.
Everything seems normal enough, no? Apart from the 6 line.
We'll have a full chip count after the break. Did Anthony Desai make it too? I don't know if he bought in or he's playing the cup or. Well, he's going to try and run down the list of the players that are still in.
I locked in, Ravi.
You can certainly find
Lewis
out.
Spencer opened his face off in round 7 offsuit. Last hand before we got him. Exactly the same.
It looks like.
Knew he didn't have it.
7 off for Ravi on the bottom. Just raised up.
Well, it needs Atari, you don't like
Yeah, and there's some punishment, probably just 20k here. 65 effective.
Just to let you know, there is an AD in, and that could be Anthony Desai. I think the GDPR and changed it, didn't it?
Jamie Walden. Uh-oh. You've got a cold 4 here with these two firecrackers, honestly. Ravi and Jack, this is just a setup for Jamie, but I feel like we've just got to go for like 48k here, Tower. There's Jamie Walden. Goes to 45 thereabouts, but Jack licking his lips at this because he will know Jamie's capable and he'll understand Ravi button open. Jack knows how wide it's going to be. Jack can 3-bet lighter, and this is just going to be a 5-bet jam from Mr. Hardcastle. And I don't think Jamie's going to be 4-bet calling here. There's the fold. It was a 4-bet 4 value, but once Jack comes back with that, got to get out of the way. But we have to 4-bet that spot, Tower. It's just mandatory with these two customers, Ravi and Jack.
The deprived Kings of Sheffield United are down to 9 men. 9? What happened there? I'll be back in whoever they're playing in the second half.
What are they playing, Rotherham?
I know they're not.
If they were.
They'll be back in the other team for sure. 9 men.
That's terrible, other than both teams to score 45 minutes in the football, including Spurs. Might be good night, Mr. Frank.
Jack, you're still offering 300 to 1?
There's only 2 goals in games.
No. It's 330 to 1. I
Okay, 300 max bet £2.
Well, I've got 50 quid. I was going to have 10 goes for 5.
It's so hard football. It's got to be the hardest out of everything, right?
Painful.
1 bullet. You've got about 8-10 bullets in front of you.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Starting.
We're starting this hand.
Starting now.
Well, we know it's 10 flops. You have to see the flop.
10 flops. Okay. Obviously, I'm not going to grim you with a hand free.
Yeah, mate, you have to get in the score. You have to get in the score.
10 seconds. Raise 5.5. Starting now.
It's King this time for Jeremy.
Yeah, probably about 21. 22k.
Raise 21,000.
Yeah, the rest of the table was probably just watching her. These three. We've seen there actually been some hand collisions, but they're like, oh, these three are going at each other. 3-bet, 4-bet, next hand, 3-bet.
Get 10,000 chips, put to the side. And put one back in your sack every time.
We're on 65.
Okay. You should do the same so we keep track.
Yes, good idea.
That's what I mean. 10 points. 300 to 1, but I win when we don't see it. Well, it's pretty good. I was going to say, that's not a good.
Are we gone to the half, all drawing? We have. We're all drawing at the half. Come on.
That's where I make the edge up. That's where I make the edge up. Because your head will just be spinning.
We need a good second half. What we need? We just need a good second half. They're all drawing. None of them's losing.
5 seconds, even look at my hands. Speed it up.
Whoa. Big news if you're watching the NFL, Sam Darnold is out. I know Dan likes his NFL, loves it.
Oh mate, we're going to be here all day.
We might not actually get it done.
I'm not going to survive.
I nearly didn't even open the button, but it's just too dark to not open it. That's why I didn't even open the button. They would have just gone raise.
Excuse me, mate. Can I have a Coke here or a bottle of water, please?
I didn't open the button.
40 minutes, just over until the break. 65 players
Now
left.
twice it's been 222, 666. He's giving 300 to 1. The real odds is 330 to 1. And yeah, I got 10 guys.
This is far more entertaining than actually playing.
12 points. Let this goes long now. Right, he's going to try and nick the blinds. Goes for the jam.
All in.
Slightly too wide here to open jam this one for 12, more for 12 under the gun. Doesn't strike me to type the call or king queen off here. I'll let it go. A rank. Jack 4, he'll do the same.
Just cancel this bet. It's never happening.
Good way to keep you paying attention. Before that, when they play like red and black and you have to call it on the clock. And you're not on your phone, man.
It's sweaty at 300.
For you, yeah. I feel like I'm kind of.
I have no idea what the prop is.
Variance for £5.
You couldn't turn down the edge, that was it.
I just,
You
yeah,
couldn't
I'm a sucker for it.
They might all be on Towers Travel and not having an haircut till one comes in as well.
So a fiver.
Raise. 5k.
£5 EV for 1,500 possible loss. Actually, it could be more. It happens twice.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, if I hit,
Not
I'll
like
let
stand
you,
up in
I'll
the
let you-
tournament, heads up, are they?
No.
I'll let it go.
The Jack says something about 50p or something. 50p a hand or whatever.
Looking for Jamie, opening a hijack down on Flat's button with the 6 has got a jam here, Tower. It's just a mistake as he's kept himself in the tournament, but like as I said yesterday, too many people get caught up on the result, and the result means nothing in this game. It's just about process and keep getting that process right. And 6 is here, it should jam against this big sack hijack open. It's just clean as can be. And we're just going to get a lot of folds from Jamie. We would have called here, yes, we would have flipped and been out of the tournament, but it's the right process. We just would have had the wrong result and been out of here.
So the top 3 have chunks. The rest are pretty standard to the rest of the field. We'll have a full chip count when we get back from the next break. 65 at the minute. What do you think you are? Good afternoon. Hope things are well. No, Katie's been ill. Cal's were a day 2 buying, wasn't he? I think Cal's still in. Pretty sure Cal came running through. Did he bag up, Cal?
He did bag up, but I saw him sitting when I was eating my breakfast. I saw him sitting at the bar, so.
Okay.
Flat to be flat.
Matt's Davenport and Sinead are in Miami.
Flat to be flat. Love it. Really like it. Oh, I would jam here as Joe. Will Joe jam though? The rank effective 21. Squeeze jamming these suited broadways. Just going to be really profitable. But goes for the check. To call the extra 2.5k.
Well, King Jack 7, 2 hearts.
Double gutty for Lorenk. Combo draw for Joe. Oh my word.
Drills it. Set of aces on the turn against a turn flush with a royal redraw. And Lauren's betting into him. Wow.
Just GG Longmail unless it pairs the board on the river.
Wow. Makes it 15. Lauren's out of the way. Back round to Longmount. The boys say the words. And then we'll be off to the river. Can't see any other scenario.
Who will be getting next?
10 seconds. Pass.
11 to call out of his 20. Are you contemplating folding?
We can't fold. We just can't. We got 11 to win 40 tail. We're getting 3.5 to 1 on our money.
Yeah.
We just cannot fold it. Like the thing is as well, we just get to donk jam when we make the hand and Joe calls off anyway because it's only going to be our final 9.5k. So we also get that as well, additional to add on to the price. But we're just looking for a board pair here. From our perspective, we're going to have 9 outs.
The longer he thinks, he can just fold.
We can't fold.
No hand. Well, he just calls. Leaving himself 9.5.
Call.
And he gets the board pair. He gets the board pair.
I thought we might have just donk jammed here because Joe's then just getting 6 to 1. And
Yeah, imagine the King of Hearts. So in it goes. And the ace is full. If that'd been the King of Hearts, it'd have been the highlight reel for sure. And Longmount up to 70, Joe down at 58.
Yeah, so it was 98.
Wowzers. Off to the outer table and it's Eunice Barakat. All in for his 45,000 jacks against queens. Yes, on the flop. But Eunice needs a jack.
Club's not working.
Eunice Barakat. Starts. 30 minutes to go, just over until the end of the session. Second half's just about to start. We've got half a sweat.
That's about a quarter of a sweat. We'll go with something like that. Half a sweat. Would love to see it go in the Stoke QPR game. Got a spot for Ravi to be in. I'm just waiting on 3 goals, Kev. That's it. 1 for Stoke, 1 for QPR, 1 for Fleetwood, and then the 6-fold. Both teams to score is in. So we see Lorenk in the hijack here with the King 10. Should see open.
10 seconds. Raise, 5K. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Ravi with the King Queen. Mucks it. What?
Before the end of level 6.
What?
Yeah, it took a while worse though.
Say what? That seems strange from Ravstar. Don't know if it's a case of maybe a card pitched over his box that registered as his that was actually Jack's, but that was tight.
What was the treble? Tells who you think you are. Sunderland, Wrexham, Mansfield. Yeah,
Is there an edge?
the goals for both teams to
Is
score.
there an edge if you have a pocket
We
pair in your
need
hand?
1 goal from each.
Yeah,
All
no,
3
I think
teams
I
are
might.
drawing at half time. That's basically it.
Yeah, I think
AI Treble's looking good though.
Is it? Which one?
That's sarcasm.
Oh.
Southampton. Southampton.
Oh, you got Southampton and Stockport.
Players going to be paid aggressively.
Southampton, Stockport, and who was the other one?
Gillingham.
Joe, you know, I was in a 6-card game. One guy let me bet red or black. I got the flop after looking at my 6 cards.
Wow.
It's always next week. It's mad, ain't it? It's just mad.
Bonkers.
Yeah, there is always that
Absolutely
dynamic when you
bonkers.
play red or black. Like, you've got red and you look down at red cards. You're like,
I'm just glad my head doesn't go very
yeah,
fast.
it's itchy to end it early.
Plus to Jamie, 3 deuce
God,
suited.
about time now.
Just want to have a look at a flop, covering.
Oh my god!
Maybe one of these that we yet to check raises, Jamie, that isn't 9x
I've actually got the
value.
worst seat because the dealer's hand.
And isn't like a 10-8 of clubs as a bluff.
Yeah,
But
so what? There was two.
I think
so there's
one of
50
these is
cards left,
protection.
and 2 of them would have given me 1,500.
It's just going to go with check call. See what the turn brings.
Thankfully, I saw the 2 first.
Spades.
Oh, I thought it was 9 at the top.
I saw 2, then 9 behind.
Go
Oh,
check, check,
I
yeah.
thought the 2. I saw the 2 last.
Yeah. So yeah, you're actually splitting it.
And it's actually going to be interesting when we get to the river. Well, now, as Jamie, we have the board. We have the worst possible hand we can have. We have a 3 high that is playing.
Did he say anything to you when he just realised that the order was wrong?
What size?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. He's a
Really
mate of mine.
to try and get Lorraine to fold. Like, you may just ask for all of it, Tower. Like 9x here.
10 seconds.
So he didn't ask for money back.
So we go for 16 instead. And this is really tough for Lorraine here, Tower, because it's a good price. I guess getting this price, we probably have to call. He is going to call and just fold some of our ace highs.
I think he started realising that I'd only bet. Especially like, it's not like this, just for 50 quid just for one orbit. I was Did it for like 2 nights, non-stop, to try and get this money. Yeah.
So Curtis says, I had Cholton -1 at half time at 2-1 versus 9 men, lol, couldn't help myself. And then Jay York comes in the chat and goes, I didn't realise it was 9 men. I just backed Sheffield United at 14-1, thought it was a massive price, even with 10.
All right, so we thought they were 10, so we thought they were bet. Oh my days.
You can cash out.
Oh dear. I'll be cashing out for a loss of 10p or something like that. That's what I'll be doing.
Oh, that's funny, that. Unlucky. It's when you cash out and they do actually turn it around and win. Ace-8 suited here for Darren, seems fine to jam for 10, even for gun. No action. Yeah, I think so, Cedrus. You can't go and play a West Ham team that's just got walloped by Wolves, who haven't won a game since whenever it was, May or whenever they won last season before they beat West Ham. You just, I can't really.
Just quickly come back to that. We've got Ace Queen against Pocket 8.
Yeah, Les Pecker against Ty. Les Pecker with the 8s and Tai Huang with the Ace Queen. And there's a flush draw, still flipping.
Where's the Queen?
Single out. 7 of spades on the river. And lose Les Pecker. Ty takes that one.
Taps the table and says, good luck everybody. Well, looky Les. Les Packer busting out.
He was Brentford manager before he was at us.
He was.
Old Frank. Done well at them. With them.
Sheffield United do score.
10 seconds. Raise 5k.
If it's not done by break, should we just call it at whatever, or do you want to carry on?
We'll still be on the same table now. I don't mind.
Yeah.
If you're fed up of all of it, you just start.
I just feel like it's not happening at the rate.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? The bubble's probably not the best time to do that. Yeah, we can call it off.
Okay, we'll run it till break and then we'll
run it till break, yeah.
Yeah, Basuma's come on. Good to see him back.
Not even, it's just, I think, what is it, 3 boxes?
So for a strong last half hour.
Goal for Cholton. I'm not surprised they're playing 3 men. For a keeper.
What happened to 5-0 Stockport today, by the way? Because this is my main bet. Me Stockport -1, and what's happening to our...
It was 1-1 half time.
Yeah, but you said 5-0 at least.
I did say 5-0 and the manager to get sacked. That's what I was bet.
It's 1-1.
It's hard football.
If it's hard, can you stop telling me 100%? It's definitely happening. 5-0. Can't win, can't score.
I've literally not played the hand.
One thing I could have tipped at half time was a Cholton win.
Yeah, you probably could have. To be fair, if you tip that, it'd be 1-0 Sheffield United right now. You can guarantee that as well. The rink here. I'm all in. Actually, how close are we to the money? I don't. 44. Okay.
Yeah, definitely level 16.
Maybe a bit close to them, but I feel like against Jamie, still going to be doing this. I think this is good from the rank. Jamie will call 9s. Have to call 9s. Cut-off versus big blind here for 26 bigs.
I didn't have much, to be fair. I had a queen.
Unfortunate for Lorenk, I think it's a fair jam from him. Just running into it at Jamie. Jamie Warner going to be close to 300k if we can hold here.
Yeah, like the 9 or 7s on the board is. Yeah. So.
I think that's right.
There we go. Oh, 7 for Lauren Bocci. A 7 on the flop. Ouch. Well, 8's working, King's working, 9's working. And it's not house for Lauren Bocci.
You get the 4 across and it's the one that doesn't work for us.
22 minutes till the end of this session, 15 minutes at the end of this break, at the end of the level number 14. There we go.
Come on, Stockport.
Told you. Told you.
What did you say?
So just one more then from Stockport. And then need Gillingham to turn it around.
Back to folding to the money.
Well, I feel a bit better now. Just at least with like one goal. It can happen any time. It's coming in. Good to hear, Curtis. Good to hear.
Coming in.
I apologise, Tower.
10 seconds. Raise 5k. Pass.
9, so Joe opens from +1. Jamie with the 5s here in the hijack.
Call.
Rakes and newfound chips gonna have a dabble with the 6s, or at least he should do from the small hit. And anything for Longmouth, 8-6 off, cannot defend this multi-way set. Oh, he believes he can. Just not one that's going to be good multi-way. 4 players. You can see 5% equity in the pot, and I know it's probably going to be higher most of the time, only that because of the hands we're specifically up against, but even like when we've got just like an 8-9 off, not against these hands, but very rarely you're going to have more than like 20% equity here, and then out of position to 3. Like a lot of the time it's between like 10 and 15%, and you're just never getting 8-1 pre to give yourself that price.
Check. Check.
Hey up! Curtis is at, must be at Field Mill. Mansfield 1-0.
And apparently,
Wrexham game suspended, says Stevie Lee up Spady.
yeah, it's been stopped, the Wrexham game.
Well, maybe to give Wrexham a goal.
Well, we get paid for the double.
Oh, come on, Mansfield.
What do we have Mansfield with as well? Oh,
Sunderland.
Spurs and Southampton. Me other one.
Oh, your other one.
Me R&G, ain't it? Medical emergency. Players off the pitch at the moment.
Okay.
I'm actually going to find an avenue to win this pot here. 17k coming in on the river, and looks like Mr. Walden is going to get curious here. And the 8-6 finish you like from Longmouth. Razor, that is into 3. I actually missed the flop and turn action because of the carnage occurring in the football. But that just seems mega thin. If we're getting called by 5s, fair enough as Longmouth.
15-minute break on its way. Getting close to the money, but plenty of 15 players off it.
I'm actually in at the moment.
Pardon?
Because draw, Sunderland Palace.
Yeah.
Mansfield are now winning.
Yeah.
And if Wrexham Norwich doesn't finish, it goes down as a void, doesn't it? So the double's in at the moment.
Oh,
I know, yeah. If like we need a pause.
Well, there you go.
Raise.
Jackson suited for Ravi. Ah, okay, thanks Joe. Your Wrexham game is resuming at 25 past 4.
More chance now.
But at least we'll have that game to sweat when we come back after the next break. There's still going to be going.
Yeah, that's true. We're on a break in 20.
Pass. Call.
There's Jack for Jacob. Sees the flop of King 8-6, all spades.
How you doing, Mr. Clack? Says definitely a bluff, the long mail hand. I actually missed the flop and turn action. I'm guessing it just checked all the way to the river. But that was a strange one. Great. Rotherham have scored 2 against Stockport.
You know that's first time this year Rotherham scored twice.
Why? Because you've told me they're going to win 5-0 Stockport. So I've had...
Right, lump on Stockport right now.
I can't, because you told me to lump on -1 and look how we're getting on.
We're 4-2. Oh, Rotherham scored twice. Is that a young whippersnapper again? Is it him?
Oh God.
That's the only reason.
OG's got 2. Who had OG to get a brace? Gnome.
Nombe.
Gnome. Same.
Gnome. Or Nombe. I don't even know if that young kid's playing, to be fair. But,
I mean, you can't score your garden statues playing up top.
Maybe just stuff that one in the
Imagine the embarrassment I get caught doing there on the feature table.
Record it for the whole yard to see.
No.
16 minutes until the break. 2-0 Mansfield. It's irrelevant really at the moment.
He's playing there, young kid. How does Curtis get to know it's 2-0 Mansfield before anybody else in the world?
He works for Gillette Soccer Saturday, doesn't he?
Ah, right, I see.
He does camera 4.
Does he type in the, when the old video printer came in,
he's there on
type it?
camera 4, I think that does Letitia. And he's just on his phone at the same time as well.
The best thing ever was the video printer in the 90s when it was typed and it came up R, so you knew it might be your team. And then it came O, you thought this is it, and it come Rotherham. And then you're waiting for him to put the number at the side and it come 2, and then he typed in Shrewsbury Town, and then you had to wait for it to come see what they'd scored.
Yeah.
So funny. Come on, Mansfield.
Anybody at home watching? No.
Well, he's Stockport 4-2. Come on. I told you.
What?
Burnley 1-1.
You did say,
I said, I really can't see Liverpool winning today.
You did say.
Oh,
He's so cute.
that's so sweet.
Too adorable.
You did say.
Brian's 5.
Is that the nan you can coach?
10-9 suited for Jack opened under the gun. Rank here with the ace jack in the hijack. Against gun. Feel like can go either way.
No, well, to be winning.
She's gonna let it go. Not even gonna play cool.
I was just thinking, like, how terrifying would that be if you knew someone's nan got coached up, like, and she starts over-betting the turn? There's the most scary thing you've ever seen in your life. Robot nan coming in for the 1.5x spot.
You should do it.
No clowns for me.
Jacob, you're gonna call on the button and Ravi as he spoke about yesterday, really tight in the big blind. He was speaking about this, how multi-way defence, he's playing really snug. And you see there, just king 9 off going into the muck from Ravstad, even with all these chips. We got a bit of action. Middle pair for Jack, and we got Jacob. Combo draw. 9 would be fruity. Oh, King of Hearts. Don't want to get check raised off our equity here as Jacob. I feel like against this under the gun range we need to be knuckling this back. Just
good session for Jack Hardcastle in seat number 2. Jack has checked. Yeah, just let it on Jacob. Yeah, give up. Jack up to 236k. Good session for Jack Hardcastle with 12 minutes score of this session. Now second in chips. We know Jamie's had a couple of 9s against 7s, which was a bad one. When Lauren Bocci up to 134. So 12 minutes of this level to go. 59 players left. 44 getting the money. Afternoon, Jake. Jake Marston comes to join us.
How you doing, Jakey?
Things are good.
Somehow getting more sweaty.
Might get through them all before the break.
Yeah, I mean at this point we should just do it to the duration.
Don't ask me to go to break up like 50.
I'll take my 45 pounds.
Vote. Raiders, 55. Vote.
Jack's with the ace jack. Jacob out of the way, folding round to Mr. Hardcastle.
For Hearts, would expect some resistance from Jack here.
Nice trim. King high flop, king queen 9.
Just going to be Jack's pot. Oh, Jack with a Q.
Oh, another one.
Your attention please. Rashid Haroon and Sandy Rakra for 2510 Omaha. Daniel Parsonage, 2510 Omaha. And Neil Douglas, 2510 Omaha.
Starting stack in this event was 20,000. 20k. Average stack at the moment is 126. All played on a 60-minute clock. Spurs 1-1.
Well, that's good news.
Wow. Spurs 1-1. Great header, Romero. Romero's in my team. I could end up in playoffs here, you know. I was 0-9.
Yeah, you told me this.
I was 0-9. My first win of the season was in the first round of the FA Cup that they had. I had to pay extra money to play in the FA Cup. I come second in the FA Cup. I got a bit of money back.
Yep.
And I've won 9 out of the last 11.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
And Romero's in my team. Jack I flop. Jack 2-4.
No, this is my second bullet.
That's your second bullet?
Yeah.
Curtis Apocalypse. It's all going up in the chat box. Sunderland have scored. The Mackhams.
Yeah,
Still did all that offside. You
on
watch.
day 1B, and I was like, I could have sworn you at the end of day 1A.
Yeah, I played the duration.
Nice.
I don't think I've ever done that before.
Maximum hand.
Well, and Bocce sees a flop. Move his stack up to 126,000.
Who got your chips?
Brandon got the last bit, but it was fairly evenly distributed. It wasn't like one big hand, it was like 5 hands where it was 20k.
Bottom pair. The back door flush draw takes it away.
Does always seem to get like that on the last level.
Always good fun.
And like I was trying to get it in a tad wider because I was like I still wanted to go to Madrid and I needed to use all my credit this week.
Okay.
So I was going to go for 888, obviously I can't now. But you know, I was just like rejamming like a bunch of things I would normally feel trying to get it in.
Yeah.
And then last hand I just get Jack 10 suited, but just an actual rejam and then bust.
Mansfield 3-0. That was the bet.
Yeah, they were more of a banker than this Stockport -1, but if you like, just throw it out there.
Yeah, but their food is nice.
7 minutes to go until the end of the session.
And their wines that you buy for about €12 in the restaurant.
We've got one in. We need a Rex ham goal.
And we've got a lot of time for a Wrexham goal.
We have, because
40 minutes we've got for a Wrexham goal.
Rex ham. We need Rex ham. And then there could be scenes.
There'll be scenes.
There'll be scenes and everything if there's a Rex ham goal. Come on, Rex ham. Come on, Rex ham. We might have a sweat. Because when we come back from the break, they'll still be playing.
Yeah, not often we go to the first session on a Saturday, we're still sweating the treble. A7-8. Jack versus Jack. Jack with a Q versus a Jack with a K. Hardcastle, bottom pair here.
I've cashed out. Not that I don't trust you, but I don't trust you. Monkey man. 2 winning and 1 drawing. Here's 6 for Jack. So Ravi 190 bigs, 475k. Jack, second Egypt. 5 minutes to go till the end of the session. We might have a bit of a sweat, you know, to finish off the afternoon.
I mean, if I don't, that's pretty tough.
Just might have a sweat.
Come on.
Do you want to flop?
Sweat with the lads.
The last hand by flopping quads and winning no money.
Well, that's it. And maybe
Exeter 2-0. That was the banker today.
Probably would check back every street.
We said Exeter for Bob. I don't know if Bob stuck Exeter in instead of Sunderland, even though Sunderland are winning.
30k though.
Might do if it comes an ace.
3 is 5.
Probably don't look at you and think there's a guy who's just got coins.
Emma Wolfrey's first time doing the treble. She's only backed Wrexham against Leicester on the 20th.
First time doing the treble and back Wrexham.
So Emma, if it stays the same and Wrexham draws, she's still got to sweat for the treble next weekend. She still gets to sweat it next weekend.
Oh, Norwich have scored.
No.
We didn't even get to the break.
It's good for Emma.
It's good for Emma. Emma doesn't matter.
Oh, and Fleetwood have scored as well, so waiting on the Stoke and a QPR goal. That would be lovely. That can just finish 1-1.
You lose to 25.
Bloody Norwich.
Norwich.
One has spoiled everything. Life was getting good.
It was. Getting excited.
And now it's not.
Opens the jacks. Darren with the ace-4 defence, and king 5-6 just going to be Lauren's pot a lot of the time.
Oh dear. We had sweats and everything,
Yeah,
but
we
now
did.
we've got nothing.
Well, Stockport -2 would be lovely. 1-1 in the Stoke game would be lovely. We've got like semi-sweats everywhere. Southampton to turn it around as well, possibility maybe.
Yeah. Last couple of rounds before the break, Norwich have ruined the day.
They have, and just a quick rundown of who we have lost. Husney has gone, SS, Zhou Yong Lu, Tim Chung, Lewis Spencer, Noel McIver, and that brings us to now with 57 players remaining. As we approach the next break, we need something drastic to happen if this treble's going to drop.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to...
We need Julius Smith.
Well, when do you reckon the top knot will come in? About April for you, May? You think top knot's probably around that time of year? How quick's your aggro tower?
Very slow.
Slow, okay.
Yeah. I only have 3 acres a year.
Oh, all right, yeah. I just, we had a sweat.
We did. Didn't even get to the break though, did we?
I can't believe. Oh, Chelsea pen, that's good for me FPL. Mr. Palmer.
We get dinner break.
Yeah, there
He's got a penalty. Yeah. And Palmer takes him. 2-0 Chelsea. Palmer doing the only thing he can, take a penalty.
Lovely. That's how we like it.
There we go.
Queen 8 for Jamie. Opens in the cut-off here. We're not going to be doing anything with this holding.
No. So, last hand before the end of the session, then a 15-minute break. New table on its way. We needed Wrexham to beat Norwich, and it's all gone Pete Tom.
Because they don't want people
All
actually
of
having
it.
dinner on dinner break. You need to go down slots, bang, bang.
Everybody
bang.
else is
No, there is on that.
What's the wheel spin like? I was more offended by the quality of the dinner I got served on Thursday. It feels like it's gone downhill.
It's all gone
There's
Pete.
absolute slop. Sweet and sour, no flavour. Felt like they could have drained the rice yesterday at least.
Dearly.
Can we congratulate the chef, please? Well done.
I mean, to be fair, they don't really have to give her anyone.
Don't give it.
No, they
It's
don't.
better-
They don't. To be
It's
fair.
better if you don't give it, but if you give it,
Here's King Ravi, last hand of the session.
you know.
Come on, Curtis. Good news. 3-2 Stockport. So just a Stockport goal, and I'll be happy. I can walk away happy today.
There you go.
Just get that Stockport -1 in.
It's only before 2-5.
Well, you said 4-2. 4-2.
We've still got time in the Wrexham game, but I'd much prefer it to be one apiece. Because I don't think Wrexham score 3 goals in a game very often.
Everyone taking their break. Darren being
Yep.
just got to probably just fold here off this stack depth. Darren, if we want to continue, probably better to just jam, try and pick up Ravi's open. Potentially going to get himself in some bother, but he does flop best. Freeway on the Queen 7-6 rainbow. Check on over to him. Does just come with bet and going to take it down, and we are on a 15-minute break. We'll see you soon, guys, hopefully with good news.
See you soon.
Centre at the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table, but Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like
Yeah.
we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers! Oh man. Oh,
what a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If he'd realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight because your reward when that person busts or get. Well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in.
Yeah.
But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there, and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k.
Absolutely.
But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel, and unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big mean cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. Says Luke. Lewis with the ace queen after initial raise from James. Standard 3-bet.
I don't think it is. That's what I'm just cogs are turning. I think this is a lot of flatting going on here, Tower. James covers us. We've also got the only other covering stack in the big blind, and then you've got 3 stacks between 10 and 20 on the other side of the table. So I'm actually not sure here as Lewis. Obviously we need to VPip the hand, whether it's in the form of flat or whether it's in the form of 3-bet. I'm actually not too sure. Things like ICM spots get really dicey, but like I say, I'm not sure, Tower. I don't think it's clear. It's just the problem if James does want to jam, that we're in a horror spot. Just going to call on this occasion, but this is the thing as well, like when he does pill, he is deep enough to pill. We're now navigating out of position. Risk premium against his opponent's high because he can bust us. So yeah, maybe more flatting going on now. I think about it now that James is actually called and I see the pot size. And
well, we're going to have a bit of action because there's an ace-high flop.
Either way, it's going to work out well for Lewis here. Yeah, I don't know, Ben. Ben says, well, first he says flat, then he says, I guess 3-bet fold fight is fine too versus most. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's a really weird one, ace queen here, like versus if it's Michael opening from gun. Oh, he's in the big blind, but gun open from someone that covers us, we're always flatting, right? So against button, does it change much? I'm not sure. As I say, when I'm in a bit of no man's land, I'll let you guys guess what's best. Either way, this is big problems for James Mitchell here. This is big problems.
Next, the call. We've got a juicy 3 million chip pot. 1 SPO for Lewis. Led the flop, does he just say the words? Yes, he has. I am all in. James Mitchell. Looks like leaving him with himself with about 5 bigs if he makes the call.
King, Queen of Hearts. Queen, Jack of Hearts, hands like this, but how often are these 3-betting? I feel that's a really key component to take into account here for James, the ICM factor. You got to remember this button, small, big configuration is 1, 2, 3 in chips. Michael 1, James 2, small blind 3. So how often is Lewis free betting hands like King Queen of Hearts, Queen Jack of Hearts here, King Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, and I don't know. I'm just making an assessment, but my assumption would be that most players, when they are sat comfortably podium position, 6 left, and there's 3 stacks between 10 and 20 bigs, I don't think we're going to see as many free bets with these suited Broadways. I feel like they just want to call, take the playability. But James thinks different, believes there can be some bluffs in there, and unfortunately he sees the bad news and going to be left with crumbs.
So James counting out the chips. Oh, hold the chip count.
No way.
Lewis.
That's filthy.
Oh, man.
That's a filthy one.
James is counting the chips to give to Lewis, and he has just been filthy rivered.
That is dirt.
Oh, man. Just telling his mates he's just about to double up. He's just deleted that sentence and he's now reading, I've just been rivered. Ouch. Lewis, well played, sir. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen. Oh my God. What has just happened?
Them 2 as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Andrew Stato Hume. Many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The high roller events last year, honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody busted, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come 6th to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub, didn't have any signal. The last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead 3-handed, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
Less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year, and a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I played more of them than anything else. Especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. It's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in a tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result and kind of tried to commit a bit more to the end of the year to playing the leaderboard.
Yeah.
At the start, that was all I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did. I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th in that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas a lot, not always, but a lot of these, like, you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play. So it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things.
Was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I mean, I just like playing them, but I wanted to win. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. I mean, even like the last spot, where obviously needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I'm not too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason, really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
I don't think I've ever won. I've won a 888 one, but I never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But yeah, hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields, and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis, or you either think he's just super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. I mean, Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall, I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make... So I would guess I would probably say him, if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl. Yeah,
Very
second
nice.
one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you do evaluate 2026?
Oh, this is the episode.
Let's do it again.
Okay, players of the feature table, new for 2026.
Here we go, let's do it again. We have 57 players out. Unfortunately, no chip counts coming at these. Break will get them from the next break onwards. 57, 13 off the money.
Alright. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Just don't look at it. Cover it up.
So my nap of the day, Sunderland came in.
No, Stockport -1.
My nap of the day was Sunderland.
15 and 3, please.
I rewind and watch it. The nap of the day was Sunderland. And they won. Unfortunately, Wrexham were losing. Mansfield have won, Sunderland have won. Unfortunately, Wrexham are losing. Not happy about that. Yeah, Apocalypse. I said it. It was the nap of the day, but unfortunately, it doesn't help. It does not help when Wrexham can't beat bottom of the league Norwich.
Are they bottom Norwich?
Well, third bottom, I think.
So many sweats today, just.
Yeah, crossbars it's called. Crossbar.
And Brandon comes to the table, high roller champion. He's having a great day up to 3-2-5. King 10 opens under the gun, raise and take.
Welcome back. New table, Brandon Shields, Boz, Wendy Watson.
I've got as many as they, but a bit less.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
In relation to everyone else. Jamie Brown in 1, Ronnie Towell 2, Brian Shields 3, Vadim Kodikoru in 4, Boz in 5, Yusuf Spolbart in 6, Wendy Watson in 7, and Mo in the 8 seat.
It's going to get moved into that seat now for sure. Now you've said that. You've manifested it into existence.
No mercy. I'll use it. I'll have my handbag in that seat. That one's got.
Yeah, don't let you win.
For Brandon. Should be the session where we hit the bubble.
Could be. And you nailed it again. Liverpool did not win. I said I didn't lay Liverpool. Did you?
No.
No.
I didn't have anything left after Stockport -1, unfortunately.
Oh, Curtis. Oh,
no way.
Curtis, last minute. Maverick says the same.
I'll see you later, Mr. Frank. It was nice knowing you. Short and sweet.
Short and sweet. Yeah, Brandon, high roller champ, can he do the main event? We've had a mini main and a main event winner, haven't we? Adam Owen back in the days of Leeds.
Free hands.
Yeah, it says, all right, see it, right, let's sort it out.
So 57 down to 44.
Well, that is true. That is a very good point, actually, Brian. That is a very good point. I mean, ace king, oh, I almost feel like I want to be sick when I get ace king.
I'll be a bit of a towel. Awful hand days.
I know, but it always knocks me out of the competition. It's just like, aha, we know what to do with her.
Ace king, yeah? Yep.
Moving 9.
Can we have a Wrexham goal maybe for a little glimmer?
We just want to sweat. We just need a sweat. You know, Razor Kev says to me today, he says, you know what, he says, it's a good treble, he says, but I think Wrexham might just like let everybody down. This is with them that are banging form.
10 seconds.
Haven't lost in 9.
Yeah, but once again, same as what I said to you about Palace, and I got it wrong, but when people are on them runs, they hit like that sort of 8 to 12 game mark. They're always, I find that teams on a run always have a loss when they get to that stage. haven't lost in now.
3.5.
I'm opening the button here with the 9-6 off, and we got Boz having none of it. Looking like we're going to check call with a Jack 10 of diamonds.
Cool.
3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. 4 of clubs on the turn. See what Brandon does here now, because he will know Boz is good enough to call like his King Jacks, King 10s type hands, even like he has. I wouldn't expect Jack 10 suited in there, but maybe like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited. So Brandon have any ideas about targeting these type of hands? But as I always say, prefer having some sort of equity against ace-x and not just being drawn dead in this given scenario. So he is going to wave the white flag and maybe try and nick it on certain rivers. And Boz, we get here with the worst hand tower on ace 5-5 rainbow when we call the Jack 10 high, and it runs out like this when we can still plausibly have wheel draws. We're not going to have a worse hand than Jack 10 high ever, so we have to bluff it. Random and 9 high can't do anything. I don't think he can do anything. In fact, he's not snap folded. He's got to be thinking about raise. Not on this occasion.
Just wrap the nuts and hope it's there.
56. First person out. After the break, Robert Danks just busting out down to 56.
A couple of eights for Wendy. Opens under the gun, makes it 6.5. $44 paid, Dennis. Should be getting close this session.
Yep.
See how things play
Well,
out.
56. Stroking across the bottom, payouts, scrolling across the bottom, Dennis. 12 off the money. Start of the day with 118, which was massive for a day two. Massive.
You can limp.
Not with eight.
Why?
No, I don't know. I want to represent better than it is, but it's not that bad. That makes sense.
Makes sense. Six thousand.
It's kind of like
Random with Jack 8 and the hijack. Raises to 6,000. Redeeming 4. Just slowing it down a little bit, but it's a long way off the money to be doing that. Long way.
10 seconds.
You're talking an hour and a half. We're trying to slow down the play that much. Yusuf with the ace king says all of it. And Brandon knows exactly what he's doing.
nice.
Yeah, if you can table, you're going to have 800 of silver back then.
Might not be. We're going to make a final table. Yes. No, I don't rate mine either. But Danger Mouse is up there, or Danger Mike.
Sacked in the morning, you're getting sacked in the morning.
I think he is.
Yeah, I changed it from Danger Mouse to Danger
We are 12 off the money here.
The Danger Mouse sitting next to you there.
That one. Oh, that one.
Raise to 6.
Running with 6s opens to 6. Really trying to slow things down, but I still think we're a good hour from even being near that money bubble. Already getting his tank on her.
Actually, how about if I put the
10 seconds.
That would be together, wouldn't it? Yeah, because there's all this space here.
Money, Wendy.
All right.
6,000.
Oh, folding it. Sorry, I was just moving it.
I saw one of your cards the way you folded them.
Sorry?
I saw one of your cards the way you folded them.
Oh, blinking Rex.
I was well, sorry about that. I was trying to do the table. I was trying to be helpful, you know. My way of trying to cheer the day up. Goes wrong as usual.
2 giveaways. We'll do 1 this session. We'll do 1 next session. Couple of questions.
Penultimate and last make more sense.
Make them last.
Penultimate session, last session.
Yeah.
We're gonna have the bubble this session, right?
Oh, that's true.
Oh no,
Good
it was
shout.
absolutely the right thing to do. It was the AA's problem.
Good shout.
Oh, it was all looking so good.
Everything. We had
Sweats everywhere at half time. It was.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
It got put back in the wrong place.
Yeah, he's going to be gone, I think, Richie Burner. Let's have a look.
Sounds like you phoned them.
See what odds he is next to go.
First.
That's what, sorry.
Sounds like you phoned them for a car-related reason, not to fix your thoughts.
Well, it was just because I didn't know where the phone was. I mean, the talk on the phone.
8,000.
But he didn't show me where it was, so that's okay. That he didn't have.
That was the only thing you spoke about on the phone.
I said that I couldn't find the torch on my phone, and I got Peter Dixie back in the wrong place, and it was stuck. What else do you do? So they sent somebody out.
We are on 55.
Are you with the AA?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah, are you with the A?
Or is it?
Yeah, minus 1 double. Both teams 1-3-2. Mansfield. Yeah, Mansfield came in as a single. 3-0. Well done.
Raise 6,000.
Hiya, Sam. Yeah, 1 apiece against Burnley. That's a right proper 4-part, that one on Liverpool's. But Jay nailed it. Jay said, lay Liverpool today. He just really fancied it. Don't know why.
When they see my cards,
But, it was one of them.
or just me?
Do you know what? I've been really frustrated this season because I had stick every Saturday from Easter being a Liverpool fan last season.
Yeah.
But every weekend they draw or lose, we do the same, so I can't even message them. So annoying. Literally, you don't realise how frustrating it is.
Dear. How are we doing, Sam? Hope things are good. Hope the missus as well.
Maybe, but I think the chances are that they will. I can't have it, but not. Sorry. You're welcome. It's okay. You can take money off him anyway because he's got too much. We need to bring some down this end. I'm a bit bothered about this table actually. It's a bit heavy.
Do you want him to move to plus 7? Oh yeah, because we're right-handed.
Very shameful thing to say about Brendan.
It's called the clap.
She did say that. It's very heavy.
The chips are too heavy for it.
Good evening, Morris. Come to tune in.
And since I am actually at the end.
Spurs bidding for a 5-timer.
Probably done a lot of people.
Yep.
So I could have had a real big scoop in the last LMS I'm in because everyone's gone with Liverpool, and I went for the old Spurs. Spurs against West Ham. There we are. Who'd be a Spurs fan?
Good stuff, Sam. All the best, young man.
Come on, Leeds. What now?
Don't drown your sorrows too much.
Raised to 14.
You could be a Rotherham fan.
Are you waiting? Oh. Revise that tournament.
I just don't see how he can't be West Ham. Did you watch him against Wolves the other week? I didn't get to watch the game. I don't know what on earth was going on, but I don't even think I want to watch it back later. It sounds atrocious. Just don't understand it. To the poker football chat. Done. Yep. Don't even want to hear about the 5:30 kickoff. Jack ain't suited for Wendy. Tight is right.
Yeah, I know, it's cold. No, I can't stop at red traffic lights. I've kind of got this OCD thing that I couldn't stop at red traffic lights. So it was quite difficult. And I just had to kind of like gauge it and creep very slowly, hang back a little bit. So anyway, I said, just tell me it's ridiculous. They said, I can't really do that. I said, I didn't know, just say it's ridiculous. I know it is. This is okay, it's ridiculous. So that, you're on top of it.
Looking at the second one.
The old Ronnie of the Tal, 87 bigs, second in chips on the table, Seaton. Has he only played down south? No, at Luton. He plays, I'm pretty sure I've seen him in Luton.
It's a strange one, Ronnie, because I've also seen him like in Nottingham before, but I don't think he plays full time. But I know him and the missus do travel and like to play a lot of different tournaments, and been successful as well over the years. But I'm pretty confident he doesn't just play poker full time. He's got other
Yeah, maybe it was, you're right.
Doesn't go to you.
other things going on.
10 seconds, first pass. Small blind as well.
They only want to see good hands anyway. They don't care about the hands before.
So 55, 44 get the money, 11 players off it.
Probably the stop-start in the Wrexham game. They scored, they equalised, a bit of momentum, and then they stopped the game. Two closer seats to give away today, guys. First, we're just going to cover this one. The Dean with the shove here for just sub 8 BBs, random with the 8-9 suited. Don't think he's going to call this one. If it was 6, yes. If it was 7, still probably yes. I feel like we just missed the cut here at 8. No, we don't call it for 10, right? But he's got the chips too. It's tiny percentage of Brandon's stack, 23k. And there you go. It's only 7-8% of our stack. He isn't going to call it off. See the bad news up against the pocket 10s.
Cool. Well in the call.
Just going to run his equity. Nadeem. Can he hold?
There we go, Vadim with the 10. Jack high flop, Jack 6-4. Don't want to see anything like that. 7 of diamonds. There's the jack. 10 will do nicely. 7 of hearts on the turn. On the river.
I think you're alright. Nice hand.
Brandon 301k, 100 bigs, Ronnie 87, Jamie O'Donnell, Boz on 39. Jamie. Take off here for Ronnie. Wouldn't expect this to be open. Team brings 5 off here. Thinking about a 3-bet, a little 15-14k here. With the jacks, stack of 45. It says all of it. Clean jam, that'll do. We'll be running out of the way. You will indeed.
Same numbers. 48,000.
Still thinking about it, is Ronnie, with an ace. I can't see with 16, we're doing it with ace 7, ace 6, ace 5. Maybe, is he thinking of man of 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s?
Yeah, no, just got to fold this one.
Well, I think this is a fold.
Just gifted it. If we call the ace 8 off, yeah, Yusuf may have some ace X with dominate, some suited wheel aces once in a while, but just not the hand we want to be calling with here. Prefer to call like king queen suited. Or would call king queen suited, not even prefer. Thinking about looking it in here with the ace 8. What we also need to recognise as Ronnie as well, maybe more merit to calling this post bubble or 3 hours ago, but Yusuf is 10 players away from a hefty min cash, and just for that fact he should be showing slightly tighter.
West Ham just got a last minute.
How do you lose to Wolves and then beat Tottenham?
Oakland's on the threat getting sacked this week.
Yeah, I'd set them right now. The team they've got as well.
Yeah.
Ronnie raises to 6k. This time not so good. So, Nadine with the jack 10 Seward.
Kind of an annoying one at 17, 10 off the money here as Vadim. I just don't think our blockers are high enough to reshove at this stage against early position. I may just fold this as Vadim. It seems really tight, but I don't think we have another option. 10 off the money does come with fold. I like that a lot. It can be very easy there to see that hand and just flick in 2 bigs in position on the opener and go post. But Wendy going to defend the jack 10 off her own from the big blind.
Cool.
deuce, deuce. Just likely to go Ronnie's way here. Just going to be heavy betting this board. Shouldn't be much deuce X that Wendy wants to defend the offsuit variety, if any. But Wendy going to come with floater here against one big. With the Jack 10 heart, don't mind it against the 1BB. We've got 2 clean overcards. We've got a heart in hand.
King of diamonds on the turn. Checks again.
And like Ronnie's going to be barreling this card a lot, Tower, regardless whether he catches the king or not. So now the fact of the matter that he checks back here on the turn, I feel like he's going to be more weighted towards hands that have shown him. So maybe pocket 9s, pocket 10s, pocket jacks, these type of holdings. So probably something along those lines. That will be ace 10 as Ronnie on the turn. Seems like a really good barrel start against Wendy's 8x and ace 10 flush draws. Ace 10 best.
On 54, 10 off the money.
Interested, stop winning games, but.
So now Richard Connolly.
Is that right in the dealer?
Intended you can't. That would have got me in trouble there.
Yes, 10 would have been a better card.
Terrible card.
Jacks for Brandon.
Raise 6.
Brandon opens a couple of jacks and Boz with a 7-8 suited. Feels like he's deep enough to call this one. He's got 37 to 38 big blinds to start the hand. Wendy with the aggressive check. Brandon should be doing a lot of that over to Boz in position. And Boz does have this gutter ball here. He's going to start firing. Can lose Wendy. Brandon, clear call. I say clear call. Oh, okay. I thought the blacks were 5Ks. Just making the call and the king of diamonds on the turn, and this is a really rough turn to see for Boz because like Brandon going to play ace jack in this manner, he's going to play ace king in this manner, he's still going to check some over pairs potentially out of position, going to have some king 10, and I wonder if Brandon's thinking about that and pauses for a second, maybe thinking about a lead, but then essentially turning our jacks into a bluff. Check back from Boz.
Check.
Ace of clubs. Nice one to see for Brandon. Like when we hold the jack of clubs as well, it's so hard for Boz to have a flush here. It has to have like king 10 of clubs, but that bet's turn. King 9 of clubs, king 8 of clubs don't really want to flat in these positions. If they want to continue, they're probably going to be more viable free bets. So therefore, can Boz have a flush here? I don't think so. 10-9 of clubs maybe is the one if he's peeling. Yeah, 10-9 of clubs, 8-9 of clubs, 7-8 of clubs. If he's peeling 7-8 of diamonds. Either way, Brandon going to get that one through. And as Brandon gets that one through, we're heading over to an outer table. We've got a three-way all in here. What is occurring? We got aces. We got kings.
Whoa!
And we have got pocket nines.
Michael Howard, the right smile with the kings. What's he run into?
Yeah, so Seb is the short stack here with the 9s. He only had 10k, but there is a chunky side between Michael Howard and Phil with kings and aces respectively. Phil with both covered. Double knockout. Are we going to see it? Not on that flop.
Oh, 9 for the treble upon its way.
You don't even mind that with the aces. All you're thinking is just don't put the king there. You can have your 10k. Queen of spades, river. So Seb will treble up plus more. Michael Howard will lose the side and kings out the door, but the aces are Phil Ward, the big winner in that pot. Seb stays alive.
Unlucky Michael. He's been playing a lot more this year, but just yes, never called one.
Richie Burner says Brandon's going to do the double.
Well,
we will see.
There is a good poker player there with a nice amount of chips. So, who's to say he doesn't?
Wendy opens in the car, makes it 7k. Queen 3 off here, covering as Ronnie. Just going to let Wen have it.
Ronnie 88, and then down to 36 points. Third in chips. We had a bit like that last table, didn't we?
Yes.
120 bigs, 200 bigs, 120 bigs, and then rest of the field. Value 6-5 anyway. Brandon Shields on the big blind this hand. Wendy going home. Yes. Almost 6.
Jamie just slowing things down a little. Sorry, he's already folded.
Yeah, he's already folded.
10 spots from the money, and we've got a reach here.
Yeah, Ronnie raises queens.
Oh no!
Oh wow!
Oh no!
Big stack against huge stack.
Yeah.
Queens against aces.
And the problem is we're out of position here as Ronnie, so when Brandon 4 bets, I don't think we're going to be calling. What's Brandon going here? Like 45k, something like that. It just goes 50. I guess fairly deep with Ronnie, 53. So it's actually quite a big 4 bet size here from Brandon Tower.
Is that because Wendy was in?
I don't think so, because like either way, Wendy's it's going to be an underraise if Wendy back jams unless we go minuscule as Brandon. So, but I personally would have gone like 40, 45 here, something like that, just a little bit smaller. You don't usually see big 3x in position 4 bets, especially from like good regulars as well, but may have some ideas in his own head of why he's going slightly larger here. And as Ronnie, like, what can we do, Tower? Can we ever just flat and see a flop at this stack depth?
Yes.
We can. Just out of position, or is it just?
Do we min small bets? Min 5-bet?
5-bet fold.
Can we
Yeah, 5-bet fold seems terrible. I think we're going to just.
He said all of it, and then Brandon has beat him into the pot. This is a 500,000 chip pot.
I really don't know how we're meant to respond as Ronnie. Against Brandon, it's tough because maybe he's going to find some lighter 4-bets here, and we just pick up a lot of big blinds when we get it through. Like call, comes king high, what we just check folding. I really don't know, Tao. It's a ridiculous spot for Ronnie. Can he find a lady?
Not at the minute. No spades as a redraw either, so we're looking at a queen.
No runners, and there's one little lady left. Queen of hearts is needed. Good thing he didn't have kings for Brandon.
Wow, what a hand, what a pot for Brandon Shields.
Up to just shy of 600k, nearly 200 BBs for the Shields. And it's tough there for Ronnie. It's really, really tough. And I can understand why he wants to jam there. Like maybe he's just not wanting to be out of position. I feel like, say for example, if positions are swapped, then we get to call a 4-bet in position. We're more inclined to call. But it's really tough there. Wendy's open late position, 3-bet, we 3-bet small. Brandon's going to find some here. He's good enough to find a king-jack suited, a king-queen suited, a king-10 suited, call 4, and an ace-5 suited, call 4. And then we just pick up a hell of a lot of big blinds when we get it through as Ronnie. And the other thing as well, like Brandon can just have ace-king, he can have jacks. Like, he wouldn't call off the jacks, yes, but as I say, out of position, it's going to be tough to navigate there as Ronnie if we don't flop a set. I can't fault him for the jam. It seems like a really tough spot there with ladies specifically. Like, is flat ever just the best option? But as I say, like how are we proceeding? Out of position. What a sick hand.
Yeah, run it out. 260k, and then that was it. And kings for Vadim.
The 8 deuce hand was quite something.
Which one?
8 deuce when he has a 10.
I think yeah, 8-3 diamonds.
Yeah, I don't think we can 5-bet fold there either, Kev. I'm saying we can click fold, but if we're going to click fold, we might as well just call in the first place, right?
I told someone else it was 10
Fun hand, either way. We're going to see some bumpage here from Vadim and Boz ace-10 off. Out of the way.
I knew he had some wild ones, but that was...
Well, Brandon went 53k, right, was the size. Ronnie was at 17. So what we got? We got 30. Yeah. I don't think we want to put in over a third of our stack with queens and then fold. It just seems diabolical.
That one was a much more must be nice kind of moment.
Listen, when I looked at aces, it was like, come on,
Really?
no, because you know, you
just can't believe you got it in that spot.
Like day one of this tournament, I got aces twice, queens, like.
But a fun one, nonetheless. Brandon
when you play
takes it.
and you give yourself the rocket launcher and the tank, eventually, like, I just
overpowered.
Yeah, the only problem I have with it, Kev, is he had like 260, 270k running, and if he clicks there, Brandon's made it 53, so the click size is like 90k, 89 to be precise. So we're literally putting in a third of our stack just over to them fold queens, and if ace king's in there for Brandon, 16 combos of ace king, 6 of aces, 6 of kings, so suddenly we're going to have 50%, well, actually closer to 60% queens versus ace king offsuit, specifically like 57% versus the 16 combos of ace king, and then we're going to have 20% versus the 12 combos of aces and kings. So our equity versus range there is actually probably going to be about 35%, maybe slightly less. So if we're getting over 2 to 1 on a call, and our equity versus range is what probably going to be between 30 and 35%, it can't be good to fold, right? Because just mathematically, against the range of hands that shove, 16 combos of ace king, 12 of aces and kings, like just mathematically we have to then call it off, even if we know aces, kings and ace king is the range. Once we put in that percentage of our stack, we still have to call it off anyhow. That's why I just can't see 5-bet fold ever being an option. You got to remember how all the combos, how we fare versus all of them put together, and what equity we're going to have versus range.
10, 10, 3 flop.
But he doesn't have under 28% equity. If ace king's in there pure, you got 16 of ace king, you got 12 of aces and kings combined, about 57% and 20%. So it's probably going to be over 30% easily. And once we click, we get over 2 to 1 on a call when Brandon shoves.
Turn card here might give us a little bit of action from Boz. Check, check.
I think chat's being just a bit harsh on money. I think it's okay. Oh, how about that from Brandon? Just checks back twice. Loses absolute min with an ace, just the 6k, 2 bigs against trips.
Just the 200 bigs at this stage of the tournament. 8 off the money.
And the other thing, Ronnie might have been tuned in the other day. This man 5-bet ace 5 off at the final table. You forget about that, don't you? High roller final table, playing for 50k. We're gonna.
Sometimes they go wrong.
We're gonna 5-bet the ace 5 off. It's not like we're playing against Mr. Like it's not like Towers 4-bet the big blind. Come on, guys. Give Brandon some credit. Oh, basically, what you're saying, well, we shouldn't be putting it in there. You're saying that Brandon never has any bluffs there. He doesn't 4-bet jacks or 10s or ace queen suited. Give the man some respect.
No, but against me, Jackbox should have gone even wilder.
Yeah, I can see it. If you cold 4 the big tower, I might even fold kings.
We are 8 off the money.
10 seconds.
Fives to win it. Defends the big blind, as he should. New reaction. 7-4.
Brandon checking over to Boz in position. Very nice. Just as I always say in these spots, late position. Lots of checking going on with most of our range. Don't get me wrong, we will get some bets. But especially when you're up against a good opponent as well. And the position factor is massive, so a lot of checking over. And we're going to get this from Boz. Look how great this has worked out for us to have Brandon C bets here. Boz folds, but we've just earned 6k from a hand that has 8% equity. 8 of hearts on the turn. Maybe time to barrel as Boz on this particular card. In comes barrel. Now going to be awkward for Brandon. Sizing here as Boz. What would be 110% river jam if he was going to triple it off here. But it's tough for Brandon here because I know we have this gut shot. But there are some scenarios can be drawing dead against some turn flushes of Boz. Going to be weighted around like the Jack 10 of hearts up to like Ace Jack of hearts. Got like ace queen hearts with 3-bet call against Brandon. Boz just slams it off anyhow.
Also gets Brandon a straight.
Be surprised if we saw anything other than check, but this has to be blocked, right? Has to be blocked for 10%. This block.
Indeed. It is blocked. And just calls of 8.
Great.
Off the money. And a quick update on Brandon Shields. He won the high roller off 1 bullet. Yes. He was involved in the last man standing off the 1 bullet when he won it. He has played this event with that last man standing win. If he wins this event, he will have won 2 big events off 1 bullet. Imagine, I won the high roller and I won the main event, and I only bought it once. Would be as unbelievable if that happens tomorrow. That's a nice one, yeah, very nice. Unfortunately, for Boz, there are no redraws or anything.
What the hand that he has? I expect you to anyway. Like, he probably doesn't jam aces. He has ace king the most. Not just in combo, but in like just the hand he chooses to jam. Then start to get problem. But I think he could have kings. King squeeze ace king, that's probably.
Morris made it aware.
Yeah, it's not impossible. I think
Boz just going to be able to get out of here.
He might get on all in, he might call.
Whoa, we got a 3-bet coming in.
Yeah, indeed. 24.5.
Should just call here as Mo. Just call. It's a situation. If Boz, when he 3-bets here, like when Boz 3-bets tower, he understands that big blind's just value range going to be 7x there. So when he 3-bet, he's not 3-betting flop with an overpair. He's not. So he's 3-betting 7x of his own, and then just a load of nonsense. We get the money from the 7x anyway on later streets, but we keep nonsense in that's just drawing nigh on dead.
Well, that's a lot of value there.
But Boz probably shuts it down anyway, but it's like once he's called, but we've got to give him the chance at least. Just panic stations, because there's a flush drawer out there. Maybe he doesn't want to bubble, could be the other thing. We're getting closer and closer as time ticks on. The ace jack, +1. Do we expect to see an open?
10 seconds.
Yusuf with the boots. I feel like 1 has wend off of our stack this close to the money tower. Don't necessarily need to get involved here. With the 7-8 of clubs. Lock set.
And two spades.
Check to the deuce of diamonds turn. Probably just going to knuckle again as Yusuf here. It's just a lot of this like middling suited king, queen, king, jack hands that we're not getting action from. We want them to try and pick up a pair or try and get a bluff induced.
She's trying to get a check back. I don't think she does anything with the 7-8. She was none of it. That's a nice hand, she says.
She's like, you trying to trap me? How dare you try and trap me?
You can't try and trap me, she says.
Now you've got this obviously in the danger now, so no, you'll have to be punished.
I want that nod.
I'm sorry, no. At least I didn't fall for the trap and do any raiding or any of that damage. I don't do that again. You get to bloody 7. But hang on. It's awful. 7-8 suits look like a monster.
10 seconds.
It's exciting.
I would complete here as Jamie with the intention of jamming over a Brandon raise, because he should be getting after it here, and like queen deuce here as Brandon would love to just see this raised up. I know he's going to do 3 big blinds, maybe 3.5, but once again, really just trying to think about the process this year rather than the result. The process of raising a high card and low card when we cover heavily on the bubble is fantastic. Unfortunately, Jamie has found a very nice complete, and now he's just going to get to jam for his 20 big blinds. Well played, sir.
Players all in. Ball.
If you had one big blind more, I would check.
Would have done alright if you had some lucky 15 2-1s today. There's loads of 2-1s. I'm just looking at the football results.
It's like, yeah, you probably just open jam what it is.
What about it? Or a small bet?
Ace jack now for Yusuf. Going to open.
10 seconds. Raise 6. Bust.
I wonder if we ever get any jams here as Brandon. 7 off the money. You've got the Deem sub 20 and you've got Yusuf opening off of 20. Can we ever just jam here as Brandon? Brandon says yes we can. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm going to get A7 to fold. And I don't think we're going to see Yusuf call off Ace Jack this close to the money. Vadeem's just going to do his usual tank up. But Brandon, when like we cover this heavily and there's no risk at all for us against these tiny stacks, 10% or less than our actual stack size, we can just be setting them in, aware they're going to need to be calling tight up when they've got decent risk 7 from the money. So 4s can do the trick. And not only that, it also has the function tower here of folding out hands like 5s, 6s, 7s. And like Yusuf might even fold as high up as 8s here. I don't think 9s would be folding because Brandon probably wants to 3-bet call 10s plus. But it also has that function as well. Knock out 5s, 6s, 7s, perhaps 8s. Who knows?
He's using his time to his advantage while he's down to 17 bigs. We've been doing it since the start of the session.
I was speaking about this yesterday, Jack. People get in that mindset. Jack said, to be fair, I might not have 4-bet the flop, but seeing a spade on the turn, checking it over, and then going check, check, it's a bit tragic if a spade comes on the river. So there's 2 spades out there. You're probably about a 1 and 4.5 to 1 chance of spade coming, so about 22-23%. Now with another spade come, one coming on the river is about 20%. So it's only going to happen about 4 or 5% of the time. And a lot of people get into this mindset, oh no, the flush can come, the overcard can come, rather than actually thinking about it mathematically and being like, oh, hold on a minute. Oh, this is coming 4% of the time. That's like 25 to 1 shot on the horses. How often do you see a 25 to 1 horse win?
Yeah.
How often? You don't see a 25 win. Yeah, you don't see a 25 to 1 winner on the horses too often, do you? And this is a good mindset to get into, the mathematical, not the worried mindset. Oh, it could come a flush, it could come a 4-liner to a straight, it could come an overcard. Just thinking about how often these actually roll off potentially will let you flat more and let people barrel off, and you'll understand, okay, maybe I don't need to be as worried as I once was about certain hands rolling off, because they don't actually roll off that often.
Tough spot for Wendy. Raising from +1, Vadim puts the ace-jack in the middle, and now Wendy, she's going to fold. Bolton folds 7s.
Good fold, Tal. That's a good fold.
He shows her the ace-jack. It is just a flip, you know, Wendy. Seb Young busting out. He got that little treble up, didn't he? But busted out. It's short strike, went over the line again and has now gone. So we're down to 51. Here's 8, 10, flop 2s, 2 hearts.
Yeah, I don't think any merit of betting here as Boz once it's a complete check pot. I feel like we make our EV more from bluff catching in this one, but now we're going to get to go for value once he turns second pair, target a 10, target an 8. Target queen highs as well. I feel like queen high would have to call once here. I might even get the call from Jack High or Yusuf, but I feel like Jack High just a little bit lower down at high hands. Queen highs with a gut shot seem like fine to call against that size. Yusuf just out the way with a Jack High, this close to the money. 6 to go until we're there.
Just busting out Robbie Bull. Oh, Robbie Bull busted out in 51st. Leaves us with 50.
How do we get a win like that and West Ham?
I was just looking at the table, still not saying.
Take it off. Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's funny, ain't it? I didn't even know
What's that?
that some of my mates supported West Ham. That must be how long it is since they beat us. Because you get messages now, suddenly, like, Irons. I'm like, I didn't even know you supported West Ham, mate. You've not messaged me in 5 years. You can't just... It is embarrassing, though, to lose that today at home to West Ham, who's probably more out of form than Wolves after losing to them.
Absolutely.
Jamie Walden is still in, yes.
Yeah, move tables. We swapped tables after the last break, which was an hour ago. He is still in. We've got a full chip count at the next break, which is in a full hour's time. Six off the money. Lines of 3,000, just gone up to 4K next hand.
I think so, Kev. I really want him to go. I said literally last week, as soon as we come back after Christmas, I'm like, he's got to go. What I've been watching over that Christmas period. It's not even like, it was mainly just how on earth could he start Richarlison? Was he not watching what all the other Spurs fans were watching for 90 minutes? I don't know why he carried on starting him. He weren't creating anything for us. Yeah, he had moments of brilliance when closest player was 18 yards from him, but it's just not good enough for the Prem. He's too slow. He can't hold the ball up. It's too fast-paced, the Prem for him. It might suit Serie A, Richarlison, but just he can't. Not got enough time, and I just would like to see him gone now. I really would. And I'm not enjoying watching us play. And I always, even when times have been bad, enjoyed watching us play, even in the rough times. Like you got to go back to David Pleat. I think the last.
David Pleat.
Yeah, he was caretaker for a couple of weeks or months, and I think worst manager since him we've had.
David Pleat.
Check.
What's wrong with David Pleat?
Oh dear.
Whoa.
Wow.
Was that oh wow, really?
I like the outcome.
Didn't it just, yeah. What are you doing? Raising me? It's that rubbish.
So Wendy on 17, Yusuf 17, William on 22.
Yeah, but it was my big blind. No, you raised my big blind.
You raised my flop bet.
I did what? What did I do?
And that Arsenal game as well, Kev, like the London derby, it was like we literally walked out, we kicked off, and it was over already in the first second. No one seemed up for it. It's just like we just rolled over for them. Didn't even have a go. I know it's tough to have a go when you're outclassed in quality so hard and you've got nothing up top, but really not enjoying watching us play this year, which is a big problem because we've always been a club that tries to play exciting football.
If I had the bet again, you might have folded, mightn't you?
My raise.
Yeah, that's the only trouble. And I haven't got the chips you have. You can do anything you like. You've got all the chips in the world.
Raise 8. Pass. 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 Pass.
138 beats for Brandon.
I don't know, you're talking about David Deverneau, who else he was managing, but when Fleet come in for us, I think he took over Hoddle, and I don't think he just lost every game for 3-4 games and then he went. I don't know who else he managed, unless he was at us years ago and years ago.
Well, that's true. That is very true. But that's what I say, it's very naughty.
I'm talking about the Fleet of 2004.
Check raise was super naughty.
Yeah. I like it, to be honest. Should have flushed the row.
Oh, you're talking about first time round, okay. Yeah, I remember him taking over from Otto in 2004 and...
What would you have done if I made it 20,000?
Okay, the 87. I wasn't even born, mate. Give me a break.
When did he run on the pitch when he saved Luton Town from going down?
I don't know. I just remember him. It's like my first, like... I remember Hoddle, but then I remember Pleat coming in after Hoddle for a bit and just lost every game, I think we did. He only managed a couple of games for us, but...
I remember Pleat running on the pitch when he Luton Town won last game of the season and he went jogging on pitch. The kangaroo.
I've got no idea what I'll do next. I haven't got a clue. You're trying to do me. I've got a clue what I'm going to do.
It's fair that we both got
Evening, Johnny.
Where's Bob Smith?
He's disappeared until they're on for 4-timer, quadruple. How we doing, John? Doing, Johnny. Could be West J, could be Liverpool fan. What a shambles we are just now.
Yeah, sorry, David. I honestly didn't even know that he was manager of us in the 80s. I know he was caretaker a couple of times, early 2000s, but I had no idea that he was actually our manager, 87 season.
Yeah, you don't
I just thought he was the caretaker manager after Hoddle. Back to the 80s.
Right. Man City versus Luton, 1982-83 season. Cheers, Richard. They won 1-0 in the last game of the season. Ronnie and Tish!
Yeah, it looks funny the second time. It probably won't happen again.
Absolute belter to people up. They went bounding on the field. How doing, Johnny Scott? How's Aberdour playing at the minute? Is it wet? Oh, we have to bring the clubs up in the car.
Giveaway is going to be after the bubble.
After the bubble, whenever that will be, we'll start. We've got two £100 giveaways. Two.
Our last great season. Nah, we've had some good times, David. Last 10 years, only a few seasons.
You won a cup last year.
Yeah, we won a cup last year, but the thing is, since Potter's gone, it's not been the same. Like we were consistent top four. We had a runner-up. We had a Champions League final.
You still won a cup last year.
Yeah, I know. We're very lucky to win that cup. Rode our luck. Just some pressure here from Brandon. What you expect to see at this stage? He's going to have a field day with his stack on the bubble.
10 seconds.
Like there was a point, David, where your early 2000s growing up, Arsenal always leagues ahead of us. 2010 to 2013, 2014, like we're just closing the gap, and then like 2015 to 2018, we just become the superior team, and I just thought it was just going to go in the right direction. And then over the last 4 or 5 years, it's gone the other way again, and now they're miles ahead of us. But you go back 6 seasons ago, and it was the other way around.
So it kind of balances itself out in that way.
And it's so frustrating to see.
But it's more like
Really thought when we had Poch, something was building.
very big table. Compared to all the others, it feels like we should be getting a player. I hope we lose one more.
All winter greens today. All from the big greens tomorrow for most of the
So
coast.
when we lose 2
We
players.
only ever go to winter greens when it's -2 or below.
Oh, we are 7. Oh, yeah, sorry. Because there's 2 chairs, I was thinking we're...
Managed to get 9 holes in last week. Glorious sunshine. I sent you a picture, didn't I? In my hat, in my woolly.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
On the golf course. Managed 9. the outer table, we have Kings against Ace Queen. Ahmad Abdin, Kings. Chance of doubling up. I think that does it.
Ace 9-9.
I think that does it.
Ace 9-9?
No, that does it. That definitely did it. Oh, here comes a big apology from Simon. Sunderland as the Napa came in, he's got flames coming out of his ears and all sorts of steam coming off his head. Why have you put Sunderland in the treble tower? Can't believe it. What was the score, Simon?
2-1 Sunderland.
There you go, kid.
We're a massive club.
There you go, kid.
Where are you in the league now?
8. One above Newcastle, let's go. For a night.
I'll say how.
Don't, I've had the worst bet ever this season. Season long bet. Spurs against.
You've come in for a reason.
That was pretty silly, wasn't it? Yeah. You're going to knock the tray over.
Oh, nice double with the Kings. 240,000. What a flop you like to see. King 9-9.
10 seconds. I know what I have. I know exactly what I have.
Interesting choice from Mo here. King 7 suited. Feel like a little bit too loose at this stage. 6 off the money. Like the main plan now, get on the right side of that money. It's so important. You've got one of these stacks at this stage.
I'll have Americano, please. With honey lemon. Ginger mint. Oregano. No sugar.
Jamie with the 8 deuce. Oh, we're doing none of that. Dean with the 8 deuce. Oh, we're doing none of that. They should be in the bin.
After about 10 seconds.
Yeah. Probably 15 seconds because it's unopened, isn't it? So it has to get out of the way.
10 seconds. 5, pass. Raise 8.
Wendy calling it off with a king 9 from the big blind.
Yeah, for Wendy's sake, I hope this don't come king high.
Oh no, this could be curtains. She's going to bet and she ain't folding.
Yeah, and I think as Boz here, when he comes with this lead, he'll be aware that she's likely got a king or a 10. I don't think she strikes us as the type to just do this with Queen Jack, but she has a saving grace on the turn. And Boz actually hates that card. Yeah, we make aces up, but now he's like, damn, I'm just not going to stack Wendy's King X now. If it just comes anything else.
That's really small, just a 6k bet. Snap goal from Wendy.
Just exploit from Boz here. He just recognises this donk from Wendy is going to be King X, 10X a lot of the time. So we really want to choose a size to let that call again on the turn. Boz will be setting Wendy in, and I think Wendy will get away from it.
Yep, 2 red chips, 50k, basically all of Wendy's chips. And she folds, she's thinking, well, he must have hit his ace. Well, also the king was a killer as well. So down to 5.5 big blinds as we're getting close to the money. 6 players off it.
Sorry?
It's late bubble today.
Yes.
Had it go level 14 before, level 15. very rare we go into the penultimate session of the day on a Saturday we're not in the money.
Raise 8. Pass. 10 seconds. 5. Pass.
No action with the aces for Jamie in seat number 1. So we're on 49. Neil McCulloch was 50th.
No. I'm with a friend. I'm meeting them tomorrow.
10 for Brandon, opens to 8k, but Dean got to fold this one. Nothing we can do. Suited ace, yes, but once again 5 from the money. When you have these stack depths, your strategy revolves around being on the right side of the bubble.
Indeed.
Seconds.
Jacks and hearts here for Boz. 40 deep. The 3-bet the chip leader. And 24k.
Oh, Yusuf with 49.
This is going to be funny because
5 spots off the money.
Yusuf going to be all in, and Boz will have to call this off here if the stacks are correct. And it's a sweaty one when you see the Jack 10 suited and you got the Ace King. And Boz hates this because he knows he's got to call it off. And Brandon's going to get to see that Boz is attacking him when he's got the chip lead.
Felt like you were lying.
Ace Jack in the bin.
Good luck, Yusuf. You don't win these very often. You don't. You just don't tower in these spots. When you get the Ace King and they've got the 2 live cards.
Cheers, mate. Hey, 1 second. I'm just not honest.
Oh, good for you. Brandon did have 10. We saw going him up for Yusuf. That's outs in the deck for Boz to hit.
995.
It's a good start.
It is.
Always a queen on 8 though, right? King is great to see.
Third in a queen now. Third in a queen. And does.
Double up for Yusuf, Boz to 114. We're going to spin over here as we have another 3-way all in. So we got 2 short stacks, Prebz and Ali Sarkashik, and Phil Ward covering both with the 10-9. And Prebz out with the 7s. The 10s of Ali are going to hold and treble. But Prebz and Stockham we are going to lose.
Lucky Prebz. Ali with the 10s. Getting chips. Prebz leaves us 5 spots off the money. We're now 4 spots off the money.
You had queens and spades?
Yeah.
Solid fold with 5 bigs.
Sorry?
A good fold.
Well, I was going to call. I was going to call that, definitely. But when you went all in,
You'd have chopped with Jack 10.
yeah.
What do you have?
And a 9.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, pass.
That was better than actually telling your hand.
Pass.
You play it pretty fast there. When's out? About 14
String is how long it takes from here. It could take 15 minutes.
Every now and again it's just like bang bang, like double KO.
Is it unfriends to offer money?
Why not? I do one up unless someone's going for all the shot clock that may be a bigger field when it's harder to sort and it's more likely to go past the accident.
It's normally based around the amount of tables. There's some amount you don't.
We're about to get a player. Who do we want?
Pass.
Jack out. Depends on his stack.
Pass.
I guess we might not. There's probably one table.
So we're down to 47, it says on the screen.
Not medic.
Yeah, just lost TH. I think that might be tight.
No, oh, it could be, yeah. Because we lost the other one there, the really long name. Unless it's the...
I know Ty is GDPR.
No, that's Anne. Oh, that's TV, yeah. Yes, he is. Tight. Could be.
Yeah.
Either way, we're down to 47.
This is actually a really good choice of shove for Wendy and who to shove into. The fact that it's the Deem's big blind and he has 12 bigs, he's not going to be wanting to call us off and potentially bring himself right into dangerous territory as we approach the bubble. And the Queen 4 off. Don't think this is ever calling. Wendy loves getting that one through. 50% stack increase.
Right at the cutoff.
We have a long break up with it.
A minute one after this, is it?
Is it 40 minutes?
I think so.
Find out. Mike, do you know if the break is at the end of this? Do you know?
Yeah, 40 minutes.
So we're on 47. 44 get the money, 35 minutes to lose 3.
It's supposed to be at the end of the level, but it all depends
If
on...
we get to 45, do we carry on, do you reckon?
Yeah, play through dinner until we lose one.
You've got new players here too.
Wendy. In it goes again. King, Queen of Spades this time. For 7.5. Yeah, can't call here as Jamie. A6 suited. Just having a little tank up. Is that the two podium finishers in the high roller sitting next to each other? Is that Mehdi from the other day? It is Mehdi. There we go. These two battled all day on Wednesday. Well, Thursday was the final table. They'll be very familiar with each other. Previously battling this week, it was actually Mehdi, the man that Brandon went for the 5-bet bluff with pre-flop.
These will be in the bin. Now down to 11. Wendy adds to a stack again. Another 10k added. Now up to 10 big blinds.
Massive. It's almost like a monster.
Yeah. It's humongous. You doubled up with two hands without showing that.
Honestly, it's been absolutely dire.
Pass. Pass.
How much showing?
4 seconds. Pass.
Redeem with the Queen 10, won't be doing anything with those on the button. And on, what, 3 spots off the money with the 11 big blinds.
Raise 14. Pass. George, have a new dealer.
Thank you. Please.
I'm in desperate need of dealer assistance. So a deal like Sean, what's his name?
47, 3 spots off the money.
Sean Hayden.
Sean Hayden, yeah. Managed to put a bit of a Sean Hayden for me. See, I'm down to appeal.
Now, come the cards. 3 off the money. Get a full chip counts at the break. Whenever that may be. Might be in the money, might not be in the money. Depending on how many players we lose in the next half an hour. Not low to redeem. We can't do anything with those.
Getting better and better each time.
I'm improving. All the dealer is. Honestly, it's been absolutely painful. When you watch it back, you see how
Jordan Bartolomeu, Roger Bartolomeu. Sinatra for run 2 holder, starting now on table 28.
Thanks for Eddie. Jeffers.
Just under the table, raise it up. So ready. Check his database for about 3.5 million in earnings. He's made it. Nadeem doing nothing with these, we're just slowing down the game with 3 off the money. The shot clock, use it to your advantage.
Oh, here we go.
Wend. In they go.
Oh, she's gone with call. Oh, I thought she might send this one.
Me too. Me too. 10.85. Man, just saved the tournament. This could be just be check fold for Wendy.
Yeah, and I think we just play this over 2 streets as Medi.
It's not far for Wendy. Could have just saved her tournament. Nadeem and Wendy on 11.
Okay, gentlemen and lady.
Hello.
Just because you have time banks and a shot clock does not mean you have warranty to use the entire time, every single time, okay? If you know you're going to fold, please fold.
Is everyone at the table doing that?
No, it's not everybody at the table, okay?
No, but like the other table, have you told everyone else to do it?
The tables that are doing the same thing have been told yes. This is the second table, okay? Please stop. If you know you're going to fold, fold. Thank you.
I folded like the classes I am.
First, this is final call for Edward Espinosa dos Costa and Hamad Al-Mohanadi for round 2, final call.
Now you just look later. that's clear.
3 off the money.
Why? Why should they be like that, no? We gotta give them their cards.
Floor, please. Table 1.
You know what's special for me?
Now the incoming wheel, calling seat on level 26.
Yeah, I've been told there's a lot of changing going on across the floor, not just on the feature table.
There's 2 tables that's been warmed.
At a stars event before. It was like 20 seconds free and I was thinking like 15 seconds to bowl and bubble. It was the dealer himself was just like, I know you tank it, I'm going to call the floor and get you a penalty to carry up. Pretty, like, I thought because it was with the clock, so I was like, I thought it was fine. But it's good that they're on it.
That's something obviously to do for like coming 3 players to make.
Yeah. In an ideal world, no one would, but then it's the fact that like if they're doing it, then you have to do it. Yeah. The Tritons have got a good system, but that's a really small field where like it's policed pretty well. Like they'll see how many hands each table's playing. It's kind of like another like no one does it. Like it's always on stream perfectly. You know straight away what's doing it.
Jamie.
The number of each table plays. Yeah, they might just pause one and be like, you need to catch up.
Like exactly.
I'm just going to take one off with ace-10 high. And the club's on the river. There's a couple of overcard here, but shouldn't really be any Queen X other than specifically Ace Queen in usage range here. Like King Queen's just going to see that flop and then all the time to get elected to check back. Same with Queen 10, Queen 9 suited. So this is really nice from Jamie. Good deduction. And only really Ace Queen is going to be the Queen X that get there on the river.
Hey guys, would anyone like any spaghetti bolognese?
Yes, please.
Bank ball being dished out.
Split ball.
He starts having 24 minutes. Averages 7 minutes. I covered that. He was all in by the river. The one spot was like 8 times average or 7 on the ball, and I think I covered him by like a very small amount, like it was 3 digs or something too. And I had no time for that.
Because we have a bit of time bank here. I'll get to change the blocks for like 15 or 20 second decisions for everything, and I have no time bank. So we went all in on the river. I had 20 seconds. Yeah. Pretty hard. Anyway, so before we went on into like, I was just like, I had a hand where I had like a roll bush or.
So still on 47, 3 off the money.
I think I panicked a bet because I was like, I can't win the hand, it's massive. And like, I was with the river bet. So I need to fold them, but I was like, I definitely got flustered. It's my fault for the time match too, but the fact it was universal, 20 seconds every
This here opens to 8k. And Mo is just going to rifle it in here. Just south of 21. We'll be working. Can't wait till we come back after dinner and just because there's got to be
so many
shots. So many. How often do you see before like real last knock-ins the average stack on GUKPT being sub 40?
Yeah. Just the shout of all in the call. Anything happens, we'll let you know.
Probably tell all the dealers like feeling that's happening, tell them all.
He did come in and explain to us, Simon. He said, yes, I know the time banks are there and the shot clock's there and people can use their time, but he said still time wasting needs to like,
Brandon also said at the tables he was in an event somewhere else and the dealer called the clock on him because he knew he was tanking because he got no time banks left. And the dealer actually called the clock on him and he got him a penalty. Stole it every hand. He said, I know you're doing it, I'm going to call the floor.
So Mo ace-9 suited, raises it up, and Brandon here, king queen. We are at 25 here.
Ten, 3, 3, flop.
All exercises, Brandon, 20% pot. See a turn. See a turn we do.
9 of clubs. With the 9. Good shot for Brandon. Any paint will be good for him.
Probably knuckle this back as Mo because Brandon shouldn't have 4s through 8s here. This stage of the tournament, these hands just set us in pre-flop when we open the cut-off at 25 effective. 2 from the money when there's huge risk on us at 20. So there's never like any pocket pairs in here, I don't think, for Brandon. So his range on the flop becomes some 10x, some 3x, and then hands like he has against the tiny sizing Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack that probably plays aggressively against cut off this stage. But this is basically how Brandon's range is looking here, Tower.
Makes it 64.
64. Zoo Lane.
Is that his number?
69.
69. I didn't see the extra door one. So again, 69k.
230% pot here for Brandon. And this just cages absolutely everything. And Mo here with the ace-9 of hearts in a real grim situation because if we call here and we get this one wrong, suddenly we got 20k and probability-wise we're going to be up there with favourites to bubble. And it's so hard to find bluffs, Tower, and this is the problem we've got. I don't think we can call because 10-3-3 rainbow. As I say, the problem we have is when we go that tiny size on the 10-3-3, Brandon just gets to float anything that's 2 over card. So maybe that's the sort of inconsistency on the flop. Maybe we have a larger size and we knock out like all these king queen, king jack, jack queen floats, jack nine suited.
Over to the outer table. We have got aces against ace nine.
Good luck getting out of this one.
Jung me out.
One more night.
As the aces.
Yeah.
Nine on the flop.
We still have chance, yeah.
Broadway straight winning throws.
Yes.
9 on the turn.
How did he know?
Ouch.
4% job.
Oh.
Any aces? Case ace?
No aces. Both 3 off the money. Things you do not like to see. Jung me out. Busted out. We're now down to 46.
Unless you had aces. But you didn't have aces.
Was our bubble boy at the grand final?
9 on the flop, 9 on the turn.
When I lost a big pot, it was almost like, yeah, get some, like, screw this guy.
Mehdi just on the attack here, on the bubble. Applying maximum pressure. And Mo, because Mo can't play any calls at this stack depth out position, he has to play 4-bet jam or he has to play fold. And ace jack off here. I don't think it would be bad to 4-bet send against this opponent, but if we don't know what Mehdi's like and we're not aware that he's going to be attacking this heavily on the bubble, then maybe fold is just best. We move to the next hand.
Two off the money. Queens for Vadim. I know what we're doing with this lot. No, we're just calling out the small.
Very, very nice from Vadim.
Well, there you go.
It was always going to go in these two hands anyhow.
Yep.
Just the set up blind on blind.
Patience is a virtue. Queens for Vadim. Gonna get a full double off Jamie O'Connor. 86% of the time. Well, 8's playing now for Boz. And it's not, it's a 4. Full double for the short stack.
Good timing, fold button.
Even nice little 20 bigs.
Looking after me last 2 days.
Wish looked after me.
Still remember your 5K 6 max. Was it Nazar and Jakarta? Me and Rich were like really deep in that as well.
Yeah, I remember that.
In 2019. It was my first year ever playing the main, and all I could hear was the English rail because I was over playing on my main event.
Two off the money.
So loud.
Everything should be seen.
Yeah. It's my favourite tournament.
Sorry. 88.
Yeah, I feel like Brandon opens deck in this spot now. If anything, it's actually good that the Dean doubled up because it means that Boz is short and effective stack behind us. 3 to the left is soft 20. So I feel like Brandon's strat here will be hands like this, trash, open to 2 bigs, and in very good hands, aces, kings, queens, ace, jack, all this nonsense. I'm not open to 2 bigs, and then we just jam like our 7-5 suited, and we jam our pocket 2s and our queen 9 suited. So just going to get to jam the ace king here. 9-6 of Brandon into the muck.
Snap full, right smile, shows in the ace king.
See how good ace king is? No, no, the only way to play it is to go all over the stupid. There you go. Yeah. I hate it so much. It always misses if I can just go all in solid and leave it to play.
Don't want to call and see a flop.
2 off the money. 2 spots off the money.
Definitely hard to destroy.
I like that from Jamie. Just look at these 2 we got on our left. We're just going to get pounded on relentlessly on the bubble. Just fold ace jack off, early position, seems good.
Can I have aces, please? Can I have aces, please?
Right, second dealers in the main event. After the hand of progress, please pause the deal.
Somebody must have gone out.
When we're on the bubble.
Right, dealer's right.
That dinner break at this point.
Like morning for you? Yeah.
So your first main event was 2019? World Series main event. I've played every one since.
Which one was the best?
This year, somebody was right. Oh, last year, sorry, 2025.
Who did you get to?
Very end of day 5, last half an hour. I had like a big stack of all of London, and then just one bad order. London didn't work, and then lost the flip. Kings against like Parrot, I'm not sure.
Still on 46. Have we got a hand for hand? I think we have, you know. I think because some of the tables are taking a long time to play, and I know about the clock situation, but there's still situations where the same player every single time, they can still monitor it. So it looks like we've gone hand for hand. Clock's been paused.
Everyone on my day one table was like sick off. Like as in over $1 million in cashes on like it was crazy.
Well, there's a lot more like random people you get in America with over $1 million cashes that aren't that great as well.
The people on the table actually like pretty.
So clock's been paused for a minute with no deal at the moment.
Almost always had good day one.
It's still on 46.
The last few times I've played it, day one tables have just got worse.
Still on 46.
I'm just getting it. Real bad day one.
My day 4 tables.
So still waiting. Don't know what I think. I think I'm guessing we're going hand for hand. Too often then. Yeah, 44 get the money. Scroll the prize ticket across the bottom. There we go. We're going hand for hand with 46 left. And as soon as we get action on the outer tables, we will bring it to you. Which also means we might not actually get the break on time. This is what, 10 minutes? 10 minutes to go, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. We could actually lose 2 before the 10-minute clock.
That was against Carter in 2009.
2009, yeah. So that was.
You played with it.
Yeah, I Kings
I
against.
realised Mars wasn't there. I should have played that.
Kings against Aces against Over $1 million on day 6 for the chip lead.
Really?
Oh,
Changed the course of history. That has. Did you have a good hand?
he had 6 to I 4
All I folded like a really reasonable hand. Need to stop talking.
I'd only been unstable for like 10 minutes.
So we're 2 spots off the money. Hand for hand on every table, so it will slow down a little, obviously.
I had no idea whether he was capable of playing.
2.8 as a min cash for a 12.50 buy. Very nice, so you double your money plus a little bit more. But up top, 88,000.
Poker's always got a culture where the American poker culture is so weird.
£760.
Some places that it's like aggro, different ways. Some places like buy.
You can feel people out quickly. Normally takes a little bit.
Played a hand in like the $800 Independence Day thing. Like thousands of runners. 500 get top for an $800 tournament. And that's like 60. Playing with a guy who's like, he's just played completely solid ABC and like to me he's passive, whatever. Just he's got like his business on his cap. I played a hand against him where he defended the big line with like 8, 9 suited or something. I think I checked all on like 8 something. King, check with an 8, so I've got trips. I bombed it for like 600k to like 500k or something, and he goes all in for 2 million. And I was like, he should surely check back against the King, because I had to have a bluff in this spot, and like, I think he could have had a better 8 sometimes, like maybe Jack 8 kicker played, so I ended up folding. Yeah. And he just windmill queens at me as a bluff. Never forget it. That's just like, how does he have that? How does he bluff it? I couldn't believe it, yeah. It was like, over, what do you think I've done? He didn't think about what I had, he was just like, I'm going to win this pot. And it worked. Honestly, like, I mean, maybe I won 1-0. Just randomly, like,
So scrolling across the bottom where the prize pool and the payouts are also on screen. Next hand, please.
I think it was just like, because of the Queens, he was probably emotionally attached to like, I'm going to have like a nice hand, like excited, and then that's what led him to do it. But obviously I just never expected that hand to block. I was thinking like he's probably supposed to block with an ace because an ace would be like a chop if I open it, and like I didn't think people would block with an ace.
Is that a raised brand?
Witnesses, is that a raised brand?
Maybe I've got more hindsight bias now. Whereas like if it didn't show, I probably would.
We've got Darren Bain here, all in and at risk on the outer table. Did you press the right one, Tal?
No, that's the ace and the nines and the nines.
Oh, come on.
Two backs, please, guys.
Oh, there we go.
Is this the stone bubble?
Apologies. Darren Bain with the cap. King Queen. Against pocket sixes. For Georgios. Darren Bain is a 10. The Queen. Or a King, and it's not, it's a Jack. Taps the table. 2 off the money. Darren Bain means we're on the pure.
Next time, please, Steelers.
We're on the pure bubble. 45 left. 44 get the money.
Would you fold against me?
I just, honestly, I just go with my gut, like whatever my gut feels like. But when you don't know someone, my gut would default to fold. But when I know someone, it's going to be always like good. I give like the benefit of the doubt if someone could.
Checking I wasn't supposed to be dealing. But I was just double checking I wasn't supposed to be dealing. She looked at me like I just stabbed her in the face.
Never forget another hand I played, the 25 series. Like, £200 tournament or whatever, years ago. There's a little old lady. And like, I've not long moved to the table, and I've just folded for ages. And playing like I would expect her to play. There was a hand. I can't even remember exactly what happened, but I think she's like check raised or does something else, or like free there, see whatever. Like, just like really aggressive line, where I ended up making a big fold. And she like, again, like windmill, someone napkins at me and was like, you didn't expect me to have that, did you? And I really was like, no.
I had one of those too. In one of the Venetian ones where it's like, oh, I'm going to be double bubble for this 70-year-old lady that she'd been playing Britain time. And she just 3-barreled against me with total air. And it just turned out she wanted to go to dinner. Like, she was just done. Like, thankfully I had a hand to call her down. So like, I had a good hand, it was just a total donation. I didn't expect that, but...
No action here, we are on the pure bubble.
Yeah, look, the amount of times where you have like an easy ball on the river, it's like you devalue, and then they have a hand that where you just like... Glad I didn't have a
Yep,
catcher.
Sunderland didn't let us down. Unfortunately, Wrexham did.
You might not be able to go in the PLO tomorrow, Brandon.
Good news.
I would doubt. I don't think you'll be able to go in it. I think I'll definitely be in it.
I've dusted off bigger stacks than this plenty of times.
Mansfield didn't let us down either, 3-0 winners.
I can't see it. I think you're going to be
I'm hoping to make my first final table.
amazing.
Break the cards.
Well, I'm planning on making it.
I hope you do.
You probably take me out. I'll probably rage when I'm in it.
Dealers next hand, please. Dealers next hand, please.
Just go all in there, the dog.
He's got 2 chips.
Oh, that's the other one.
one off the money. We're on the bubble. 45 players left. 44 get the money. Old Smiter just in for the match. Away the lads. Nice one.
60,000.
Let him in the treble, Smiter.
Like an open jam, but you win more.
So in 1 minute's time we'll be going into overtime. There will not be a break. Because we're on the pure bubble. So within the break we'll have to wait.
It's a bit dangerous.
So we're going into OT.
Overtime.
We are indeed. Dealers next hand, please. Lines 2,000, 5,000. Lines up. We're on 45. We're on the pure bubble. Yeah, they were a good price. I napped them this morning. Jay just laughed at me. I napped them this morning. They also had Mansfield 1-3-0, but unfortunately Wrexham lost the first home game in 10.
But I laughed at you, but if I don't do my bet, you realise Sunderland probably don't win. Because this is how it seems to work. We've got Yusuf here with the boots. Brandon King Queen here in the big blind. This should be a pretty strong range of Yusuf raising into our big. I still expect Brandon to defend here. I feel like we're too deep against a very strong range to just set him in here. And we are just going to have a look at the flop with Brandon. The donk. And we'll be aboard, especially at this stage as well, because Yusuf doesn't open 3s, 4s, 6s at this stage, and obviously he never has any straights or 2 pairs. So the best hand Yusuf can have here is aces. And what do you know it? That's what he's got. But Brandon just folds out ace highs here with this lead so often. And 8 of spades on the turn. Could be some intriguing ongoings here, because this is going to be a rough old spot for Yusuf when we get to the river, because I really expect Brandon to be barreling this turn now, setting up a river jam. Oh, you not heard, Smiter? It says, how did Spurs go on? I don't even know who's managing us at the moment. I support Bayern Munich now, mate. I'm a big Bayern Munich fan. I don't even. Who did they play today? Did Spurs play today?
I can't remember.
I don't even. English football not for me these days. Big Bayern Munich fan though. We're getting on all right this season.
Razor Kev says, I told Tower this morning I had Wrexham on 5 lines and they were the only club to let him down. I'm guessing Wrexham with his nap.
There's the double barrel for Brandon, and he's setting up this river jam, and the aces of Yusuf will not be folding.
Will not. Can we give up as Brandon?
Well, this is the thing. I think that Yusuf just always has an overpair now, because he doesn't float at this stage a hand like ace king with spade on flop, I don't think. So I do feel like we are just going to be up against the old aces so often, and Brandon's actually done something really like. So what he's doing here is he's gone for 50k because Yusuf here, he's like, why are you not set us in? Why have you bet 50k on the river? And what the 50k does is when you actually have it, Yusuf thinks, oh, okay, if I call and I get this wrong, I still have a small chance to get in the money here. So in a way, it's like a reverse size and tell here from Brandon. Because in this case, usually people on the bubble might bet a size as an exploit so the opponent, if they get it wrong, they're still in the tournament. But it's like he's gone for the reverse size and tell here, where he's basically saying to Yusuf, if you call and you're wrong, you're still in the tournament, so I've probably got it, sir, but he is going to call it off anyhow. And sees the good news up against the king queen. Brandon down to 486. Yusuf with the aces.
And over 40 big blinds. And over average stack. The average stack is over 40 bigs. So, on to the next. We're on the bubble.
Doesn't play well when he starts listing off all of your value hands. You can't have that.
What a boss, he doesn't even need his time banks.
I wouldn't always jam on the small bets though.
No, I'm saying I don't have to.
Oh, sorry.
So this is like this is my
Yeah.
2000.
I thought you were talking about him.
Yeah, I thought you said you don't have.
Brandon, take 500 2k.
Oh, yeah. Deal.
Leeds, Mansfield, Sunderland, Crewe, Charlton and Notts County, and Wrexham. Oh, dear.
I'd have done near misses as well, to be fair, Kev. Like, I had a Stockport, got one more goal, would have been in line-up.
Stoke score.
Yeah, Stoke and QPR both score. I mean, both teams to score. Mega ones in.
I feel like hands like ace jack of spades. I'd rather jam ace two of spades than ace jack of spades.
Had the AI treble, but Southampton let us down.
Southampton let us down. The AI treble, which I don't think it's come in yet, has it?
Yeah, come in. Once. 2 to 1 treble. More than yours, just like to point that out.
One thing for sure is I'll never have a 2 to 1 treble.
Calling's always nice. Except when I still lose on the whole stack.
Really well played.
What can I do?
I think when it's 9 blind, I think you can hold.
So we are on overtime. The break will come just later than advertised. It will still be a 40-minute break.
The theory, I'm at the top of my range.
He's going to have his ace
Kind of one in here.
spades as well, though. He's going to hold the river, I assume, with ace of spades, queen, ace of spades, king, ace of spades, jack.
I don't have that.
And they always get there. Which is quite a lot of times. He's like 12 ace jack off. Ace of spades 4, 3, sorry, that's 3 ace. I don't know if he had ace 10 off.
I don't fold ace king and ace queen on the turn.
No, with the knuckles.
No, I
You fold ace of spades king on the turn with his 3 spades. Then I made a bad bluff. Unless you then fold aces on the river without spades.
I think the king of spades is very, very good, but holding the king and the queen is probably bad because I'm
the queen of diamonds
kings and queens. That's like.
Let's face the music.
I mean, I'm not defending king 6 off. That's the. I would not defend your open.
Hey, we've got the app. Where are we going to? Where should we go?
I think it's reasonable.
There's me. Don't stop. What's happening here with my computer and everything?
You ever heard of a mouse mat?
Yeah, but it's in my other bag.
That's probably what's happening here.
It's in my other bag.
Would you like me to do it?
Can you just do
Yeah,
that?
yeah,
I was just going to have a look at the local ones while we're waiting on the
I'm
out
here.
table. Have you got it?
Yeah, there we go. I'm in.
It's not working for me.
Where do you want to go, Tower?
I just wanted to know what was on tonight. If there was a couple of like your bigger, like your Lutons and your and maybe on the tournament tonight. Just have a look at the tournaments while we're waiting on the outer tables. Afternoon Classic, 5k guarantee. Took 5k, so there we go. 109 runners. Yeah. Job one of these.
Yeah, there you go.
Might be watching the streaming, Luton.
Hi, John.
Also, is anything on in Reading?
Have a look in Reading.
Gina normally watches and tunes in.
It's like the 7 p.m. Yeah, we have the satellite to the Southern Poker Open.
Ah, nice one. Southern Poker Open, that's coming on. Just about to start. What's on in Leeds? What's on in Leeds? There we go. Reg, 7 o'clock. 70 quid in. 150 with 190 entries.
259 players.
Collected 18 grand for an 8k guarantee. Wow.
70 quid buy-in.
259 entries for the rest.
So it's going to be like 3.5k up top for 70 quid. One day up.
Well done, Leeds.
Who have we got? Anyone you know? No one I know.
Carl Jeffrey,
I did think a bit.
champion of the Goliath.
Big pot or small pot, because it had like 7.5, probably just last.
Patrick Donahue, goes to talk. Danny Carter.
That's weird.
Is that Jack's brother?
We were just saying the other day, like Hardcastle, I've never heard that surname before, and here we are. Philip Hardcastle, but I don't think any relation to Jack.
No.
A lot going on around.
Plenty going on.
Coventry, that's always busy on a Saturday.
Always busy on a Saturday. What is it? Oh, there's nothing on.
Nothing on? I bet there's some cash games on.
Nothing on in Cov. There we go. Very new road.
Very new road.
Manchester.
Where is our Manchester?
There we go.
It's much more interesting.
Mega Saturday. Still late, we're joking on that one.
62 on that one. We'll all be celebrating Man United, Man City.
Yeah, probably.
That's the thing, they'll all be still in pubs.
That's what I'm saying. That's kind of.
Players for that one.
Yeah. If you're going to.
Show where I'm going to go.
Go on.
Things like quality is paying way of something.
Jim, what's going on? I know where I'm going next Friday. I know I'm going to have a trip to Great Yarmouth next. You laugh. Friday poker.
Oh, I love it. Oh, there we go, Great Yarmouth.
Back to the action. That was 11.
That is Mr. Payne. You Payne.
My very own favourite is what else do I do with that stupid thing? Wow.
You almost got bubbles with your hand.
That would have really done me out.
You would have hated it more.
I've got a plan to do with it, you know. I'm going to eat it. I have bought some edible play cards. I'm going to put it like a marketing. Yeah, I've got some edible ones. You know, we're going to use the real ones. But I'm like, I'm going to have 8 kids. Somebody will have some like 7.
Council Simpson. Mr. Simpson for a $100.
I said I was going to do it.
between hands, Brandon, you want to start buying up 5 on each?
I think we've got a break in a sec. We're going to go find good coffee outside. Thank you.
2,000.
Coffee place, insurance around here.
Brett or Starbucks.
Black sheep.
You got investment.
Monday, Paul, you will see the tickets drop into your account.
Monday.
And we've got 2 more closer seats to give away later on this evening. As for now, we are concentrating on the bubble.
We are indeed. Sunderland won, Wrexham didn't, Mansfield won.
Costa deserves to go. I really hate the work, like everything they've done in the last year.
Any of those places, sorry, including Black Sheep, but I don't like the coffee there as much. I prefer like the espresso in the place.
Independent places, always better than chains, but as far as chains go, Black Sheep, I think yeah, it's the best chain.
I can taste them all at the same time to really rate them and go through it. I like the O'Shea espresso from Starbucks.
What did you win yesterday, Paul? Bear with me. I need to get the spread up.
I used to. Apparently that's a genetic thing. Caffeine affects triple secret differently. You could say like caffeine is like I used to drink caffeine all day from when I was like 8 years old. Yeah, because my mom drank it and I was just like, yeah, I want to drink it instead of 2. I've probably had at least 1 coffee a day almost every day of my life for over 22 years. I'm addicted.
No from Gun, raising for 10,000 with pocket 7s. Jamie out of the way and Mehdi out of the way. Brandon with a 7.
I can't remember what your username was, Mr. Trotter. Did Paul win one yesterday?
I was exposed to
What's your username, Paul?
when you appeal in
It's not Molly Moo.
It's not Crypto Chester. It's not Bazza. It's not Eggnog. It's not John O the Fish. It's not Richie Burner. It's not Molly Moo. So it's either Foxman.
Is it LLL Bad 244? That's the one. He's at LLL.
Oh yeah. You won 3 €2 tickets. They're steps for the Irish Open. That's the one.
Oh, Vadim.
I'm just going to pick this up so often.
No, well, we're on the bubble. That's what it means.
The thing is, it's actually different. If we've got 40k, we're probably more inclined to fold. But when we got 66, like Brandon's still going to have some free bet folds. He's going to have loads, in fact, on the bubble.
Yep.
But Vadim, he's been tanking away, and he's not going to just fall at the last hurdle and rifle it in with Ace King there.
225, raising over a 10k bet. When you've got over 225,000, I don't know. I feel like the ruling would be.
Because I could have said 2.5.
17 is so rare to ever see the bubble go in this level.
Yep.
Usually 15.
Especially with 45 players left as well.
Exactly.
Very big field for Sunday.
Yeah, looking like 3 tables at least.
That's kind of what I thought you said.
Sakharov. Well, I thought I might get Dorgu's points because I've got Solanke and Saka starting and they're both benched today, but they both come on, so I get a nice little point from both. Fantastic.
1 point each. Solanke could have scored.
Instead of saying something silly like 225,000. got a good read on you.
I'd say 269 if I was going to.
I'm not doing it next year, I'll tell you that right now. There'll be no FPL talk in 2026-2027 season. And Mehdi here finds boots on the bubble, no action at all though with the aces.
I can't count for the combos. I think that was a mistake. It took me a while. I think I have no aces on the stage.
I feel better if you get
And what we'll do at the break when eventually we get there, we'll be stopping and starting Facebook because we forgot yesterday.
No way.
I don't think you understand.
Still at like 3 picks left.
20 minutes into the 5k level.
Yep, overtime. We are on.
And then I decided not to go with it.
That was a red herring. Why does he want me to survive? Why does he want better prize? You say overblock, I say overblock.
20 minutes in with the bubble on right now, 44 get paid. We run through all the comps around the estate while we're waiting for action on our table to see Leeds have absolutely smashed it again. Yeah, we'll stop start Facebook on the dinner break, so because we've got 2 tickets to give away. So we'll get that done, Richie, don't worry about it.
Probably don't let people win without a spade.
Sense of random. 10k.
I mean, he's defending 5-2 soft.
And everyone
Does that make
up
the
on
big
their
difference?
feet. Oh, the short stacks.
Basically to the loop. Get me to the loop.
I think they're all prowling around an out of table tower, and we have got an all-in and a call to head off to. Are we?
Oh yeah, like, hey, you're flexible clean when you hit.
There's worst open like king queen off.
Oh, let's have a quick gander then. Oh, he's bouncing. That's not 10 bigs.
That is a huge jam. It's 190k for Georgius. Bousey has him covered. Is this going to be the hand that bursts the bubble? The short stacks are loving that flop.
Backdoor hearts working.
We could be on a break.
Backdoor hearts. Oh, that's gin. Sweaty.
That is gin.
An ace, a jack, a heart for Georgius.
And it's a jack. It's come run Broadway with the ace king. And that is a chunky old pot.
Ali, I've done it so you don't get paid.
The bubble was out the door. He was heading out. Runner Broadway. Oh man.
Still got plenty, but that would have been massive for him.
Yeah, 190. Counting it out.
I think
1815.
1815, I think.
Wow. Right, on to the next. Kings against Ace King. 190k, it was all in. Left bouncer with about 60,000.
For Brandon. Not even going to get involved. Probably took the jack three off.
No, before that, one keep raise them. I made ace one.
So,
It's just
quick
same
hand
interval
off
on the
feature,
string.
raise and take. Waiting for all others to finish.
Ace king.
It is all occurring. Oh, as we are going to be heading over once again.
What's occurring?
I'll watch him over here.
Teddy.
So Peter Stewart with the 6-7. He's got plenty.
Teddy's all in for 12k. With 10 jack.
Not even forced in here, Tower. This could be a bit of a misstep for Teddy if it comes a 6 or a 7 or a 5.
Well, he is all in for 12k and doubled up to 25.
Fortune favours the brave.
Yes, the double to 25. Look at him stacking them chips in. Survival. That's what it's all about. Survival.
Go another hand, I'm going to You know Mustafa quite well. Oh yeah, kind of like. I really like him. So entertaining.
Oh, should we go out? Not take
You live in London? No, I live in Dubai. Like, just visiting. Because you know, Arthur. Is it Arthur or Arthur? Arthur. Yeah, Arthur. Arthur is very good friend, and then Naufel. Who's the last one? Naufel. More Dragon player. They look quite high sometimes. They look over here.
Brandon, if one was all in there, would you have called?
I didn't look at my card.
Oh, right, okay.
So, yes.
Probably, yeah. I had 5, 6 of spades. I'm not
As daft as it seems, you could have two of the last three you had in the high roller as Meddy and Brandon. You're not wrong. Still sat side by side. Hey Nick Boyer. Hi lads, top commentary as usual. Could I tickle your brains? I had a couple of £250 tickets to use on Grosvenor, but you aren't running the 25/50s this year. How do I get to use the tickets? There wouldn't be specific tickets, would there? So what they are, it'll just be live event credit. So if you've got 250 tickets, there will probably be £500 in total in credit. And it should still be on your... They should still be either in the app or you collect them online. You will be able to use them because online and live are correlated together when you get to any cash desk and any buying desk when you want to play a tournament. So they'll be able to find them for you. So basically you've got £500 in credit that you can use at any tournament whenever you want to do it.
Looked for 5 years. Wow. So I was like, yeah, maybe I'll listen to From Morocco? Yeah, I am. You have tournaments that now though? And actually, I think there are tournaments running right now in America. Like yeah, the World Series. Yeah, the World Series. I mean, I'm probably going tomorrow. Finally, if I don't. I mean, if I
Who's in the AFCON final? Huh? Who's in the AFCON final? Morocco again?
Yeah, against Senegal.
Senegal?
Yeah. So, it's going to be good game.
watched England play Senegal in the summer. We played them in some sort of friendly.
Oh, they beat you like 2-0 or something like that, right? Yeah, I remember. I actually Senegal
Forest ground.
Still waiting, but we're on to the next hand. Half an hour into overtime. No sign of the bubble going yet. Couple of double ups.
Maybe a history maker this one. May actually see our first, well for me, level 18 bubble. Wendy is all in with the jacks. And it's only 6 big, so Yusuf gonna just have to flick this in. It is what it is.
Leave your cards face down, please. Wendy's in with the jacks.
Well, they both cards face down. Oh, yeah. Oh well.
So Wendy stands up for the extra percentage she knows.
Stand up anyway. I'm going to give myself that extra 10%.
Oh, she rings it's 10% if you stand up.
Will it ring a taxi? Ring a taxi.
What happens if 2 people get knocked out?
the smallest one.
Doesn't matter about who has more money.
Different tables.
So here we go. Wendy Watson is all in.
Come on, Wendy.
Ace 9 for Yusuf. Wendy's in for 32 with pocket jacks. King eye flop. Needs to fade an ace.
Only runner is 7-8. Looking good at the moment. Just no Barry, and we're going to be good.
And we are good. Up to 76,000. And straight round after Wendy's just doubled. We've got Teddy all in again.
We've been mincing around.
This time Teddy up against Jack Hardcastle, and he's working with a bit better than Jack 10 this time.
Oi, oi, Kings. Are we going to double up again? Look at this. We're in for 19.
4-4 diamonds. Just an ace now, similar to the feature.
And there we go. Sit back down, Teddy. Both players all in. Both stand up. Both survive. Next hand, please.
Yeah. I'm glad I haven't been drinking enough today. It's a bit long time to go out a week if I had been drinking enough.
So 5 all-ins, 5 survivors.
It's just 3 chips here, I think, because Brandon, Wendy, I don't think ever limping a big hand on the bubble. No, Brandon. Maybe he thinks there are some in there, but I might have just made this 3 chips here against a Wendy limp, but I'm going to assess as never a strong hand. She has just doubled up. I expect her to just raise her aces, her kings, her queens, her ace king.
10-10 queen. 2 pair for Wendy. Now, it's all of a sudden, we're up to 18 big blinds and in the comfort zone.
Imagine it. Leg 1 champion, main event, Wendy Watson.
Ladies and gentlemen. All in on the bubble survives. nicked the next hand as well.
Lost on the straight.
All of a sudden up to 20 beats. Now I've got 4 stacks below.
You go back to the hotel and get another book for your father. Should have bought 2, didn't
Crazy down the football, isn't it? Imagine you had the Arsenal draw, Liverpool draw, Man U win treble. And you're probably like 40 to 1.
Yeah. Easy. Easy. Top 3. Who's in it? Is that the top 3 as it stands?
We've got a long way to go. Yeah, another.
Who? Arsenal? No. Top 3's Villa, Arsenal, and City. Maybe even Chelsea.
Oh, yeah, Villa the third. Yeah, Villa the third.
No, Chelsea. 9.
Liverpool 4th. Man United 5th.
Villa can go, I think, 4. Yeah, they can go 4 points behind tomorrow if they win now after Arsenal's draw.
Did you win that hand window?
Yeah.
Huge win for Leeds today.
No, when you lived.
Yeah, that was a big win. Can do some for Brand.
When it came Queen 10-10.
Oh, 10, sorry.
I thought that Glasner's already announced he's leaving at the end of the season.
No, not this way.
No action on our table. Yeah, obviously. If he says he's definitely leaving in the summer and the board won't like it, you know, let's sack him before then. So on to the next. We're still on the bubble. 5 all in and calls and all winning. Ace Jack straight in the bin from Wend. Right thing to do. Still on the bubble. Not short stacked anymore now though.
On the river.
You cannot.
Someone gambled on the high roller bubble, made a call that they didn't think they were supposed to make because they knew that first now.
I'm not doing
And they bubbled.
Not 125k.
But they were more likely to win the tournament.
Well, yeah, that's true.
But we're a lot further away, that was like...
So no action on our table just yet.
That's the worst.
Still terrible.
Villa winning the league would be impressive after the start they had.
Villa aren't winning the league.
Did they not like, were they in 0 from 5 or something?
It's not just that. Like I'm saying with Spurs, and people were laughing at me with like saying about relegation and whatnot. The overperforming teams, like I don't know now. This was like a few weeks back, but we were the most overperforming team. We had like 9 points more than we should have, and Villa were second in that. So they're the second most overperforming team this season. They'll hit a rut eventually. But we're in big trouble, Tower. We've actually been in a relegation zone now. We're like expected points was actually what it is, but we're overachieving. But enough of that, because we do have an all-in and a call on an outer table. Just waiting for all hands to finish.
Waiting for the outer tables to finish, but one has an all-in and a call. Just waiting for instructions. Wendy's wandering about.
And we are going over to that table. Let's see what's occurring.
Who have we got here?
That's Justin Suey.
Somebody's
Oh, that's forced all in. And that is dead. Forced all in with the whip in the big blind. Mr. GDPR MS is out of here. And that means we are going to be on dinner. And after that lengthy bubble, we're all on break. 40 minutes, guys. Back at 8:15.
8:15. We will see you with 44 players left at 8:15. See you then. The bubble's gone.
Take it. What is it? Yeah.
What do we do? Do we do our chips here?
Yeah. Table 11 when you come back.
Price for that? 40 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Do you reckon you're going to win or he's going to win? Pretty likely not.
I'll bet myself.
21.
You get a stack of it.
55 whites and stack. 10, 20, 25, 45, 50. Chat box. What chat box?
That's what Kim will say about the time. Chat box is not like that.
Why? Doing your job well?
Well, that's it.
Just at the level instead of our schedule break. Yeah. I've just put us back to 40 minutes and left. So when they come back, you need to make it was 28 points. When they come back, it's each
We need to put a break in after the NBT.
I couldn't play yesterday. That's why I had to register.
So you had to go through?
I was an hour late today because the train got delayed an hour.
So if you didn't go through yesterday, were you just going to leave it?
Just 25
I think I would have registered too. But I would have been given a train. All the trains.
Yeah, it's going to early.
So you still need to start you don't know you
Not even
hour.
table swap.
Now it's literally.
But we started to take the right.
Otherwise.
Yeah. This is Dominic for sleep. That's Dominic sleep.
The amount of times I turn up.
Yeah.
I did briefly just message her about because I've just busted the high roller in. I did briefly message her about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it. So I'm off back home now.
Feeding duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But what's it? I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
Very, but
yeah,
many congratulations on winning this, because that was well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume.
Thanks very much,
High roller
mate.
champion. Congratulations for 2025. Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on, then.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
Ben with the sevens in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got nines here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. Eights maybe, nines yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
Tens,
call nines
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if tens feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is sevens into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yiffy, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the two remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we've got to stay in front. And
We've got somebody with 2 bigs.
If James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If it realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or get. Well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. Says Luke. Lewis with the ace queen after initial raise from James. standard 3-bet?
I don't think it is. That's what I'm just, cogs are turning. I think this is a lot of flatting going on here, Tower. James covers us. We've also got the only other covering stack in the big blind, and then you've got 3 stacks between 10 and 20 on the other side of the table. So I'm actually not sure here as Lewis. Obviously we need to VPip the hand, whether it's in the form of flat or whether it's in the form of 3-bet. I'm actually not too sure. Things like ICM spots get really dicey, but like I say, I'm not sure, Tower. I don't think it's clear. It's just the problem if James does want to jam, that we're in a horror spot. Just going to call on this occasion, but this is the thing as well, like when he does pill, he is deep, and if the pill, we're now navigating out of position. Risk premium against his opponent's high because he can bust us. So yeah, maybe more flatting going on now. I think about it now that James is actually called, and I see the pot size, and
well, we're going to have a bit of action because there's an ace-high flop.
either way, it's going to work out well for Lewis here. Yeah, I don't know, Ben. Ben says, well, first he says flat, then he says, I guess 3-bet fold fight is fine too versus most. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's a really weird one, ace queen here, like versus if it's Michael opening from gun. Oh, he's in the big blind, but gun open from someone that covers us, we're always flatting, right? So against button, does it change much? I'm not sure. As I say, when I'm in a bit of no man's land, I'll let you guys guess what's best. Either way, this is big problems for James Mitchell here. This is big problems.
Makes the call. We've got a juicy 3 million chip pot. 1 SPO for Lewis. He'll lend the flop, does he just say the words? Yes, he has. I am all in. James Mitchell. Looks like leaving him with himself with about 5 bigs if he makes the call.
King, Queen of Hearts. Queen, Jack of Hearts, hands like this, but how often are these 3-betting? I feel that's a really key component to take into account here for James, the ICM factor. You got to remember this button, small, big configuration is 1, 2, 3 in chips. Michael 1, James 2, small blind 3. So how often is Lewis 3-betting hands like King, Queen of Hearts, Queen, Jack of Hearts here, King, Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, and I don't know, I'm just making an assessment, but my assumption would be that most players, when they are sat comfortably, podium position, 6 left, and there's 3 stacks between 10 and 20 bigs, I don't think we're going to see as many 3-bets with these suited broadways. I feel like they just want to call, take the playability. But James thinks different, believes there can be some bluffs in there, and unfortunately he sees the bad news and going to be left with crumbs.
So James counting out the chips. Oh, hold the chip count.
No way.
Lewis.
That's filthy.
Oh, man.
That's a filthy one.
James is counting the chips to give to Lewis, and he has just been filthy rivered.
That is dirt.
Oh, man. Just telling his mates he's just about to double up. He's just deleted that sentence and he's now reading, I've just been rivered. Ouch. Lewis, well played, sir. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed.
Wow. Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen! Oh my God! What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5-6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Andrew Stato Hume. Many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The High Roller events last year, honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody busted, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come 6th to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub. Didn't have any signal. The last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead 3-handed, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year, and a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I played more of them than anything else. Especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. It's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in a tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result and kind of tried to commit a bit more to the end of the year to playing the leaderboard.
Yeah.
At the start, that was all I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did. I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th in that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas a lot, not always, but a lot of these, like, you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play, so it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things.
Was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I just like playing them, but I wanted to win. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. Even like the last spot, where obviously it needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I'm not too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason, really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
I don't think I've ever won. I've won a 888 one, but I never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But yeah, hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields, and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis, or you either think he's just super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. I mean, Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall.
Yeah,
I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make. So I would guess I would probably say him if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl, second one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you evaluate 2026?
Not the way I play, maybe the amount of times I turn up.
Yeah.
I did briefly just message her about because I've just bust the high roller in. I did briefly message about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it, so I'm off back over now.
Feeding duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But what's it? I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
But
yeah,
many congratulations on winning this, because that was well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume.
Thanks very much.
High roller
mate.
champion. Congratulations for 2025. Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on then.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
Ben with the sevens in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got nines here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we go at sevens on the cusp? Eights, maybe, nines, yes.
I'm not sure. I'd
Tens,
call
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if tens feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is sevens into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yiffy, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we've got to stay in front. And
We've
if
got somebody
James
with 2 bigs.
if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like
Yeah.
we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If he'd have realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or but the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel, and unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. Says Luke. Lewis with the ace queen after initial raise from James. Standard 3-bet.
I don't think it is. That's what I'm just cogs are turning. I think this is a lot of flatting going on here, Tower. James covers us. We've also got the only other covering stack in the big blind, and then you've got 3 stacks between 10 and 20 on the other side of the table. So I'm actually not sure here as Lewis. Obviously we need to VPip the hand, whether it's in the form of flat or whether it's in the form of 3-bet. I'm actually not too sure. Things like ICM spots get really dicey, but like I say, I'm not sure, Tower. I don't think it's clear. It's just the problem if James does want to jam, that we're in a horror spot. He's just going to call on this occasion, but this is the thing as well, like when he does pill, he is deep enough to pill. We're now navigating out of position. Risk premium against his opponent's high because he can bust us. So yeah, maybe more flatting going on now. I think about it now that James has actually called and I see the pot size. And
well, we're going to have a bit of action because there's an ace-high flop.
Either way, it's going to work out well for Lewis here. Yeah, I don't know, Ben. Ben says, well, first he says flat, then he says, I guess 3-bet fold fight is fine too versus most. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's a really weird one, ace queen here, like versus if it's Michael opening from gun. Oh, he's in the big blind, but gun open from someone that covers us, we're always flatting, right? So against button, does it change much? I'm not sure. As I say, when I'm in a bit of no man's land, I'll let you guys guess what's best. Either way, this is big problems for James Mitchell here. This is big problems.
Makes the call. We've got a juicy 3 million chip pot. 1 SPO for Lewis. He'll lend the flop. Does he just say the words? Yes, he has. I am all in. James Mitchell. Looks like leaving him with himself with about 5 bigs if he makes the call.
King, Queen of Hearts. Queen, Jack of Hearts, hands like this, but how often are these 3-betting? I feel that's a really key component to take into account here for James. The ICM factor, you got to remember this button, small, big configuration is 1, 2, 3 in chips. Michael 1, James 2, small blind 3. So how often is Lewis 3-betting hands like King, Queen of Hearts, Queen, Jack of Hearts here, King, Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, and I don't know, I'm just making an assessment, but my assumption would be that most players, when they are sat comfortably podium position, 6 left, and there's 3 stacks between 10 and 20 bigs, I don't think we're going to see as many free bets with these suited Broadways. I feel like they just want to call, take the playability. But James thinks different, believes there can be some bluffs in there, and unfortunately he sees the bad news and going to be left with crumbs.
So James counting out the chips. Oh, hold the chip count.
No way.
Lewis.
That's filthy.
Oh, man.
That's a filthy one.
James is counting the chips to give to Lewis, and he has just been filthy rivered.
That is dirt.
Oh, man. Just telling his mates he's just about to double up. He's just deleted that sentence and he's now reading, I've just been rivered. Ouch. Lewis, well played, sir. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato, Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed.
Wow. Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen. Oh my God. What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Andrew Stato Hume. Many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The high roller events last year, honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody busted, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come 6th to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub. Didn't have any signal. the last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead three-handed, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year, and a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I mean, I played more of them than anything else.
Yeah.
Especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. I mean, it's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in a tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result and kind of tried to commit a bit more to the end of the year to playing the leaderboard. At the start, that was all I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did. I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th in that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas a lot, not always, but a lot of these, like you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play, so it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things.
Was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I mean, I just like playing them, but I wanted to win. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. I mean, even like the last spot, where obviously needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I got too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason, really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
I don't think I've won a 888 one, but I never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But yeah, hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields, and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis, or you either think he's just super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. I mean, Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall, I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make... So I would guess I would probably say him, if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl. Yeah, second one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you do evaluate 2026?
Not the way I play, maybe the amount of times I turn up. Yeah. I did briefly just message her about, because I've just bust the high roller in. I did briefly message about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it, so I'm off back home now.
Feeding duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
But
yeah,
many congratulations on winning this, because that was well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume.
Thanks very much.
High roller champion. Congratulations for 2025. Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on then.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
Hi, like, they need to be off anyway. Not off, they need to be off the table. You can't have it on the feature table, so if you want to use it, you need to walk away with it.
Someone's got the bag
On the last table?
It's not a bomb, is it?
Floor feature.
Yeah, don't smell like it.
Oh, somewhere here. Right, everyone should have 2 more time banks as well with their stack.
Oh, nice bit of dinner.
Oi, oi.
And we are back, guys, in the money. Everyone locked up their min cash. 44 remain there of the chips council. We're playing 3K, 6K, so we have nearly half the field. No, we're not playing 3K, 6K. Playing 2K, 5K.
About 20 odd minutes.
Okay.
Whatever was left.
That puts the spanner in the works then. So bar Oscar and Saeed, we have nearly half the field sub 20 BBs.
Well,
there we go.
Yeah, it's obviously put it back to 60, but when they restart it, it'll be however minutes we're left at 2.5, at 2,005.
Brandon Shields leads the way. Pivas, he loves the Vic as well. He's another one that loves the Vic. Ravi's still going along nicely.
Yeah. Imagine Ravi getting up to 450,000 in level 1 of the day, and then 7 levels later, he's literally just gone exactly where he was. Just the way he goes, isn't it? It really is, but they're all there. 44. Kareem Louis, 2 blinds. Vic Meta, 4 blinds. And they survived. So Teddy, Michael Burnett, managed to double up twice and survived. Jack Cardcastle, 10 bigs, survived.
Just getting set and ready. Quick rundown of our new featured table. 1 is Mr. Jay-Z, Giaz Lee. 2, Danny Myers. 3, Haran Dai. 4, Ahmed Abdin. 5 is Paulaz Nunes. 6, Michael Harrison. 7 is GDPR Jack. And 8 is Marius Check. That's the table we got for the next hour and 20 minutes, guys. It will take us to the final break of the day. We will do a giveaway at around 9 o'clock. That seems best.
Yeah, 9 o'clock will start soon. There we go. Was it 39 minutes? That's not right.
No, it should be 19. And I think they have to take it off 20 minutes at a time. So,
got you.
You can't just like fast forward like Netflix. It's like there's like a button on there like -5 minutes, minus like a minute, I think. So there we go.
There we go. That's what it is. 19 minutes left at 2.5.
Should have shown.
There we go. So the blinds are not 3-6. It was just an unfortunate because obviously the clock said 3-6, but it wasn't. So we'll get change. And then we'll go back to 3-6 in 20 minutes time. We're in the money. Just.
All Eco Festival open.
So I guess we don't get a break in 19 minutes then?
I hope not. What do you need a rest for? It's an excruciating decision.
Yeah, an hour and 19 minutes.
No more break. We just break.
See, number 9 in the cut-off, all in. 5k, don't get the blinds at 2,000, 5,000 for this 19 minutes. But he has put his ticket in, as he loves to. As he loves to do. Put the ticket in.
Gonna ask for a counter surround, but as I always say in these spots, it's one of these. We can be in front, yes, but when we only have a slight equity advantage, and then when we are dominating, we need to get 3 out. So good fold. Marius gets that one through to kick off proceedings for the penultimate session of the day. If you are just joining back in now, giveaway coming up at 9 p.m. for a closer seat. Could turn it into £5,000 £6,000 come Tuesday evening.
Give me whatever you have. I'll take that. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm crazy.
I can see that. Pivas and Brandon heads up for the title. I'm calling it now. Brave, isn't it? Choose it first and second in chips.
What happens if you're wrong? You just go, oh well, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
If it happens, I'm the best time one night. It's just hard, isn't it? Yeah, 2 nips.
A bit like you today with the nap, Sunderland, right? Because we wouldn't have mentioned it if Sunderland didn't win.
Yeah, well, it was in the treble.
Yeah,
we had to mention it. Wrexham on the hit list.
In comes the ticket again. Oh no, sorry, yeah, I'm doing 6k, we're at 5k, 14 bigs here. It's still pretty close. Oh, we can't do that. That is not an option. Fold is not an option there. Maybe Marius is just a bit aware he's just shoved and he thinks he's not going to get as much credit with the next shove. Could be what he's thinking, but A7 suited there. I need to shove that one from late position. At least open for 2 bigs. Probably offsuit open, suited jam. Tight lay down from Marius. Danny gets to take the pot because of that with the A6, raise and take on the button. And if you are coming to the UK Open, I would be looking out for the tower.
That was last week.
You're not having a haircut, I'm going to be on it. I'm literally going to take
My
a picture.
hair grows really slow,
Well,
so you won't notice.
Well, I'm going to take
You'll take a picture every week.
Yeah, I will. I want a picture of you every week. So that's probably how it's going to look.
Rotters, you lot.
So are your trebles. They're rotters. We are 0 and 10 for Towers treble this year.
Are you sure it's 10?
It is 10.
There's a 10 line sheet.
Yes, we have. Season started in August, Tower. You realise that's 5 months ago.
That's true.
Queens for Danny and the cut-off. In with the open. Raise and take, no action.
Keep the brakes as they are, so this one is an hour and 20 minutes. I won't lie. Gully Ray Cyrus by the time the first treble comes in, I'll tell you.
Hit your guitar. This is jack off 6, we had like 4, probably do. Good lay down. Gets really tricky under the gun off these tiny stack depths, knowing what to go with, because you want to win the big blind and ante of your opponent rather than having to call off in the big next hand and winning your own ante back. First one out, Kareem Lewis was our shortest stack post bubble when he had 10k to spin. Here's the first man. We lose post bubble. All here in the small blind, likely 3-bet.
Green the one with 10k.
Yes, Kareem was the one with 10k. This is just going to be working for Paul, and we are going to expect a lot of all-in and calls over the next hour and 20 minutes with the stacks that you saw when we come back from break. And Haran in the tank, what are we thinking about? There's nothing to think about, surely. Just a fold. Yeah, this would be outrageous if Haran done anything here. Oh my word. He's going to go with 4-bet with the Jack 10 off tower.
And then call Beavas there, sat there, their screen suited.
Yeah, this is a wild, wild combo choice from Haran. Don't get me wrong, we need to have 4-bet bluffs, but this type of hand, not the selection that we're going to want to choose. And now Pives just going to take his price, I guess, tower 29 to win 113. But this is crazy from Haran, this choice, Jack 10 offsuit. We're going to have much better combos, the 4-bet here.
With the wild player gets. Well, we are open-ended.
Yeah, imagine if the ace happened to roll off here.
Please, Mr. Daniel Mystery. Daniel Mystery to the left, please.
So just a check all for Paul. Nine from Haran. Call ace queen here with the backdoor club draw. Oh no!
Wow, what a turn card that is!
That's outrageous. Like Haran basically just tried to give it away pre-flop and just got the reward with the gin service, and Pivas has just got the combo that he's gonna have to cool down with. This is filthy. This is why we love the game. You've got someone trying to punt it off and they just drill it. 80k coming in on the turn. Paul gonna have to make the call. And best case scenario here for Paul, something like the Jack of Hearts rolling off, or perhaps a king.
Osman Taxi for 2-5
Two pair, Beavas.
Well, no. Well, to be fair, Tal, like as 4-bet here, maybe we can this deep with Jack 10 suited, but I still prefer having like King Jack suited, Queen Jack suited, King 10 suited as our choices. Like if we're 4-betting the offsuit combo, it's just we're 4-bet bluffing way too much, like insanely too much, and 3 of hearts on the river. Now Haran, in it goes. And Paul gonna be blended here.
Can I have a count, please, as Paul? Nearly all your chips, young man. That's what it is.
Yeah, so it's tough here for Paul, because the problem we have as Paul like, what hands do we get here with better than ace queen? Yes, we can just have ace jack of hearts, ace 10 of hearts that are going to be our snap, but we can't just call the nuts because then we're folding too much. We can't have ace king because that's just going to cut off versus small blind, rifle it through. We can't have kings, queens, or aces. We can't even have eights, I don't think. I don't think eights is going to free bet here, cut off versus small blind. So we literally have the best hand that we get to the river with that isn't the nuts. Yeah, we can have some ace x of hearts, but this is the nuts. There's snap calls anyway, and we're going to need other calls. And ace queen of clubs is high up. When we can get here with some one pair ace x, perhaps some ace jack, ace 10 suited, these type of holdings, it's so tough to fold ace queen tower, because if we're folding ace queen, we're probably just folding everything that isn't the nut flush, and there's not going to be too many combos of nut flushes. It's ace jack, ace 10 of hearts that aren't always going to full frequency free bet, in my opinion. So this just becomes brutal.
Well, he just said if it wasn't a heart, I'd pay you off.
Yeah,
so he might have just saved him, if that's the way he's thinking.
Is he good enough to get away from this? But the problem is Haran here, like, he's just meant to have kings, aces, queens, and having ace queen seems fantastic for that. I guess ace king as well. From Paul's perspective, ace king, there is still 6 combos remaining, and that's obviously just going to be in there pure. But I never assigned jack 10 here, Tao, not in a million years. No. 8's never assigned, jack 10 never assigned.
Yep.
That's a fold.
Yep.
That's a top-notch fold from Pivas. Well played.
If that's the 3 of clubs, he pays him off.
That is a real good fold there. As I say, it's very hard, other than the nuts tower, to get to the river.
Yep.
With a hand better than ace queen, but off we go to an outer table because it's all occurring.
It is indeed. We have got Rajiv all in. And Rajiv, king 7, can't beat the ace 6. So that's 1 down.
And straight over to the
Just
table next door.
All in again. 7s against king 8. Joe Bald with a king 8 on the flop as well. And the 7s. When hand died. Unfortunately, busting out 7s against Joe's king 8. So 1 on either table. Gone. Could have been 1 on 3 tables, but Pivas survives.
Ace 5 of hearts got there. I'll know in 30 minutes. Tell me now.
You're going to go through the pain first, you know.
Well, he just resigned himself. He literally said, if it's not the 3 of hearts, I pay you.
Yeah.
So that was his thinking. Never in a million years was it jack 10. That was a huge hand, but eventually a great fall from Pivas.
Yeah, terrific, terrific. I feel like we just have 1 4-bet size there, Geronimo. It says ace king doesn't do small 4-bet much, especially not off. But in that situation, like, whatever I'm 4-betting, I'm going the same size. Whether I've got aces, whether I've got ace king, whether I've got king jack of clubs, I'm just going to choose the same 4-bet size with my entire 4-bet range. I'm never going to differ from that unless I'm going to exploit against someone that I perceive to be a weak player. So I feel like ace king just there as Haran.
We're chip leader now on the table. 3 minutes left at 2-5. And then we go to 3-6. Play 1 more level, and then we're on a break. Down to 37. Whoosh! Big hand.
That was a mental one. Looking forward to Haran making a deep run now, because if he's rolling in 4-bets with that hand, it could be an entertaining watch if he gets some chips.
Jasley, pocket jacks.
10 seconds. Right, 11.
think it's not you, someone else.
Michael just calls with the queens. Yeah, just calling with the queens.
It's a gun open, but it's Mr. Giaz, and I feel like at 40 we are supposed to just 3-bet call this off pure. Like 40 BBs effective. I go like maybe some flank going on at deep stack depths, but I'm pretty confident at 40 this would just 3-bet pure here as Michael to call off a jam from GS. GS checking over to in-position player. Michael just going to get to start betting his ladies here.
15. That'll do.
That'll do nicely.
That'll do very nicely indeed. Can we ever find a check back?
See it. Thing is, like, what's Giaz is, to be fair, he's probably going to still check a fair amount out of position, although we are going to get probably more bets gun versus button with a decent gap between the two of us. But Michael just feels his hands are way too good to do anything but check back. It's actually a really good run out for Giaz here. And when he watches this back, he will be thrilled to see that he's not doubled Mike up here. Which probably would have been the case if 3-bet was found. $92. From Giaz, and off we go again. It's all occurring. So we got 5s for Lorenk and Vitaly Grekel with the ace king. And there is the king. So Lorenk needing a 2-outer.
And here's 10 for a chop. 10 for the chop. We're gonna chop it up. Where's he going?
If you don't ask, you don't get.
Finishes the pint, and I thought he must have been off. Finishing his drink, gives us the thumbs up.
Yeah, didn't catch them all, but with all the all-ins going on, but we have lost a few more.
Are we?
From the tournament. We saw Rajiv and
37
Wenhan.
on the board.
Teddy has gone for Michael Burnett. Hardcastle has gone. And then MG, GDPR and Ali we have also lost, which brings us up to now, which should be 37.
Yep, 37 it says on the board. 37. So blinds up now, the 3,000, 6,000 for the blinds that you can see into the last level of the session. Shortened session due to 40 minutes overtime in the last one when we got to the bubble.
See that from Danny, does get the better hand to fold.
Another Deep run from Johnny Myers.
And look at this massive pot. We only caught the end of it, but it's a jack on the river to chop it up. All in on the turn. Joe Bold had the King Jack. It was King Zeng with the pocket kings. He had 3 outs to chop it up.
And it was, as you do, big smile from Joe.
As soon as you said that, I was like...
Survives. We're going to chop it up. Wendy in the background, grinding away. Was holding on the bubble and survived.
A walk for Danny with the ace queen. There's no interview.
Neil says if GDPR player wins and he introduced them for the interview, we don't interview them. We're not allowed. We'll just sit here and do the ending from the booth. If the second player wants to come in and have a chat about the game, he can do if he wants to, but it's just one of those unfortunate things. Happened on the very first GDPR ruling that we did.
Yeah, Manchester 2018.
And we thought, how on earth are we going to do this? And when's it going to be? I hope it never happens. And it happened the first leg.
Do you remember the name?
No, but I remember the story.
Adam.
Yeah.
Lalat, I think the name
Adam
was.
Lalat. Yeah. There's a backstory. I'm not going to mention it, but there is
It's
a
weird,
backstory.
like, it's so weird. The first season, like 2018, I remember better than last season because it was like my first year on the job.
Yeah.
Everything sinks in more into your memory.
Yeah, I remember Adam Lalat.
But it's all just blended into one now. Katie made that FT, didn't she? I remember.
I remember him walking out. He said, I'll come back tomorrow for my money. I'm off to celebrate with the family. King 9 for Michael on a 7-5 deuce flop. Check call from Haran. Jack a spades on the turn. Yep, 5-3 for Haran. He's still in front.
Please, opening new 1-3 owner. Oh, table 7. Full for the players. Egypt, Victor, Red, Area Sokachik, Will Porter, Rafael Gianvito, Colin Gill, Yusa Caravazzi, Harry Gine.
Jack on the river might see a block here from Haran. Goes for 20%, does the job. And once again, lots of out-of-table action, as to be expected after the bubble. But over here, what are we working with? We have King 8 and 7. Have we seen this before?
We have indeed.
We've seen this one. We'll get rid of that one. I'm not sure where it's gone. Well, that's what we're looking for.
There it is. Bit of action. Bit of head action there from Ivy. Here's Jack.
Do you do requests? Last month.
Yahtzee.
Window card.
Playing queens and
What do we
nines.
need for Swiss King?
In turn. Double up for Ivy.
Respectable run out.
There we go. Still survives. He's glad about that.
Well, here we go. Mr. Pivas, chance to get some of these chips back with the ace queen. And Jack gonna need to hit a 4, and Marius gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings here. Prefer to have the king 4 in this spot than the old king queen. 3 outs to stay alive instead of 2. Let's see what occurs.
King.
You'll have a king if it comes forward.
Good luck. Well, we've got another. Well, you need a king now, as Jack. King or a 4?
7-4.
Marius probably GG. And is on that turn, so we're going to lose Marius no matter what. But Jack can still survive with a king or a 4 here.
Nice nuts. So Pivas is going to take out 2. Jack's handshake to Michael. And Marius finishing his beer.
Straight over to an outer table.
Action everywhere.
Boss in here. Only had 20k blind on blind. Yusuf called off the queen 9, and we are going to lose Jamie O'Connor from the tournament.
Yep. The kicker played. That was fast and furious. That was some good action in the background there from the cameraman.
Yeah, we have a giveaway coming up at 9 o'clock.
Oh, do we?
Got to let Tower think of a question.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you're playing PS3 on there, but oh, there you go.
You don't do it?
Not good.
Have you heard about it? What? Why his big line? Why?
Argo Cannon, 2-5-10,
2-4 for Ryan. Wonder if the news has got back to Pivas yet about the Jack 10 off 4 bet.
Do you do request?
42k. It's fine from Paul. I got a little bit larger, but thereabouts, and surely not. It'd be 4 bets this one. Just gonna let this one go with the old Queen 4 suited. Paul taking that one down. And it's chipped up lovely after the. I know he had that spot with the Ace Queen to call off, but almost back to where he was before Haran called him.
fair, I was going to say something like this.
75.
75, yeah.
What music question do you want? What geography question do you want?
I don't mind geography.
Yeah, you're good at geography because you're good at flags.
I will flags. That's it. I'm only good at flags because of FIFA Ultimate Team, though. That's the thing. That's where that's where my flag knowledge comes from. If they don't,
Really?
if you don't
have a player from that country, you don't know.
Yeah,
it.
exactly that.
So the 85 countries that don't play football. You just don't know them.
I'm pretty bad at them. Yeah. Although no, I know what San Marino flag looked like. Luxembourg. Liechtenstein. I know.
Have you ever heard the Scottish commentator that over commentates on all the football? I think his name's like Andy McAllister or something like that.
Andy McAllister?
No, he's just a random guy. But he's making a name for himself because he literally does his own commentary.
Oh, okay.
And he shouts a lot and he gets really excited. It was on my feed the other day, the San Marino versus England goal in like 8 seconds. And he's doing the commentary because he's Scottish, full on Scottish. He's really he speaks full on broad Scottish and it's just so funny. He's the guy that told Kenny McLean not to shoot from the halfway line, you're not Pele. Don't shoot from the halfway line, you're not Pele! He shoots! He's better than Pele!
I think I have heard that actually somewhere.
Very, very good, very funny. There's a lot of commentary from clips, just random football clips.
Someone makes a crazy call and they're right.
Right.
Queen Jack for Haran going to be opening with the chips.
Raise 12,000.
Raise and take.
Do you ever look at on this day in history and what's happened in the past? It's a great website. On this day in history in 1773, Captain James Cook became the first person to cross the Antarctic Circle. That's a long time ago.
Is that the one from Peter Pan?
James Cook. That's just Captain Cook.
Oh, Captain Cook.
Interesting.
For Danny.
In 1984,
okay,
the Supreme Court rules 5-4 in favour that private home use of VCRs to record TV programmes for later viewing does not violate federal law. Imagine if it did.
Yeah, you couldn't record.
Imagine if it had gone 4-5. Betamax videos would never have been a thing.
Yeah, I like this. I like to say I'm really sure.
12,000.
Imagine trying to pass something like that these days. Just impossible to police.
In 1916, Rodman Wanamaker.
Oh, him. Oh, Rod.
Well, you should know him because he's very famous.
Rodman, what's he called?
Very famous in the sport you love at the moment. Rodman Wanamaker.
Was he a golfer?
He organised a lunch in 1916 to discuss forming a golfers' association, which then became the PGA.
There you go.
Just over a lunch.
Over a lunch.
I know, lads. We need to form a club, you know, for golf. There you go, you see. What time are we doing the question?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. 5-minute warning.
Jamie. Ace 5 suited, 14 bigs, hijack. Why are we not all in? It's a strange one. It's a really strange one. Unless I've misread the stack, but would have just picked up blinds and ante here as Jamie, but passes up on the opportunity. Would have gone smaller as she has here, just going south of third. Feel like we can scale down to like B20, quarter pot in this given situation. For the 6. Expecting to take one off. Oh, he's just going to fold second pair on mono. Not wanting to withstand heat of double barrels, maybe just feels like it gets too awkward down the street and not enough robust equity with that hand. Maybe the size up as well from GS having a defining factor.
Blinds now at 3,000, 6,000. 40 minutes left at this session. So 20 minutes into 3-6. All three of us 3 betting with King Queen off.
Give him a 10.
That's back up to 56 big blinds. Incoming player on our table.
There's Peter.
We're down to 31.
This man's fun to watch, Peter Stewart. Likes a game of cards, gets involved.
Huge hand to finish. The big one, wasn't it?
Yep.
And then last week, got involved again. He is a good lad. Lives up in Scotland as well. Or might live down here, but I'm pretty sure he plays in Edinburgh now.
So after this hand, guys, we will be going to the giveaway, and it's a big one. It's worth a closer seat, which can be turned into £5,000–6,000 come Tuesday evening. You will want to get involved. You got Alex's Sharpie.
Yes. Don't dare lose it. Ever.
Return it to her later. Found the flat here as Jamie. I would be all in. Squeeze jam seems the best option in this given spot, but it would have knocked him out the door because it wouldn't have been getting through. feel like once Peter flats here, this hand probably just squeaks jams pure at this stack depth. Even +1 open, cut off ball. There's Peter who's going to take the initiative when check to, and it will keep Jamie in the tournament. 12k into 45s, just south of 30%. Awkward already for Giaz here of ace queen high. We'll take a turn.
There's a 4 of clubs.
Six of diamonds, river. Chop it up. Check, check. Hand over.
The next please for a new 1-2 Norway Golden Game starting now on table 20. Is Thomas Rule, Alex Ivan.
Jamie will be thrilled to see that, because I feel like he may have been contemplating whether to jam after we let it go on the flop. He could have jammed 3, but he will be thrilled to see he would have run into 2 ace queens. And it is that time, guys. Woo! So on Monday evening there is a tournament on Grosvenor Poker Online called The Closer. It has a £25,000 guarantee. It is £110 to buy in, and we are giving away a ticket for this closer right now.
Yes.
The way it's going to work, Tao will ask me a question, I'll write my answer down here. Closest to my answer is going to win the ticket.
Yes.
1 guess per account, please, guys. Do not multiple guess. We
Sunday.
will find it. And someone actually would have won yesterday, but because they double guessed, they didn't get anything. And don't let it happen to you. So 1 guess per account, please. And finally, do not guess until we say go. Don't give me any clues in the chat box.
Indeed. Sore subject.
Spurs.
Really, 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 really sore subject.
Hair.
Norwich.
What? Have you just pulled Norwich?
No, did they beat?
Wrexham.
Treble down. All I want to know of you is, in football history, how many times in all competitions have Norwich played Wrexham? That's all I need to know. Please don't guess. Don't give him any clues, because he likes a clue, because sometimes he has a brain fart. So don't please guess just yet. You've got 5 seconds, 10 seconds. But I'll give you 5 more seconds. Are you in?
I'm in.
He's in. That was quick. How many times in all competitions have Norwich played Wrexham? Away you go. Close the ticket. On its way to somebody. Ta-da!
Next please final call, Thomas Rule, Richard Nitala, Jimmy and Claire for 1-2.
Aces for Peter on a 9-7-4 flop, and now we're wrapped around here. Danny in C2.
Yeah, playing this one tricky as Peter goes for the sneaky little check back here with the boots. 10k delay on the turn, and Danny, after picking up his up and down, he's more than happily going to make the call here.
Gary McGaffney says, where are we up to? We're giving away a closer ticket at the minute. If you want to have a guess, you can do. The question is, how many times have Norwich played Wrexham in all competitions? Because they're the team that let us down in the treble today. Poker-wise, we're down to 31, as it says on the stream. It took overtime to get into the money, but now we're back on track, and we're on 31. Prizes scrolling across the bottom, Gary McGaffney. So how many times have Wrexham played Norwich City in all competitions? I'll give you the correct answer in a couple of minutes, and then we'll give you Jay's answer a couple of minutes after that.
Everyone's squeezed, yeah. Just someone squeezed, please. Make it easy. Yeah.
Evening, Richard. watching on Facebook. Hope you're well. Come to join us for leg 1 of season 20 GUKPT.
Raise 12,000. Raise olive.
Here's 10 for Jamie.
All
All in
beat the
seat
table.
number 8 against Pivas Kings. Uh-oh.
The poker gods are just such a sucker for a good play, and Pivas has found that fold, and it just seems since then everything's gone his way. And speaking about everything going your way, Jamie going to need perfect queen jack here, or it is game over.
Oh, there's one of them. There is one of them.
Any ladies about?
We need a queen. It is not. It's an ace. So Jamie is going to be eliminated. Jamie Brown, well played, £2,990.
Well played, Jamie. Just before him, unfortunately not catching it, but Justinas Paktakoris and Oscar Kirby Hoggerty, as well as Laurent Bocci, finishing 34th, 33rd, 32nd, respectively. So we are down to just 30 players now.
Here. What's my bag?
When I had it, it was there, so
And Lee Thompson says, watching with my son Connor. He's 11 years old and he loves it. Please say hi, Tower. He doesn't want to hide from me.
How we doing, Lee? And hello, Connor. 11-year-old and he loves a bit of poker. That's what time you started, wasn't it?
About 11, 12. I was year 8, so yeah, 11, 12 years old I started playing poker, yeah.
Anything? Actually picking up cards for like nearly 20
Well,
years.
I was playing cards probably at like 6, 7-year-old with Nan and Grandad.
Yeah.
But I didn't actually find poker till I was about 11, 12 years old. Oh, those were the days. Used to Friday. Oh, it's Friday today. We're going round Marks and we're playing our sit and go. I hope Mum and Dad have got the fiver for me so I can go and play.
Love it. Hope you're enjoying it, Connor. Thanks for tuning in with your dad. Enjoying the live stream.
After this hand tower, we'll reveal the correct answer. So we can get any live tells. Standing with the 3-bet here. Good size choice. 8 BBs where we want to be. David, Queen 10, is going to want to be in the muck. How are we doing, Sam? Sam Action Bomb. Howdy, gents. Great to hear your dulcet tones in 2026.
Nice one, Sam. Hope to see you soon.
Also, Sam this year.
I'm pretty sure we will. Hope to see you soon, sir. Always good to see you.
So, Tower is going to give us the correct answer, and then we'll give you a few more minutes.
We will give you the correct answer. So, the question was, how many times have
Can't even lie to you, you're going to see it anyway.
Norwich played Wrexham? Game that let us down on Tower's treble today. They first played in 1958, and they last played today.
Yep.
And they have played a total of 12 games. 12. been a lot of years where they've not played. A lot of years. The last time they played before the last two, there was like a 30-year gap. 12 is the correct answer. We'll get Jay's answer in 2 minutes' time, and somebody will be playing the closer on Monday. 12. Lee said he can't believe he's got his name shouted out on TV. Nice one, Lee. Glad you sat watching it and enjoying the live stream here from London, season 20 of GUKPT.
Ace Queen for Danny. Reshoves here over the hijack opener. Michael seems perfect, fine. Michael starts the hand at 26-27. Danny just taking the out position, out of it, sending it in here and now, picks it up.
Depends if you're the last one to put them in. Couldn't be TK.
So last hand, guys, if you haven't guessed yet, you have one last opportunity. If you have guessed, you're going to have to wait. Don't double guess and potentially get yourself DQ'd as the winner. And because we're nice, we might throw in our main event travel voucher with it as well.
Aye.
So £160.
Whoever wins it,
total value of this
whoever
prize.
wins it has got the option of taking a £50 voucher off main event travel. If you do, all you have to do is message Grosvenor Poker on Facebook saying, I've just won the closer ticket, can I have the voucher as well? And we'll send you the code. Last 30 seconds, better get the competition is closed because YouTube is a few seconds behind. 30-second countdown. How many times have Norwich played Wrexham in all competitions? The actual answer is 12. We're getting Jay's answer in 15 seconds. Well, we've got 10 seconds, guys. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. The elderly maniac and Dave Cranage, the last two guesses. Well, let's Stoller in because it was on Yow Chow. That's it, done. No more. There is no more. So, 12 meetings. There was a 42-year gap at one point. Because obviously Wrexham went.
Yeah. I thought they were just always poop and they just went like that. I just assumed they were always a bad team.
Yeah. They played a lot. Most of the actuals were when Norwich were poop as well for a few seasons. So there you go. So, how did you come up with your answer?
Well, first off, I know Wrexham's in Wales.
Well done.
And I know the Welsh teams have to work their way up from the bottom division, and I've always known Norwich to be pretty high up. So I actually thought this season would be the first season that Norwich have played Wrexham in the league, which would, and because they played today, I assume they played earlier in the league, so that's 2. I then thought in the history of football, how long Norwich and Wrexham have both been around, they must have played each other in the cup a few times, handful of times probably. I didn't go that many, but because I know with Ryan is it Ryan Gosling, they've gone up.
Is it Ryan Reynolds?
Sorry, yeah, Ryan. Who's Gosling? Is he another good-looking Ryan? Probably. There we go. Okay. So with the Mr. Ryan,
yeah,
they've gone up. So I don't think they've ever played Norwich in the league, but I thought they'd have a handful of cup games. Like 3 was what I thought of. I thought 3 cup games, 2 league games, and if you're good at maths. I went with 5.
Just the 5.
I went
just with 5. The first 4 meetings were in Division 3.
Division 3.
That's Well, it's before Championship and League 1 and League 2. That's Division 3.
I vaguely remember the division.
Then they had 4 league. Then they had 4 cups. Then they had 2 in Division 2. And then the last 2, obviously, were the Championship, which is what you guessed. So 12 was it, but you guessed 5. Anybody get close to you?
2 people.
Oi.
Got it spot on. Ooh. Those 2 people, Pro Engine Clean on YouTube and Yo Carlo King on Twitch. You are heads up for a £110 ticket for Grosvenor Poker. Red or black in the chat, not this hand. We will do it next hand.
Yeah.
First guest takes precedent as always. So whoever comes in with red first, the other person will automatically be assigned black.
Yeah, not this hand. Carlo the King. Yes, you did.
So red or black. Yo, Carlo the King, Pro Engine Clean. You are heads up for a £110 ticket.
Yeah, would you like a red flop or a black flop? First one to type in the chat. There we go. Pro Engine Clean says red.
So
there we go.
Yo, Carlo King, you are black. Stay tuned, guys. It's all on this flop, whatever colour.
Yep. The very next flop. Evening, Mike. There's the Kev says, thought he nailed it with the 11. Nearly did.
He tried to trip me up, Kev. You see that? He thought, oh, he's going to think he's going to bet 50 to 100 games.
I don't actually know what would be the record. You know, like the 2 teams that have played most in football.
Surely it's got to be Man U, Arsenal.
It'd be
right?
like something like Everton, Arsenal, who's never been relegated.
Man U, Arsenal, it's got to be.
Yeah?
I'd say Man U, Arsenal.
Where's the wheel? The wheel will make its return in 2026 for sure at some level. There's a Kev Spurs.
Well, we've got 3 different. Holly says Everton. Apocalypse says Villa, Liverpool. Kev thinks it's Spurs, Villa. Leonard thinks it's Villa, Everton.
Interesting to find out. Something I've never checked, obviously.
It's got maybe it's like Preston North End and someone.
Well, I think it'd have to be like top tier clubs that never get relegated, and Everton have never been relegated.
So we're going to a flop, £110 flop for Yo Carlo King and Pro Engine Clean. Who's going to take the £110 closer ticket?
Black.
It is black. So Yo Carlo King on Twitch, you have won a £110 token for Grosvenor Poker.
Congratulations.
Please drop your alias in the chat box. And as well as that, if you head on over to Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, you can pick up a £50 main event travel voucher. Just message the Grosvenor Poker Facebook page.
And we have got the answer. It is Aston Villa versus Everton, playing 210 times. The most played fixture in English football history. There we go.
So Yo Carlo King, I'm going to give you 5 to 10 minutes to claim on Twitch. If there's no claim, there'll be no ticket going to your account. It's potentially £5,000-6,000 if you can run hot and play well on Monday and Tuesday. We are going to have a quick spin on over to an outer table. Who have we got? And it is John Bousfield. We saw get very unlucky earlier. He needs help here. He has the 9s, Ravi has the jacks, and it's looking good for the jacks of Ravi. Suits are covered. And that will seal it. Just the jack on the turn, and that's the end of Bousey.
Lucky John. Another cash for the start of 2026, but he had a great day. But unfortunately, he had a big hand and couldn't recover. Well done, Bousey. 29.90. 2,000. There we go. Don Carlo. Cheers, Yo Carlo the King. And would you like the £50 voucher? In fact, who was the other person?
The other person was Pro Engine Clean.
Pro Engine, if you want a £50 voucher for main event travel credits, send a message to Grosvenor Poker. We'll leave that there. If you do, you can just send a message to Grosvenor Poker on Facebook saying, I've just won a voucher off Tower and J. Can I have the code, please? And we'll send it to you as a bit of a bonus because you got the correct answer. There we go. We're kind like that.
We are.
Kind like that. So just send a message to Grosvenor Poker on Facebook. PK will pick it up. We'll tell them that you two want the credits and we'll get them to you. There we go. Congratulations. Oh. Your Carlo the King is not on Facebook. Can he whisper you on Twitch?
Yeah. Carlo, send me a whisper on Twitch and I am going to send you a code.
There we go.
And then use that code.
And you'll have £50 credit on Main Event Travel's website.
Yep.
So there we go. Send Jay.
I've got him there, I'm going to whisper him in.
There we go. Send him a whisper. Because you're on Twitch.
This user has turned on block whispers from strangers.
Oh.
You need to go to your privacy settings first and start, or start a conversation with me. I'm in the chat. There we go.
Hi.
Just whisper me.
And shout like that.
Just
no, don't put hi in there.
Don't put hi in that chat. You need to click on my name, send me a whisper.
Send him a private message on Twitch and, say, and we'll send you the code. I can't put the code in there.
Yeah, because everyone,
Main Event Travel on the bust.
Nice. That could be one of the giveaways tomorrow, actually.
What, try and bust?
No. Then they wouldn't go bust because once the code is used, you can't use it again.
Also, first one to use it.
Yeah, we could put one in each chat box, and first one to use it on Main Event Travel gets the £50 off.
That's a good
we could do that tomorrow.
That's a good shout. So we're heading towards our next break because this was a shortened session.
Gotta love the older boys sometimes. They just play their own style. Just their
Yep.
free betting the freeze from David. And ace queen of diamonds here for Danny in the big blind. Now, this is a situation where you're going to cold 4-bet versus most. People that you feel are going to be correct in 3-bet and hijack versus button here. This one's just going to be profitable to go for like a 70k here as Danny with the intention. If met by jam for this amount, then of course we probably have to fold, but we can't cold call as Danny here. It's going to have to be 4-bet to about 70k. Or if we think Mr. David is a rock and he's never doing this light, then it's going to be in the muck. But very nice find, Danny. This is lovely stuff. Sizing looks very nice as well. They're about 70, 67, and this is going to be working. And David regretting the 3-bet now with the crabs. Anyone that has won a ticket over the last couple of days, they will all be in your account on Monday.
They will, indeed.
We approach the final break of the day. We have another closer ticket to give away for the final session, guys, so make sure you stay tuned for that. We're going to spin.
Oh, Wendy's stumbled up again. Oh, she's been turned.
Oh,
the board pairs for Wendy Watson.
The Wend.
Sit back down again. Oi, oi, she says. Sorry about that.
Just gives him a little nudge as well. Cheers for that, mate. Yusuf Spolbar takes it in good spirits. And Wendy Watson is still in the main event here.
Did they win? She's still trying to tell everybody she doesn't know how to play the game. Did I win that hand? Hello? You know you did. Little tinker. Up to 180. Wendy Watson. We are 12 or 13 minutes away from the end of the session. And a 15-minute break. 29 players left. Now see out on 30th.
That's a tight Queen Jack suited going in the muck there, as Danny. Peter opening under the gun, yes, but you can just call this and just take our price. And the great thing about it is big blind doesn't free bet under the gun unless they're top end. So Haran just going to be either folding or defending most of the time. We could have just gone to the flop here as Danny. Tight little lay down. We're going to play this one heads up, and Peter knuckling back here with the top pair, and it would have been instant service for the Queen Jack on the turn. Wow. And he would have been getting a decent amount from Peter with his hand. Ace Queen in with the delay here. And I know we got second pair as Haran, but it's already a bit awkward. Especially once Peter checks back flop, we expect Queen Jack, King Queen to just relentlessly see bet this board. I don't know if there's any merit to just folding second pair here on the turn. Would you like a Peter? I'm going to get to value bet here. It's top pair. 30k. And as I say, it's really important here as Haran to just recognise that the board that's a high frequency C-bet, maybe even like a range bet against big blind, when it's checked back, it's just a lot of the time going to be a hand with showdown or a hand that's trapping. Just expect the bluffs to bet flop rather than bet turn, bet river, if that makes sense, and makes a good laydown after some deliberation.
10 minutes to go till the end of this session. 29 players left. Looking like 3 tables coming back tomorrow for the final day. David with the aces. Haran with the jack queen. Could easily 3-bet this one. We've seen what he's done with the 10 jack and plenty of other cards. He's got a lot of chips as well. The big line at 6k.
And Carlo, I've sent you that code. If the 1/I doesn't work, just change it to the opposite of what you've tried, because I don't even know what it is, because it's wrote down obviously in handwriting the code, and it could be a 1, it could be an I, and same with the 0 and the...
I think it was a capital I that had the sticks on the top and bottom. Capital I.
What, so you think it's a 1, yeah?
And then you could have a 1, and then you'd have the point.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I thought as well. But the thing is, there's a capital L on here as well, and that's done like that. So it's either an I or a 1.
Yeah. Anyway, we've sent you the message, Carlo. Well done, congratulations. And we thought he was going to 3-bet, and he has.
Yeah, nice choice. I think this is perfectly fine from Haran. Nice size as well.
I don't think David's just going to call.
110 tower.
I think he's going to make it more.
105, 110 we need to go here as David.
Well, 150.
Yeah, too big. Way too big.
160.
Just once again, it's we just tell everyone we're all in. We put in half our stack, so whatever Haran's got, he will know that David's going to be running it here, so he's just not going to continue Queen Jack of clubs. But the idea of 100k, 105k, we've then only put in like 25% of our stack, maybe a little bit more, and if we're up against an opponent that might just like 5-bet, punt it off, probably a better option. Seven, 8 minutes.
Michael this time with ace king. 154, so near 25. Just clicks. Like it.
Yeah, this is just the call here. Like, this is how it changes and how things change. We can't go for free bet here with Queen 10 of diamonds because it's just too good a hand in position with great playability, and we don't want to get 4-bet jammed on and have to fold it, so it's just going to be a call and off to the streets. Peter in with the 5s in the small blind.
10, 5, 3 fucking sets.
Wow. Wow, and he's going to donk. He's going to go for the donkety donk after flopping middle set. No, he is not.
Set a few bells.
Yeah, like you've just seen the small blind gone to reach for chips and then thought, hold on a minute, I should probably just check to the in-position player.
Yep.
Let him do my betting for me, and here we go. So Michael goes for the big bet here on the 10-5-3, maybe with the idea of jamming spade turns, jack turns, queen turns. Just trying to play it as a 2-street hand. That's probably what he's trying to say here. Like, when I've got an overpair, I'm going to play it as 2-streeter. And then obviously with our bluffs as well, we can do the same thing and just set in on certain turns. Oh, deep breath.
So nobody saw what we saw.
A big exhale there from Peter. That's so important for everyone to take note of. That was an exhale. And when someone does that tower, and then they do this.
Yep. We're never ever.
He's clicked it.
Ever bullshit.
He's gone clickety click. Makes it 60k. And that will lose Michael. What we need to remember as well, we big bet flop as Michael here. So the fact that he's clicking big bet after bet call.
Yeah. Just thinking call, just to let Michael carry on. Haran could get away from this.
If he's seen the exhale,
yeah.
I think he has to. If Peter was sat there stoically and he's not picked up on anything from Peter, we probably have to call tower. But if you're sat there and you've just seen what Peter has done, let out a big deep breath and then Ming clicked it, you have to fold. But Haran's obviously not picked up on this, and to be fair, if you've not picked up on this, you've got to call your hand as Haran in position, because you're just getting too good a price. He may give up turn, he's give up his bluffs, check it over to us. But that massive exhale on the flop from Peter, and then the click is just telegraphing his hand. Wow. And he's just ripped the turn here for 220. I guess the problem Haran's got, like from a theory standpoint, is what has Peter got here for value, because he's only really got, there's no 2-pair combos, so he has set of 5, set of 3s. 10's probably going to squeeze after open call, right? So it's literally 3 combos of 5s, 3 combos of 3s. He's got 6 combos of value here. And then maybe thinking if he's scattering in some suited ace-X and like king 9 of spades, hands like this, x4 of spades, queen jack of spades, that we can be ahead of some of these bluffs. But I feel like Peter just televised that he had a massive hand with the characteristics on the flop, the XL. Good. Yeah, good fold, Haran.
There's so many things, if you actually watch that hand back, that just led to just monster.
Yeah. Like I say, if he's not picked up on anything good like that and he's just looking straight ahead, he's not seen it, he's not heard it, you have to call Queen 10 suited in theory there against Ming click. You're getting too good a price, you've got position, and you give up turn, etc. But if you have seen a live tell and a telegraph live tell, don't get me wrong, you'll look at people sometimes and do something that looks strange, but you don't really know what it means, if it means weak, if it means strong, or if they're just doing a random micro expression for no reason without even realising they're doing it. But when it's telegraphed like that, I feel like we can just let it go and no need to just invest another 30k. now for Harun. 6 clubs here for Paul, and been some battles going on with these two. Just a call on this occasion from Pilas. Queen 10 for Michael, going to get to make it up in the big blind here. 17. Could be the last hand of the session. We may just squeeze in one more, see how things play out. They're going to be bagging in the cup as well very soon. Background.
King, Jack.
Yes. We're going to, I think, check a fair amount just around with P-Bass in there. Against big blind heads up, high frequency C-bet. Small blind hanging around, going three-way. Feel like more checks are going to be viable. Let's check it back. Imagine a 9, but it's the 8 of diamonds. And then he leads here from Michael now from the big blind tower, because like the Queen 10 also has the function of removal to the King X that opens, the King Queen, the King 10, and also removal to some of the King X in the small blind flat range, King Queen, King 10. And we also have the Queen of Diamonds, so I don't think we want to just bet every single Queen 10 combo as Michael, but this one with the Queen of Diamonds specifically seems very nice. And he does come with bet, 27 into 42. So B60, just north off. Wow, Haran, this man's sticky. Got to fold.
And there we go, last hand of the session. There we, yep, everybody's sticking up. Do believe that is the last.
What were you doing?
Last hand of the session.
You were about to press the brake button.
I was waiting for the river.
No, you weren't. You thought it was hand over.
I was waiting for the river.
I only spoke about the turn for about 60 seconds.
And that important river for Michael was the Ace of Hearts, bringing Broadway. So, Mike.
15 minutes after your hand.
Yeah, just have to fold turn and surround here. I know he's right, and 9's the best hand, and we can see they're the best hand, but just over the long run here, it's just got to be in the muck here with pocket 9s. Like I almost say, process, not result. Just try and keep getting that process right, and the results will do speak for themselves. Over a long period, you just can't pull 9s with a diamond here on the turn tower, I'm sorry, but it's just bleeding chips.
He doesn't play well though, he doesn't mix it up.
He plays hyper aggressive, I would say, which is great because you can make a lot of chips.
Made the call as well, wow, with 9s. He's made the call with pocket 9s, and that seems like a bit of a win for Michael there. If he's not folding 9s, and people can see that. Pete Stewart, chip leader. Not sure if we change tables. I don't think we do. There'll be a redraw at 16, but we're on a break. See you in 13.
Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we go at 7s on the cusp? 8s, maybe 9s, yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10s,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, Because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million. And then it gets called off. Like, I think this is sevens into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yiffy, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And
We've
if James
with 2 bigs.
if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh,
what a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If it realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or but the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. Says Luke. Lewis with the ace queen after initial raise from James. Standard 3-bet.
I don't think it is. That's what I'm just cogs are turning. I think this is a a lot of flatting going on here, Tower. James covers us. We've also got the only other covering stack in the big blind, and then you've got 3 stacks between 10 and 20 on the other side of the table. So I'm actually not sure here as Lewis. Obviously we need to VPip the hand, whether it's in the form of flat or whether it's in the form of 3-bet. I'm actually not too sure. Things like ICM spots get really dicey, but like I say, I'm not sure, Tower. I don't think it's clear. It's just the problem if James does want to jam, that we're in a horror spot. Just going to call on this occasion, but this is the thing as well, like when he does pill, he is deep, and if the pill, we're now navigating out of position. Risk premium against his opponent's high because he can bust us. So yeah, maybe more flatting going on now. I think about it now that James is actually called, and I see the pot size, and
well, we're going to have a bit of action because there's an ace-high flop.
Either way, it's going to work out well for Lewis here. Yeah, I don't know, Ben. Ben says, well, first he says flat, then he says, I guess 3-bet fold fight is fine too versus most. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's a really weird one, ace queen here, like versus if it's Michael opening from gun. Oh, he's in the big blind, but gun open from someone that covers us, we're always flatting, right? So against button, does it change much? I'm not sure. As I say, when I'm in a bit of no man's land, I'll let you guys guess what's best. Either way, this is big problems for James Mitchell here. This is big problems.
Makes the call. We've got a juicy 3 million chip pot. 1 SPO for Lewis. Led the flop, does he just say the words? Yes, he has. I am all in. James Mitchell. Looks like leaving him with himself with about 5 bigs if he makes the call.
King, Queen of Hearts. Queen, Jack of Hearts, hands like this, but how often are these 3-betting? I feel that's a really key component to take into account here for James, the ICM factor. You got to remember this button, small, big configuration is 1, 2, 3 in chips. Michael 1, James 2, small blind 3. So how often is Lewis 3-betting hands like King, Queen of Hearts, Queen, Jack of Hearts here, King, Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, and I don't know, I'm just making an assessment, but my assumption would be that most players, when they are sat comfortably, podium position, 6 left, and there's 3 stacks between 10 and 20 bigs, I don't think we're going to see as many 3-bets with these suited broadways. I feel like they just want to call, take the playability. But James thinks different, believes there can be some bluffs in there, and unfortunately he sees the bad news and going to be left with crumbs.
So James counting out the chips. Oh, hold the chip count.
No way.
Lewis.
That's filthy.
Oh, man.
That's a filthy
James
one.
is counting the chips to give to Lewis, and he has just been filthy rivered.
That is dirt.
Oh, man. Just telling his mates he's just about to double up. He's just deleted that sentence.
We're going to wait for one more player and then okay, so full stack.
Oh, sorry, I was wondering if I'm trying to get the chips. I'm saying, how? I'm trying to work it out in my head that hard. could have just put a smaller bit in what the other guy got, but I don't know what that guy. No, but the spades have probably saved you then because if they're not there, I'm just gonna I know. But that's I can't take the chance that you've got spades, I'm making them pay for them, do you know what I mean? I'm not giving it for nothing. But if I knew you had these there, I'd have played it differently.
My right.
I take it down there and drop it right.
My right. 4-8.
Yeah.
Giving me time cards.
I don't know where you want me to change it.
Mate.
What's my man?
Thank you, mate.
All players remaining in day 2 of the main event. The tournament will restart in 1 minute. Feel free to retake your seats. In the main event day 2, tournament restarts in 1 minute. Thank you.
I think I gave it to you. Oh, yeah. It's your fault.
Yeah.
Ravi Chef not far behind him, but they're on the chip counts as we are back for the final session, guys. 2 hours to go, 28 remain.
Chris, Gertin and Vadim, 8 bigs each. Here we go. Final session. Let us do it.
They're keeping the same table. Not sure if we'll get there, but if we get to 16, there is a 2-table redraw, so we are just going to keep the same faces for the final session of the day.
Oh, last tea run. Thanks, Gaia. Looks after us. And ice for Michael.
Just ice?
Just ice. He's going to drink and he won't tell us what he's got.
Look, a bottle of whiskey behind there.
On the rocks,
On the
please.
rocks, yeah.
16. Raise 16.
Payouts at the bottom of your screen.
Yep. The one's in the pine pot, whatever it is.
Lead with the defender, the 6-4 of hearts. The Peter opens in the cuff.
Nine-10 jack flop.
Fine with his middle pair. Bring it into that.
Sure.
Final giveaway coming up at 11 PM. About an hour's time. We'll do the final question for the final closer ticket.
Thanks to the online team for all the closer tickets. 4 closer tickets will have been given away by then. Peter Stewart, 56 bigs and shit leader.
There will be a sports book tomorrow.
Yes. Quite a big one as well. at the moment 26 remaining.
Sixes for Peter. It's for a little larger open size, and Pivas,
Raise 20.
a couple of ladies. 55k. Gonna have the call here as Peter this deep with Pivas. Starting the hand just shy of 50 effective, 49 to be precise. With the old Mickey Blacks.
Never yet there. The old Mickeys. King, Queen, 5, 2 clubs.
Lucky that one next door, because we could have seen a monster. It's just Paul drilling middle set here, and King High board, nice one to just start betting here. Hope there is some King Jack, King 10 suited lurking a Peter. Play sixes on this board, 3-bet pot out of position. Can't continue. 35 into 130. Shy 30% does the trick. Small one going Pivas's way.
Chip leader on the table. He could have been out. Or was he all in? Would he have been all in against Duran? We could have paid him on. Or would he have been?
No, he would have had like a crumb back.
Yeah. Comes anything but the 3 of hearts, and well, anything but a heart he pays him.
Button.
See one. It's 8 from the small.
Yeah, 2 middling, I think, to raise up here. Tara Giaz disagrees, but I feel like ace-8. A lot of good things can happen when we complete here, like keep all Danny's 8x in that we dominate. We are just going to pick it up here out of position.
So it's 25.
This is Owen. Owen of the arm, I'll move.
Almost 26 the old fruitcake.
Vadim.
Oh, Vadim. Hanging on and hanging on and hanging on, Vadim.
Kochikoru.
What you got there?
27th we lost PC. And in 28th we lost Mr. Jamie Walden.
Is that Ivy in 20?
Oh yeah, that's probably Ivy, 27th. It's actually funny, I saw him on dinner when obviously he just got in the money, and he goes, "You was in my head this time, none of me punting it off on the bubble like I did in the grand final," because he bubbled the grand final and he got it in with Queen 10 suited off for like 6 bigs, and he was like, "You're in the back of my head," and I was just folding. He said, "I can't bubble it twice." A good run from Ivy.
Yep. Good played, sir. 25. It says on the screen.
Raise.
I think 2 tables will be good for tomorrow.
I feel like going to have about 18, man.
I thought it was a 3 tables. We'll see how we go.
The thing is, it like balances it out. Like what I mean by that, if bubble goes at like level 15, like we don't have as much of an influx as bust outs, but when it goes at level 17, like it did, it's like boom, 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 boom. So it does kind of balance out in the end.
We do have a lot of shorties.
And what we've got here is okay, blind versus blind, queen 10. Danny goes raise. Ryan calls a 6-5 with position here. We're going to knuckle back his middle pair.
Check. Diamonds on the turn.
Check.
We feel like we're perfectly fine to start probing now. Surround. Unlikely that Danny's going to check a better hand twice blind on blind here. Just start trying to get some value. And the great thing about the 4 on the turn, we always get value from ace high, as long as we don't go massive, because they have to call, because they have the best hand blind on blind, and they pick up the world draw.
That's 18.
Queen 10. Seem good enough for Danny. Might just see bet, but then probably wouldn't have gone for this combo as a raise. Hold on a minute. I'm going to call the queen 10 high.
10 seconds.
Not a good card to see for Danny, because if we are thinking queen high is best and we are assigning bluffs, a lot of these are going to come from 8-6, 6-7, 7-8, which will now jump in front of us, and 5 is best for Haran.
Check. Showdown, please.
That's more or less, ultimate leader. On the table, 25 players left, average stack 290. Just shy of 40 big blinds at this stage of the tournament.
Yes, please.
Done at 10-3, they'll be in the bin.
Pass.
Into the muck they go. Yep, just like that. Another deep run for Danny Myers. Around the king 5.
Pass.
This is one he could raise up.
Pass.
Yeah, that's spot on. So like, definitely a combo that we can go after it with as Haran. Not taking it full, but it wouldn't be a bad thing to go for like 3.5 BBs here out of position. Getting to realise. We've got about 2 hours left, Gary. So about midnight we're going to be done.
Mr. Stambolian for round 2. Mr. Stambolian. Ace Arkeshi, transfer to 70. Ace Arkeshi.
Check. Bet 16.
Now there should be lead for round 2 by 6 cards. Lead Piretto.
10 of hearts turn.
Check.
Check. 9 of hearts on the river. That was around there. Misses.
Yeah, probably got a bluff as Haran. Like, we're not calling queen highs on this board on the flop, so it's tough to get here with a worse hand. So when we're this low down, we've got to start bluffing. And as well as that, it's really hard to find bluffs here, Tower, because once we check call flop, all this 10-9, 8-9, 8-10 type stuff all make at least a pair, so it's very hard for us to get to the river with an unpaired hand, and when it's not even ace high, it's king high. I do feel like with a heart in hand, it's going to be a profitable bluff. Nice pick up from Haran, gets the best hand to fold. Like that one a lot.
For orange towards the final table, please. Really well. Saeed. Arif. Seat on table 19.
25 players. One of these 25 will be champion sometime tomorrow evening.
Next is Philip for 2006 cards. Philip.
No defence from the 3-4.
Yeah, you can't be sat down near the table.
Just because you saw it 1 meter, it's not how you get rid of it. Yeah, I was scrolling over there, cheating the system.
Otherwise, we'd all go like that every hand.
Yeah, everyone would just push back a foot and use their foot.
I'll just.
You have to get up and then like walk away from the table.
Pass. 10 seconds. Raise 16. Cool.
Cut open from Haran. Peter. With the 9s here, calls on the button, and Michael going to take this A7 off upstairs and go for the squeeze. Queen Jack suited off Haran. Awkward for him, but if Haran folds, Peter's got a lovely back jam spot. Really clean. I don't think Haran will with Queen Jack suited getting this price. But we'll see how he approaches it. He is going to make the call. Can we ever just jam here as Peter? For like 40 bigs? I think we can. Because Haran's just not trapping this spot with Peter behind because he doesn't want like Peter to come in and split 3 ways. So our jam always gets through Haran. Always. And then you just, even if Michael calls ace king, ace queen, we're printing. And if he's got some bluffs in there as well, Tower, it just becomes so clean, I think, this is Peter. Let's go!
Can he just call with a monster Haran?
No, he won't let Peter in behind because he never expects this to happen.
Yeah.
But I love this from Peter. I would have just jammed for 40, but the deduction here is great because he's just deducted Haran's never got a hand that's going to be able to call this back raise 4-bet because that just gets it in with Michael anyhow. And then if Michael's got some bluffs, we don't mind running it against ace king, ace queen, ace jack. I probably would have just sent the lot in Tower, but I would have Jam, but same idea from Peter here. Like, sort of recognises 9's just best against Haran because he gets 10s plus in versus the big blind.
So the 4-bet should get through, but it's Haran.
Yeah, he's getting this price now. But like I say, you should just jam as Peter, I think, because Haran's capped. He cannot have, in my opinion, a strong hand that can call off once he doesn't get it in against Michael's stack size. He doesn't want to just call aces, kings to bring Peter in split equity 3-way out position to 1. So I feel like as Peter here, we just want to say the words, I'm all in, but we've actually got the maximum because we've got Haran to call the 4-bet, and on the 6-3-3, same deduction as we make pre-flop, there's no 10s plus here. They just get it in versus Michael, so just got the nuts. We're going to win a mountain monster here as Peter Stewart. Haran, who was up to 600k at one point, over half of those chips gone now. Very nice. Like, the idea is there, the back raise 4-bet. The back raise 4-bet jam would have been slightly better. Either way, Peter gets maximum playing it in that manner.
Very nice indeed. 2 levels of poker to go, an hour and 40 minutes till the end. We're on 24.
And 11 o'clock is when the giveaway will be. We have £110 closing seat to give away. It's on Monday and Tuesday, 2-day event, usually 5 to 6k up top in that one.
The giveaway, how do we enter? You carry on watching the live stream. We will ask questions to each other, and whoever's closest, well, Jay's going to ask me a question. Whoever's closest to my answer and not the correct answer, because I never get it right, will win themselves a chance to play the closer tomorrow. You only get one guess if you're watching on Twitch. And it's literally just watch the live stream around about 11. We will, Jay will ask me a question. It could be on absolutely anything. Yesterday, what was it on yesterday?
How the bungee dunk. How many feet high was up in the air for the world record?
Scott, the question yesterday was how high is the tallest bungee jump to dunk a biscuit into a cup of tea?
That was my question. Yes,
that was the question.
That was a top-notch question. Yes.
That's how broad these questions can be. I asked one on Norwich versus Wrexham earlier. How many times have they ever played each other? It's a question about dunking a biscuit in a cup of tea with rope tied around your legs as a bungee.
Yeah.
We've had all sorts.
It's a good question.
We've had things.
The bungee dunk.
That's right, the bungee dunk.
There you go, put the phone away at the table.
It was a thing. Nobody knew it was a thing. It was a thing.
Floor, please, feature. Can I just get some clarification on how close they can be when they're using their phones?
Away from the table, it's got to be at least a metre and a half. It's got to be away from the table, guys.
I'm going to raise the book.
16.
Do you know how far away you've got to be to use your phone? Away from the table, not in a hand. Obviously. Can't just stand up behind your chair.
Next please is Ima Afasi. Ima Afasi, we try to list.
You have the new player, 6-7.
Jay Starkey, Jay Starkey. 1-3. The ladies.
Around with the ace-10 getting out of the way. Folding.
What?
Folding.
Say what?
Right.
Okay. Perfect combo to attempt to still. It's in the mark, maybe. Just a bit of a confidence knock the last half hour or so. Blind round to Justin. Sorry, GS. And Danny Jack 10 of hearts here. Really nice one to just knuckle back here. It's a disaster if we raise this and get jammed on, which we will do some of the time at 30. The comp is at 11.
11, correct. Last ticket. Last £110 close the ticket.
Don't mind stab here as Giaz. Think it's fine with the 8 of diamonds, 86 high, just fold out 9 highs, 10 highs, queen highs, no diamond. And even like ace 3 of spades on this board, gonna have a tough time continuing. I think this is a tidy little stab from Giaz, just shy of half. Danny got a caller off the turn in the jack, clear one for him.
That's enough.
Nine of spades on the river.
We get here with 8 high. There's Giaz. You've got to remember flop has checked through. He's going to wave the white flag here and Danny will check back. 8 high. As shown, Jack 10 of hearts. Nice one for Danny.
Pete Stewart, chip lead on the table, 23 players left. 24th was Yusuf. Yeah. So Yusuf Spulber, who doubled up Wendy Watson, she might take the rest off him.
I told you, don't be surprised if tomorrow at 9 PM it's Wendy Watson.
If it's 9 PM tomorrow, I tell you what, I'll come over and I can get a cuddle live on telly.
George, you have any dealer? Good luck. Thank you.
Well, I make it, we get to the 70 big blinds at about 9 PM. So give or take half hour, I'm going with 9 PM tomorrow.
Good for you. That Pivas is a man mountain. He's good when he's up chips. He's a good poker player anyway. He's a two-time winner. And what's the odds of a Christmas jumper coming out tomorrow?
No chance.
or some flowery pictured jumper. I don't mind that.
Yeah, Brandon was chip leader at the break. Yeah, I honestly think between 9 and 10 tomorrow.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to be a long one. It may seem like that because of when we got into the money, but we've gone mad the last hour and a half, gone from 44 to 23.
Look at Wendy scooping in chips there.
Routers, please. Samuel Mystery for transfer. Samuel.
Has PK got the really long camera tape just in case Wendy does make the interviews? Has he got enough film?
I want to say hello. I want to say thank you to a few
Yeah, she'll just list it off.
I'll just hand her the mic and have 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Longmouth in the hijack opens here. Probably got to fold this as Haran seems too loose. Strange old cookie, Haran. He seems like one that plays his own game.
He's flop top.
In his own mind, he's just going about his business.
Now attention, Mr. Check. Mr. Check down for the 70.
Don't mind delay here from Longmouth, like fold out to like 4 or 5 of spades, hands like that, but he's just going to take a freebie. Now, no real reason for him to even bluff here, but Haran probably going to block himself. Probably don't have to block here, we can probably just go for like B40, half, 22k, 18k, something like that. Hands played. Goes even larger than that from the looks of things. 3/4 pot coming in from Haran. And not an insta-fold for Longmouth here, by no means. We're up against someone that we know is capable from what we've seen so far. When he goes this size, where do you believe that the value is going to start from? Because I feel like if Longmouth assesses that this size is just always a king or a better, he's more inclined to call, just eradicating a lot of combos of value. If he feels like he's good enough to value bet Queen X, just get out of the way.
Gary McGaffney says, when are we streaming next after Coventry? It is this, the Open. This is the second week. This is when we're streaming, Wednesday the 11th.
Oh, I know what we're doing on Wednesday.
Mini main.
Mini main, not cash.
Mini Open. I think it's a lot like a GUKPT series, isn't it? Like mini day 3, high roller, and then concentrate on the million guarantee. But before that, the first week, we've got the Ladies Championships on a Friday and Saturday is a 2-day event. Sunday we've got the start of the mini and the second day of the G300. And then we go. So there we go, all the way through. So that's the first weekend. That's our next streaming Card Room Direct. Here's when you'll see us next. So a bit of a break.
Yeah, that is a good fold. Because it's a couple of years ago now, but I never forget. I was looking at a spot at a tournament, last 2 tables, full ring, and under the gun opens having us covered, and like off of like 25 BBs, 9s is a mixed call fold, and that just shows you how tight you actually have to be when you're at this stage of the tournament in that spot. I think that's a really good fold from Michael that not a lot of people find. But that hand always sticks with me. That even 9s fold some of the times when under the gun opens and you're +1 and they have you covered and your last X percentage of the field in terms of quite a small percentage left. But I think that's perfectly fine from Michael. But no, it's perfectly fine.
Where is this schedule, says Rob Adams? That is the UK Open in Coventry. Starting on the 5th of February, million guarantee main event, 100,000 guarantee opener. Event number 1, 100,000 guarantee. Then they've got the ladies event. The mini continues. So it's all on the app. If you want to check it out, Rob. But we will be there the second week on Wednesday the 11th.
6-4 for right. Should open. Ace on the button. The ideas here from Pete are in the form of a free bet. Just gonna go with call. PVAS 4-3 Heart's going to get to come to the party here with the Sui connector in the big blind. 3-way.
These are opening a new game at 2-5 Texas Hold'em on table 8. That's a new 2-5 Texas Hold'em on table 8 for the following players: James Baker, James
Check back to Duran with the A6, and what a turn for the PVAS.
That is a really, really good turn card.
I love that from PVAS as well. He didn't even break his conversation with Peter, and he just carried on chatting and just like
You normally
checked.
get people just stopping
yeah,
them,
and
yeah.
just like that is a man that's been around a poker table for a few years.
Yeah, you normally stare at something or stop because you've hit something, your heart takes a beat.
Didn't even break conversation, just carried on chatting, nonchalantly checked, and now we're going to spring it. Incoming check raise from the PVAS. The 80k here now becomes really tough. Because the problem Haran's got, you're going to think I've checked back flop here, so it doesn't look like I have too many strong hands, if any, after the knuckle back on the flop. This is the thing, because we never check back any 2-pair plus. So like the best hand we get here with is maybe like ace deuce, pocket deuces. So it's difficult to fold an ace just yet, but do we feel like PVAS is going to find bluffs in this scenario once it goes bet call on the turn? That's the problem, Tower. Like where are they coming from? And this is really important, because if you sat here as Paul and that size on the turn from Haran and Peter calls, you just take your price with a flush draw, right? I don't see the need to raise a flush draw here when you're just going to be getting a great price to call and see a river. So therefore, if we're not bluffing flush draws, what are we bluffing here as Paul? Like what are we supposed to have as a bluff? I guess we want a deuce in it. I guess we want a deuce in our hand as a bluff, because Haran delay in turn. The best hands that he can have after checking back flop are going to be ace deuce, pocket deuces. So I'm guessing something like deuce 3 suited could be tidy here as PVAS as a bluff. Deuce 4 suited sounds nice, because the deuce is the key card, because after flop action Haran never checks back 2-pair or a set on the flop or making that assessment. So when it checks him on the turn and he wants to bet, his best hands are ace deuce and pocket deuces. So I feel like as PVAS here, our bluffs need to contain a deuce, and then we probably want a gut shot with it as well. So I'm guessing it's going to be deuce 3, deuce 4 suited that we're going to have here as our bluffs. And then value wise, we can just have relentless value, can't we? We can have ace 5, we can have ace deuce ourselves, we can have 4-3 suited as he has. We can have some queen 5. Run figures it out of the way.
Indeed. Unbelievable scenes. And as we've just seen in the chat, unbelievable in Leeds. Look at this. 264 for a 1-dayer in Leeds for 70 quid. £5,200 for 70 quid.
We're going to see a Dundee chop in Leeds. Right, I'll tell you what, we'll have a bet for tomorrow. When we look at this tomorrow, when we come in for day 3, how many ways chop is it going to be? I'm going to set the line at 7. You can have unders or overs.
I'm going unders because I'm going to say 6.
You're going to say 6, okay, perfect. So Tower's got under 7. I'm going for 7-way chop in Leeds tonight.
I'm going for 6.
You're going for 6.
That is unbelievable.
What a
that
turnout.
is just outstanding.
Great effort.
5,200 quid for a 70 pound.
I mean, if you're in the Northwest and you don't go and play the locals, rock up to Leeds for 70 quid next Saturday, because it's going to be a similar.
Tell you what, I've had that in my account a while.
Good thing you don't use that money to put the trebles on. Wouldn't be in there for a while then.
Well done, Leeds. Well done, Leeds. That is phenomenal.
People aren't allowed to bluff anymore.
Honestly.
Oh. Ace 10 for long mount under the gun. 2 bigs to go. I'd like to see, but we've seen this man likes to get involved a lot over the last couple of hours, and there it is again. In with the deuces.
We're not saying they are going to chop 7 ways, but if you, on them kind of comps, when it's 70 quid in, a chop might be £2 each.
Yep.
And if you look at it that way, somebody says, you don't have to play it, I'll give you £2 if you give me 70 quid. You're going to say, yes please. There might be players out there that'll never chop, but for a £70 comp, it might be 5 in the morning.
Peter just with the big squeeze and Haram with the deuces just leaking off here. Stacks just capitulated over the last 2 hours. He was probably chip leader in the room, but just, this is an hour clock, a fantastic structure. Just don't need to force it. You can play one hand an hour if you want. You've got so much time. You've got to be careful as Haram because he's just going in one direction at the moment, his stack, and I'd love to see him in day 3 tomorrow. He's been an entertaining watch, like the Jack 10 off 4 bet. More of that. Great for the entertainment purposes, but really just got to have a moment, I think, and step back and be like, hold on a minute, I'm just leaking chips left, right, centre, maybe. Just tighten up a little bit. If I've got these line of decisions, always go with the fold approach.
And also, just to say, if you're in Leeds, there's 6 cash tables running as well. There's also 6 cash tables running at Hill Street. What do they do on a Saturday night? 6 cash tables.
Yeah, really?
Is there a cash game promotion?
I don't know.
There's 5 games in Luton. And we don't even see that on GUKPT week. People want to play.
All in from Michael. We should see with the King Queen suited. Good fine cert. But it will be working.
That's why. There's a £2,500 high hand cash game giveaway on a Saturday night. £250 every hour for the highest hand between 7 PM and 4 AM. That's why there's 6 cash games. I like that. Give away a bit of free money, come and play poker.
What time's it till?
4 AM.
I've just realised, Sarah, I've got something on. I don't know, I'll be here tomorrow, day 3, but I've just got to pop out for the rest of the evening.
250 quid every hour for the highest hand.
I've got 2 tickets to go see Cats at the West End.
They did that in Blackpool one day last week.
What, Cats?
And it was not. And it was like they had the high hand, and then they had. I think they had a. What would it, Mike? So they did an high hand for the day and a high hand for every hour. Somebody got quads in the first 20 minutes.
Did they really?
Yeah.
They're doing that every night. Winning at 200.
Yeah. Fantastic all around the country for cash.
Really nice promotion. Yeah. Great promotion going on at Birmingham. I might even, like, the thing is as well, I might pop up one night because Saturday night's usually nights I have off. She goes to sleep. I sneak out to Hill Street, 2 AM, play for 2 hours, try and nick the IAN.
Doesn't notice you've gone.
Back in at 4:15. That's good to know that, actually. That's actually really good to know for a Saturday night. Is that every Saturday, Sarah? Or is it just this Saturday specifically?
At this moment in time. Next Saturday there's a Saturday stall.
Okay. That's what's going on in Leeds right now, the Saturday stall, same name. Just picking up here, Paul with King 10. Nice clean C-bet here, King 10 with a diamond, 10 interaction in between the Jack and 7, diamond interaction with the 2 diamonds on board, and as always we just got the overpairs, all the set, strongest hands, same old spiel. That'd be turn to the backdoor flush draw to go alongside his gut shot. I don't think we're going to see barrel too often here from Paul. Don't get me wrong, we will get to barrel some turns, but this is not going to be one of them. And not going to do another penny here. Just leave from the lead, go for some value. Fold from the PDAS.
So slow down slightly. 22 left now. GDPR going out in 23rd.
AD. Yeah, Luton's always busy as well, to be fair.
I can't remember 5 cash tables on the GUKPT week though. Because it's mainly tournaments, isn't it? You know, we do a GUKPT for tournaments, and if you lose, you won't play cash. But 5 tables is fantastic, you know.
Yeah, good fold for Ryan. Different scenario now with our stack. King 10 into the mark, but Pivas made an unbelievable fold earlier to basically keep him in the tournament. And he's not looked back since. Actually got more now than what he started that hand with.
Chick-fil-A opening Leeds earlier this year, as in Liverpool as well. Opening early March in Liverpool.
Snart ska de bli Peter represent 8 draw and late rollers for 1-3 holding.
I don't think I had it last year, Gary. I'm just thinking at Vegas because I think I was to a Nugget. And obviously there's a Chick-fil-A in the Nugget. When you play the tournament at the Nugget that they used to have every year, that £1 million bounty guarantee, it was Poconos Cup one, you know, whatever it was called. They weren't on last year, so there was no need to go to the Nugget. I know there's one near Planet Hollywood, but it's a bit of a walk from Paris. I know you're probably going to be like they're 2 hotels next to each other, but in that heat, it's still a bit of a walk. A 10-4 blind on 1 for Giaz, nice choice to raise up. Once in a while. I say don't take them pure, but can go for it at a frequency, and I'm just going to pick this up off of Danny. They are literally next to each other, Tesson, but it's still a bit of a walk. It's like, because you've got to go like past, come out of Paris. You've got to go, I don't even know what's there on the left, it's just loads of buildings, isn't it? But you've got to go up that little escalator bit, past the, I'm sure there's something in between Paris and Planet Hollywood, I could be wrong. I've seen the one on Paradise, Gary, I've just never been there, that Chick-fil-A. What's in between Paris and Planet Hollywood Tower?
Planet Hollywood? Nothing.
There's nothing. They are next to each other.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought there was always
No,
like.
nothing.
Why does that?
Because you go down the steps to Planet Hollywood and you turn right and you go over the road into the side door of Paris.
Why does that walk from Paris when you're on dinner break to the Chick-fil-A at Planet Hollywood seem like 15 minutes?
Because it's round the side of, well, at the bottom of Planet Hollywood, isn't it?
As I was just saying, Al, the one in the Nugget I didn't go to last year, it's a bit far to walk from Paris to Planet Hollywood in the heat.
No, it's not.
It is
it's
in the
5
heat.
minutes.
Yeah, but in the heat, it feels like that. It's you don't know me. In heat, I'm kicking up sweat coming from everywhere. So
no, there's nothing in between Planet Hollywood and Paris.
I'm going to message him, tell him to build something in between.
Unless there's an empty lot.
Just always seems longer than two hotels next to each other, that walk. Back to this hand, Peter opening 10-9 suited and Moran involved with the 7-8 clubs.
How do you think we know what the name of the roads are called?
No, because the Virgin is on Paradise.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. We got 40k. Oh dear. I would just fold as Haran. Out of position here. He might jam if he thinks he's got fold equity, but against pot, out of position, 8 high flush draw.
I think jamming might have been better.
Probably is, but I think I would have just folded out because the problem is it's going to be pot on the turn, left behind, and we're just not going to well now. And Peter's just set us in.
Well done, Peter.
Just jams it in with the 10-9 suit. I'm picking up a gut shot and 40k. It's so annoying to have to, like, flopping a flush draw and just having to check fold is so frustrating, don't get me wrong, but sometimes when you're met with these custom sizings, thank you, Ravi, it's got to be done. Thank you, Sat. Sat says still a ridiculous walk from those hotels.
It's a lovely walk.
It's not, because it's hot.
There is nothing from the Paris that's in the horseshoe that's a long way.
Yeah, but
you're literally, virtually, from the steps of Planet Hollywood, you're 150 yards to
but
Paris.
I'm talking about Paris. Imagine playing in the ballrooms where you play, walking from there. You've then got to come out the front. You're on the main road. You go up that little escalator bit, up a bit of there. You got matey slapping cards in your face, going, want one of these, and then you got someone else wanting a picture with you. You got all this ruckus to get past anyway, and then it's 74 degrees Celsius. Not worth it. Thank you, Singh. It's not a nice walk. It's nearly.
There's
50
only
degrees.
2 days a year. It's nearly 50. Still like the Chick-fil-A.
And then you go there. You eat your Chick-fil-A there in Planet Hollywood. You then got 10 minutes left on your dinner breaks. You've got a speed walk back. By the time you get to the poker table, you've got sweat dripping off your ears. Yeah, exactly, Gary. And that's actually the best part about the whole experience, the queue in Chick-fil-A Planet Hollywood, because they've got their massive industrial fans that keep you cool. That's the best part about the trip in the queue.
There might be some film challenges at the end of summer.
Six suited for V. Expect to see him fold. Giveaway coming up in 15 minutes.
In-N-Out burger always gets rave reviews for being not too expensive as well.
Around here, all in 415. Peter with the King Queen is going to be calling it off here. The man that was chip leader less than 2 hours ago is going to be all in at risk here, but he's got the best of it with 60%.
Here we go. See, now he's tilting with his snood or whatever it is. It looks like Robocop without the mask.
All in and go future.
Without his helmet on. There's Jack. Well, Peter with a queen. We need an ace or a jack. Oh, we're going to be losing Haran. And it's another queen. Haran dies, going to be eliminated. Liked watching you play.
It's fun to watch.
A little bit of orthodox, but playing well. Really enjoyed watching you, sir.
Yeah, decent score as well. £3,330. 21 remain.
Sit open.
THH says Jay for 3 tables left. I'm not sure. I don't think the 8-8 fold is good. I'm just going on. I'll never forget the spot and what I saw. It was last 2 tables. I can't actually remember what event it was, but it was a few years back, and we looked at it, and under the gun open, I think this might have been 9 max, I know we're 8 max, but I remember under the gun opens, 2 bigs, and pocket 9s was a mixed call fold, and this was what the solver said. Obviously accounting for ICM, it was probably like the last 5-6% of the field, and that hand's just always stuck with me. Maybe 8 max it changes slightly, but without looking, don't know right now. But I'll just never forget that, and always stuck with me ever since. And gun versus +1. Just going on what the solver said.
Once I stayed at the Virgin Hotel last year. This year staying at the Win. Very nice. Enjoy Vegas. Long way away yet. It's on people's minds. We have a break. We'll be there.
To be
honest, I thought I was small blind. That's what I was confused. I thought I was small blind. My bad.
6, 8, 2. 2 diamonds. Sloppy vest and into the bin. Michael's bins done. 4 minutes left at 4-8, and then 1 more level to go. No, the schedule is not out for Vegas. Never is until the end of February, early March. Don't know why. What's happening? People like to book early.
Is that how it works? Just keep me right every hand, right?
Right off books. Can't wait. As always. I couldn't wait to get home last year, to be fair, but then can't wait to get. That's the thing. Because when you're there, you can't wait to get home.
You're in the airport, getting back, looking at the flights for next year.
Yeah.
It's a long day, right?
I'm guessing if Singh is staying in the Win, I'm guessing no resorts fee doesn't really matter to him, Gary.
And I got nowhere in the
Beautiful, beautiful place to be staying. I'm guessing never staying in the Win, not being my kind of budget.
You don't just get comp everywhere. Yeah, everyone knows you.
I know everybody knows me, but they don't say, "Hey, hotel, would you like a suite in the Win for free?" I do know lots of people.
If you ever get one, don't forget your mate Jay.
Players
Sat down, stand do for a 125 on fire. Sat down, stand do. 125 on fire.
It's 21st young man.
Justin Sui. Out in 21st for £3,330. Unfortunately, not catching it. Queen suited for Jazz opens under the gun, makes it 16.
There you go. Singh says it's $109 a night. He's playing at the Win as a standard room. It was Leicester Stay the Virgin last year, of course, but then with taxes and what have you, ended up being a bit more. So I decided the Win it is. Nice one. Enjoy yourself. Might even see you in the Win card room. Walking past, not playing. They have some big comps in the Win, don't they?
Just send it as Michael here. Send he does. It's going to be working. Blind's going to be up. Next hand. Queen Jack offsuit, just be a quick mark. He wants to play as many hands as possible before the end of the day.
Can read on the screen.
It can be wrong, right? You don't want to miss it.
No, they know that.
Yeah, last week
Just looking down the list of people that are still in, Vic Mehta, who was second from bottom on the list when we come back after the bubble, has been on the spin. Still involved.
In the last chip count, didn't he have 2 grand?
Yeah, you get 20k, that's what I'm saying. We've spun it up since the bubble.
You get 10, didn't you?
No, that was Kareem.
Oh,
I am there for 28 days, Singh. I don't really know what I'm playing yet. There's the 4 comps that I'm going to play that are certified, and then I'll scatter everything else around that.
Yeah.
But
I'll leave a little bit before Jay. I remembered we've got work.
That's all right. I've sorted it out with Sam months ago, Tower. Literally way before I booked Vegas, that was sorted.
I'm there the 8th. I fly the 9th of June, and I come back on the 10th of July.
Danny here. See if Danny goes for 3-bet not all in, or whether he just jams being out of position here at 22. And the thing is, if we want a 3-bet all in, we've got to go like 62k here, go for a smaller size, and then maybe might just kill some suited connected hands in position. So we're just going to take that all out of the question, and then it goes, ace-8 suited, going to be hitting the muck. We are going over to the outer table.
Oh, said man.
Speak of the devil.
Vic Meta, ace queen all in against kings, king queen. Chance to double. Needs to fade a king. Needs to fade a king.
Demetrius Petrov is required to the pocket desk, please. Demetrius Petrov is required to the pocket desk.
If we do.
And you hit that, yeah?
We do indeed. Let's sit back down, sir. Great Meta still in at around 150,000.
And giveaway coming up in 4 minutes.
Why?
And Demetrius Petrov for a 1-3. Mohsin Samir. 1-300.
No, we're not started the 1% club yet. We'll see Jim at the Open to make sure everything's good for it, and then we'll crack on. Yeah, I am flying from Manchester and I'm staying everywhere, Gary. A nice 12 days in Harrods. I think I've got 7 days in the Virgin South, and then I want to stay downtown because I do like downtown, so either El Cortez or Binions, whichever suits and whichever comes out. Is and when the Goliath schedule released? I think we'll have news at the Open when we see Jim. There's no news just yet. I know Jim nipped his head through the door the other day and says we'll have all kinds of schedules released when we get to Coventry, so we might have a few inklings on the Goliath for sure. But not nothing just yet for Goliath.
And giveaway coming up after this hand, guys. GS with the Open in the cut-off.
Pass me a piece of paper. Pass me a pen.
PDAS.
Big one on its way.
Defense.
$737. That's what we're playing on.
GS here. I think fine to continue. 773 Rainbow. Go on, PDAS. Find the check raise. Make it 50k. Oh yes, does find the check raise and does make it 50k. Nice choice. Free to flush, free to straight, overcard. These are what we're looking for. As I say, you don't want to just take every single one all the time. It's going to be at a fairly small frequency. But when you're at this stack depth here, we don't like raising hands like gut shots from the big blind because it will get jammed on. We could have just taken it twice and seen the turn. And we're going to dislodge the H jack there. Very nice from PDAS, by the way. Really good find. So you ready?
I am ready. No, we're not working. I'm not part of Team Grosvenor and going out there with Cardroom Direct. I'll be Cardroom Direct match on at some point, but I don't know if...
oh, what, you only get paid to talk to your mates once a year? Yeah, it is kind
I
of
don't actually know if Grosvenor are doing anything for Vegas this year. We'll have to find out with Richie Cunningham and Tom.
Yeah, we'll find out, and obviously we will relay in the news when we find out. So guys, final giveaway of the day. I've got one last closer seat to give away, plus an added £50 main event travel voucher. Easy as this, I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a £110 closer seat. You get one guess per account, guys. Please do not double guess. You will be disqualified. We had one yesterday that would have won and got DQ'd. Don't be that guy. And finally, do not guess until we say go. Please do not give Tower any clues in the chat box. All I would like to know, Tower, is what is the world record for the most amount of 330ml cans stacked on top of each other before falling over? So let's say Coke cans, for example. I am looking for the amount of Coke cans that you can stack on top of each other before it comes tumbling down. So
full cans?
Yeah, full cans. So unopened cans, you know how the 330ml cans do. Unopened cans. What's the world record for the most stacked on top of each other before it falls down?
I'm just trying to think of the ice cream tubs that I had in Reading. Remember them? I remember them.
Yeah, I do. Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone. This is the final giveaway of the festival. We do have a live stream free roll for you guys tomorrow. But if you want to participate in Monday's close-up, get involved.
Nailed it. I've nailed it, guys. I've nailed it.
He's nailed it. Was it outside? Was it windy? Question mark. That Greek has gone for 235. A lot of cans stacked up.
Wow. 235? Were any cans hurt in this experiment? I would say the top one would probably fizz off and blow open and everything.
2-5 holded. Quark is on. 2-5 holded. 16.
Debbie here, A7 suited, fine open. Interesting peel from Peter with the Queen Jack. It's not short-handed now. He is hefty chip leader. Wanting to chip up as much as he can. Likely to win this one because shouldn't be continuing as David out of position here with this combo. Peter, all the chips behind us. Peter will just get to bet in position, I'm guessing, or is David going to go for bet here? Seems optimistic into 2 this combo on this particular board, and the size rather large too. Generally multi-way, we're just going to scale down to something like quarter here if we do want to see that B40 bit extortionate for this type of texture. Peter with the Queen Jack, not going to continue. And to be fair to David, that size flushes out Queen Jack, no club. Thought we would have been sticking around. Peter Stewart going to preserve some chips. You can win another.
Yes. £100. I know because we only did 2s and...
Oh, okay, not for the closer seat.
Yeah, unfortunately not for the closer seat. Yesterday we said you can win multiple because we were doing €2 euros and then a 100 one. So it really wouldn't have been fair for somebody to win a €2 one, not to have a chance of winning 100. But if you've already got one today, you can. We'll just take it. Just have a guess, but you can't win 2 on the same day. But well done on winning 1 already, plus the £50 voucher that you've taken from main event travel. to the last level. Around about 47 minutes to go, 50 minutes to go with a certain number of hands at the end, which will be 6. Calling it now. I am calling it now.
Oh, Jess is watching. Jess Pilkington, how are we? Guessing in the
Hiya,
chat.
Jess.
Ah, I bet she's tuned in for Wendy. Oh, Wendy. Flying.
Check kids. Jake and check kids for a 125 Omaha. Jake.
I will do one more hand, then I will give the correct answer.
You might know the answer, but it's not the answer that we want. It's the answer that I've written down.
Never 2 hands in a row. I win one, I lose the other one. I win one, I lose the other one. Give me 2 hands in a row.
As long as you win the big one and lose the little one. That's the game.
I like your philosophy.
That's
the game. I like
125 Omaha, Dominic Chan, 125 Omaha.
Ace Jack for Danny, under the gun.
Check for Danny. And take, still on 20. Still 3 tables for tomorrow.
So the correct answer. The world record for most cans stacked on top of each other without falling is 38.
Really?
38. Quite high, ain't it?
That's
You
up
think?
to the ceiling.
Yeah, it probably is, yeah.
38?
Yeah, 38.
Did they tape them together?
Maybe.
A bit of sellotape
Maybe.
round.
May have done.
38. Whoa, that's a lot.
But that is not what we're looking for. We are looking for Tower's answer. You've got a couple more minutes to get your guesses in.
They don't take the piss at me because I'm Scottish now. Like,
Is John Glenn really jumping up and down because they win Sheffield Wednesday?
Yeah.
The team that's on minus 82.
They not have 9 men as well.
No, that was Sheffield United.
No, that was Sheffield United. People are a lot more experienced at this now. We get a lot of guesses come in after the live tell is revealed.
There were no live tells there.
I think there was.
38. Fair enough, I'm looking at it. Changed straight away. And it said 2 was an error. I think even I could do 5.
So we're going to give one more hand, guys, when this deck is riffled. we will be closing the giveaway.
We will be indeed.
No carries, Mohammed Adam and Ali Julian, 1-2 Holden.
There was a slight delay, so we'll give you a countdown from 30. We'll give you that countdown. Don't wait until 10, because by the time we get to 10, the delay might not have caught up. So I think it's about 12 seconds on YouTube.
Defense here from Peter. Oh, I say defense, going to 3-bet the King 9 off here from the big. Interesting choice. Interesting size too, bit small out of position, but we're taking it to the streets. Do have the best of it against David.
So 20 seconds on the comp. 20 from now. Ten from now. Oh, a long time.
We continue size from Peter here. Does turn the best of it though. King of clubs on the turn, and seems like a nice check now we get here. Let's jump in front of some hands. We've got a club to go alongside it. Guessing it's David here. We're just going to take a 3-1. Or is he going to start turning this jack into a bluff? What are we going to target to fold out? Wow, David! Living Davida Loca! Where has this come from? Just turns the jack into a bluff on the turn? What a sick guy! And to be fair to Howard, I think this is okay, right? We're not going to have many flushes. Peter's not going to have many flushes. We will have more as the caller. He's just going to be binned with all his one pair ace-X. We're going to have more suited based hands. What a sick play.
David.
Before that, we've got a big pot. Oh! We are going over to an outer table, and we've got Mr. Field, Joe, calling it off against the Ravstar. This is a chip lead pot, guys. And Joe has called the 3-bet jam on the flop. Ravi needing 10s or spades.
And the same scenario, needs a 10 or a spade, and he is all in. Is Ravi. It is neither. Ravi Chef out in 20th. Joe Field.
Call from Joe. Been around a long time, mainly cash based, but he will dabble in tournaments from time to time when they're in the London area. Let's go, Joe.
Whoa. That was huge.
Come back with Longmouth. Boots off of 11. We have closed the comp, guys, so we're going to reveal the winner after this hand.
We have indeed. Over a minute ago we said that we're closing the comp in 30 seconds. Aces for Longmouth. Just got to get through Paul. I think Pivas defends King Jack. We'll see a flop. King, Queen, 5, all hearts.
One big. 10k. Yeah, very nice.
Bang on. Bang on. This is cool.
Yeah, like on some boards we'd go for 2 streaks. Like if this was like King, Queen, 5, 1 tone, we're probably 2 tone now on the turn. But I feel like if this isn't a mono board, what I'm saying, that Longmouth just go for it over 2 straight. But when it's a mono board and we have the ace of hearts, we're just going to go for this over 3 streets here as Longmouth, which seems best. Paul got a call again here. He's just like offsuit ace 10, ace jack with a heart that are pretty mandatory barrel, triple offs for a long mouth. Does make cool.
Eight of diamonds, river.
We're just going to be getting too good a price, I think, here. I think this is going to be a long mouth fan double up. You're going to struggle to let this go as PVAS on this run out. Does leave himself a tiny bit behind. PVAS here.
If it folds this one, I tell you, you can just write his name on the trophy.
You can't fold this one, I don't think, Tower. You really can't. The price we have as PVAS, we don't need to be right too often here, and we're up against a capable opponent. It's going to pay it off. And
see the bad news that the aces were there. So, competition time. Let's close this off. How many cans, 330ml cans, can you stack on top of each other? What is the world record? 38.
Go on, over to you.
They were tapes again.
They weren't.
They were.
They weren't.
I'm telling you.
I reckon I can probably stack 20.
No way.
You want to bet? Should we have a bet? See if I can.
I
stack?
ain't got a case of Coke, all right. Well, I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I thought 10 was about here. That's what I thought. Might be a little bit less. I thought that would be like 9 or 10, so 9-ish. So then I went like that, and then I thought, and then I stood up, and then I went, well, that's bloody high, because that's a long way. And then the wind took over, and it started to rock a little bit, and I thought, well, that's really high, so it can't be any more than 20. Impossible. So I went like that, and I did that. So I thought, well, 20 can't be any more than 20, so I went for a little bit less. Well, normally I had a few, but this time I couldn't do it. So I just thought 17 was a great number.
17?
I thought 17 would be really, really up here. And I just thought that'd be it. Obviously I'm sat down, so it's not above me, so I'm 6'3", but 17.
And as soon as Tower gave off his live tell, we had everyone all around 17 like a rush. There was 16s, there was 18s, there was 17s. It was all around there as soon as he gave a big live tell.
We had about 5 people with 18.
And 17 was guessed by 2 people. Darren Harris on Facebook and Chrissy Laurie on Facebook. So I need red or black. It's not this hand, it will be the next hand. First guess plays precedent as always. So whoever comes in with red first, the other person must get black. And what we will do...
We've got 2 vouchers.
We got 2 vouchers. So if you want to message the Grosvenor Facebook page with your name and just say I want a main event voucher, we will give you the code for £50 off at main event. Darren has chose red. So Chrissy, you are black. Good luck, guys.
And if you want the £50 voucher, message Grosvenor Poker on Facebook. We'll give you the code, and then you'll get £50 off next time you use main event travel. There we go. Congratulations. Is it this flop or next one?
Next one.
Oh, because I was already out this one, wasn't it? I know I do, but I thought 20 was a really good line, so I had to go underneath because I thought it can't be 20 because I'm looking up here. I'm looking up here.
Betting his jacks. Let's see what the intentions are. This one back. This is probably the idea here. From the lead. And going to have to call the king queen. It's going to be a tough decision on the river if we are met by jam.
Everybody's going to ask Ronaldo tomorrow.
Oh, and it's the jack of spades on the rib.
Oh, it's the board that David won't do too many chips on it.
No, he's just checking back in.
King.
Shakes his head.
Yeah. Exactly. 38 must be at least 8 foot.
Well, what?
What's a can?
Probably.
What's a can? 6 inch? Can's about 6 inch, so 20 cans is 120 inch. That's 5 foot.
I'd say a can's probably about 4 inch.
No. No, a bit longer. I don't.
I'd literally probably say Can's probably about.
Right, who's got tape measure?
4 hour. I can just Google it. How tall is a can of Coke? 4.8 inches.
So 5 inches. So 5 inches. So 20 of them is 100 inches. 100 inches is what? 100 inches is like about 2. Oh, right. Well, we got 2.5 metres. Yeah, that's probably 2.5 metres. Is 7 foot, isn't it? Just up to the ceiling. Yeah. It's not with Cokes, can of Cokes. I'm just thinking of the wind. First time you have a windy bit, no matter even if it's just like when you're trying to stack it on. It's like Jenga, isn't it? When you're trying to pull it out and the wind takes it. Anyway, 2 players. Have we got a flop yet?
Not just yet. We don't have a flop, so it's still the same. Darren Harris is red and Chrissy is black.
Well done, Chrissy.
Fantastic. 2,500. Sorry, fantastic 2,500.
Final 30 minutes of the day. The world record is 15 feet. That's ridiculously high for cans of Coke because they're thin.
Yeah,
that's a long way up. 15 feet. Wow.
Oh, we're going to see a flop.
Gilbert Black for 2,500, please. Gilbert Black 2,500.
How many people have tried it at home since we asked the question? But the thing is, Richie, it might be in a chamber with no atmospheric pressure, blah, 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 or anything like that. But you've still not got to touch it. You've still not got to touch it or anything like that, and you've still got to be able to balance it without it falling off. It's a bit of a skill, is that, I tell you.
I'm going to stab here. Can we find the call as the Vede with King High? No, we cannot. We're going to the final 30 minutes of the day. Are we going to get a flop in the last 30 minutes of the day?
Is that what they just go and get that information? He text me.
I was playing chess. My chess.
But that happens quite a lot. See, when I first started getting on the live streams, I didn't realise you could do that.
What's it like?
No, like people are getting text messages off their mates saying, "Oh, that's what you heard," and it's like, do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm like, how the fuck?
Oh yeah, do you know what? I didn't even see the flop. I just saw blind on blind, and I thought Longmouth raised up Jack Boo's blind on blind, and the King 8 folded. But I've just seen it actually come an ace high flop. Thank you very much. I was looking at the I was looking at the top left and not the bottom right. So we have a winner.
Brandon is still in, yes.
Thank you very much, Jonathan Brown, for that all red flop.
Darren Harris.
Darren Harris.
Well done, Darren. We did have the flop. We did have the flop. Well done, Darren. And if you want the £50 token, just message Grow the Poker on Facebook saying I've just won a token. Can I have the £50 voucher as well, please? And we'll send you the code.
Is a break after this?
Long break.
Thank fuck. What time is it?
Still okay, but I could have.
Just about pretty poker there.
Tell you later.
It does when you got 700k. It doesn't go that fast on 200, let me tell you.
Try 100.
At least you had 700 at one point.
Well, rub down. Unfortunately, I never got to that high.
No. You had a good run right in that middle patch though, didn't you? You and Jack.
Yeah.
Keep going. That is the idea.
Well done, Darren. And just message Facebook, Grosvenor Poker page, if you do want the £50 voucher from Main Event Travel. You might as well use it, it's all free.
Great, I think it's going to change. Just Longmouth grinding 10 bigs for so long, gets ACS, wins a couple of pots, and like just right back in this now. Quick 10 home into 20k, Danny in the big with a 6-7, should see defense.
Jack 8-2 flop. Yes, your alias for Grosvenor Poker, and then after that, if you want the £50 voucher, just send a message on Grosvenor Poker Facebook, which you're watching now, and say I want the voucher please. If not, don't worry about it. And yes, we have the usual sportsbook tomorrow morning from about 9 AM. Half an hour to go today. Been a great day yet again. Started the day with 118 and we're down to 19 players.
Good week for you, Eggnog.
Darren, well done. The Eggonoga.
Lost a massive pot against Joe Field. It's a monster. Joe Field's now got 700k.
Eddie Geller, Leif Lola, Moise Pines, Sakiro Okui.
Yes, GS just slowed things down more. I set back end of the day, and as well as that, when we pause the clock at 10 minutes and draw for number of hands, we don't really want to go through the big blind twice. We know we're going to go for it once no matter what, so we're just slowing things down to make sure that we do not go for it twice before the end of the day finishes. Right. Nice time to find ladies. 28 here, probably needing to go about 70k here as Danny. Like, this is one of the spots where probably just don't go the full 8 BBs because we're working with 28. Probably just scale down to 7 around there.
So you bet the 70.
Now these ones are really awkward, and they can be player dependent here because against a small blind 3-bet when you cut off open, they still can dominate a lot of the bluffs that want to do this. Some king jack perhaps, and we have position as David as well. Like, if you think someone's getting really out of line, I wonder if we 4-bet jam here, but prefer Broadway combos to be suited when we're going to opt for that line. I don't mind anything here from the detail. We can be really player dependent in this hand spot. Really don't know what's best to proceed here.
I think you might see a flop.
Looks like a man that's going to fold. Usually once you're gesturing like that.
Black 2-5 holder, please. Silver black 2-5 holder.
Really Hollywooded. Just give away a bit about your hand that you're not top end.
Yeah, the more marginal it seems, doesn't it, when you're taking longer? I don't think he's contemplating what do I raise with aces. Oh, bend them. Into the muck, there you go. On 19.
Ace check.
You said you had a big hand.
Of course.
And the 2-time bank
Of course, a big hand.
can't be that big.
Yeah. That's a big hand.
It's
that,
not
mate.
ace king.
That's a big
Otherwise-
hand level 2 day 1.
Well played.
Wolves v Newcastle and Villa v Everton. Predictions tomorrow, says Curtis. Wolves 1, Newcastle 3, Villa 3, Everton 0.
6-0 Wolves and 8-0 Villa. I'd never get it right anyway, so what's the point in guessing? Like, I might as well go for something ludicrous.
At least I've got a bit of realism towards it. That's a good double, that.
But me saying 1-0, there's no realism in that because
Well-
it never, whatever I guess anyway, it doesn't come in. We've got a free bet here as Peter. Whether that no trap in at this stack depth, just want to get value from our hand and going to mix in a sneaky little flat with the boots. And it may work out well, but I thought David would have called this hand anyway to a free bet.
You don't leave me
Good
alone.
position.
Leave me alone. I thought you liked
Pair here,
my
making it
line.
25 to
I
go.
thought
Looks like Peter going to spring it right off the bat. Did go for a reach there. And once again, Tal, like, maybe look into that. He's gone to like reach deep into his oranges like he's going to raise. And then he's gone with call instead. Like very similar tendencies to what we saw when he flopped a set of 5s that time.
Yeah. And now picks up a flush draw, does David. Makes it 75.
Just a call as Peter now we get here. No need to raise this one. Won't likely have the best hand, but just keep some bluffs in. Ace 2-tone, we have the ace of spades and the ace of diamonds.
Incoming click.
Yeah. If anything, it's the V. You kind of don't mind this because you then just get to take your price against a click and see a river with position. So there's the 150 from Peter.
Well, it said all of it.
Oh, David's all in, and here we go. And are we going to lose one? Right at the back end of the day. And Peter in unbelievable shape here. This escalated quickly.
David is all in. He needs a diamond or a jack. The king is no good. So a diamond or a jack. 8 outs once. Oh, and he's drilled it.
That is a filth one.
He has drilled the diamond.
Living the vida loca.
Whoa.
It's going to be chip leader. And it's rough for Peter to take because we would have had a million chips now if we can just hold. We got over 75% there. Rough one to take, back end of the day. 75 big blind pot going to David.
I mean, of course I'm happy. It's nothing, you know.
What a hand.
I thought you were disappointed because of course I'm happy, mate. At that point I hope to it. Nothing against you. I was just...
Straight up to chip lead.
Of course, I got lucky. But...
Overtakes Pivas.
You know,
Drops
it's okay.
Pete down to 25 bigs.
It's one of them ones here where both committees there, mate. It was never going anywhere.
Right, we got really unlucky there as Peter. But very important now that we try and last this 16 minutes, come back tomorrow with a fresh head, like it's a new day.
I didn't put you on the...
Really important now we don't chase these chips. We've just been unlucky, played the hand.
Of course, to yours, that's what I'm saying.
Just got unfortunate there, so...
I'm back, I'm thinking I'm in this,
So slow things down, try and make day 3, have a good night's sleep, come in tomorrow with a fresh head like that hand never happened.
No cool for late low last. 1, 2, hold on. Late low last. 1, 2, hold on. Final cool.
Very lucky. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. You will see until it.
George Capador. 1, 2, hold on. Take a lift. 1, 2, hold on.
Move and take. And about 5 minutes till the clock is normally paused.
Sometimes
you still coming down for that?
Just at the end of the day.
I know, mate, I know. It's a funny old game, isn't it?
Yes.
Peter goes for the old 3.5x here. And then like this, I speak about this spot a lot and just isolate a better range. We go 2 bigs there as Peter, long mouth defends Jack 10. We get a hand in that we dominate, in position. Comes Jack Eye, we win a decent pot. H-Jack for Danny. Yeah, this is just waiting till the clock's paused as long now. Because if we fold and big blind folds and we get one more hand in and then the clock's paused, if the number 6 is drawn, we then have to post another big blind. So he's basically just going to bank here until the clock's paused, whenever it's paused, because it makes a difference, because it's a redraw tomorrow anyway.
But then isn't pausing the clock supposed to eradicate all this, so now they know when it's going to get paused, so we need to change things?
Yeah, but you don't know when it's going to get paused, but he's tanking using his banks that he saved up until it does. Because if David snap folds the big blind and he snap folds the small blind, we're then going to play another hand, and then the clock's paused, then we're in the cut-off, and now suddenly if it's a 6, we have to post another 10k.
Yeah. So in his head he's probably thinking 10, but you just don't know.
So spinning over to an outer table, and it's Wendy Watson here, and it's Brandon with the aces, and Wendy's been collared. She needs a lady.
She was all in
or 9
on the bubble, survived and got into the money, and now going to be crippled again. Don't think she's out.
You might have slightly more.
We'll soon find out. Just unlucky, one of those things. You'll probably say I should have folded when you go and see her after the game's finished, but you're not folding queens.
We're going to spin over to the table next door because it's all ongoing.
Right, well, we'll find out if Wendy is still in, but I think she is.
It's Vitaly Greco with the ace-jack against Phil Ward with the ace-3 suited. Phil at risk here.
Ace-3 at risk.
We're going to be good if this one hits a 3.
Backdoor hearts. Oh, we really got to. Our running 3 seems optimistic.
For me, from my understanding, that was just insane.
Well, on the bright side, as he comes to 9 forever again.
9 for the chop.
He's already starting.
9 for the chop. It's happened again.
9 for the chop, baby.
We've seen it already today with the Broadway on board.
He's done it again.
Jack-eye straight on board that time, and Phil Ward survives. It's all occurring late stages here. We've got about 15 minutes left today. Over to our feature, Peter King Jack opens to 35, and once again he's gone for this larger sizing choice, 3.5x.
There you can see in the background Wendy's stack. She was still in. You can see a stack of around about 20k.
Wow, ace jack just into a mark, and the power of the 3.5x from Peter, just getting ace jack to fold there in the small blind. Going to pick up lines and ante again.
So, the clock has been paused. How many hands? Well, about 47 minutes ago I said 6. So, soon find out.
Okay, Flip, in the main event, the clock has now been paused. We're going to draw for last 4, 5, or 6 hands of light on table number 1.
Gilbert Black is required to the poker desk. Gilbert Black to the poker desk.
Dealers, please deal 6 more hands. 6 more hands.
So the clock was paused. 6 hands has been announced. So the final 6.
Emulate what you had before, remember?
Wendy is left with 20k, as you can see in the background.
Poor Wend, this stage, and just get called.
You raise 34.
Michael here with the pocket fours.
Tell you what,
I like fold. He's got the 9 bigs here. Paul's getting after it from +1. Jack 8 off. Mr. Pivas.
I have a hand to call.
Michael's going to jam the 4s. It's going to work.
Remember? I tell you,
Probably not going to work. But I feel like fold's fine here. Tower with 4s, yeah, it's 9 bigs we've got a pair, but Pivas, I wouldn't expect Jack 8 off to just be in this +1 opening range, I'll tell you that. I know he's probably thinking back end of the day, I'm going to just try and put some pressure on.
There's the call.
You dominated me.
Well, you did, Jack.
Exactly.
You dominated me.
Exactly. I was
Right
thinking
round to
to raise.
David, he's out of the way. Jazz, same.
Would have been a nice play.
Danny, the same.
You've done enough damage to me, mate. You've done enough damage to me.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, leave me out.
It's not full. So 4s for Michael against Longmouth and with the ace queen.
Didn't feel to push the boundaries anymore.
Nah, mate, it's fucking poker's poker, isn't it? All winning, mate. I've actually got to be with you all day for something when I lose if I can't.
9-9-3.
First start. Going to be some counterfeits to fade though on most turns.
That's one of them.
Great to see a spade though.
It is.
What was your other?
And there's the double for Michael. Off over to the outer table, and Vic Netters in again. He's not been all in at once, and he survived once before. He's got ace 10, pipped the ace 9.
Now a hard bit.
Yep. Fading the 9. We're good.
First start.
Oh, there we go.
Shot.
No split, just Nuevo. Nuevo!
And it's a 3. So Vic survives again. This time he's up to 250,000.
At this stage.
Look, when I stop playing jacks.
Number 3 on our table.
It was 2.
Was it 2?
2 or 6. The first time was all in for.
My jacks.
Oh, it was ace queen.
I'm mixed up, like I don't do it at the same time all the time,
But you got unlucky, honestly. It's.
I know, everyone was right until the last card, to be fair, so. You always do that, but hey, I should have done that, I should have done that.
Defeat back end of the day, just going to open the 8-5 of diamonds. And Diaz loves this, just getting to send over the top of it. So it's going to be a quick one, unless someone wakes up with it in the blinds. Not for Danny, anything for Peter? Nope. David out of there. 3 of 6. First, back over to this table.
Gally Fisher.
Where's he come from? I've not seen him in the tournament.
He's been sat in the corner all day. Ace 8, King's got the 6s. We're all in for 60k. And we now need a 6. Yep, we now need a 6. So double. Steve.
Oh, the Mickey Blacks never let you down.
The Mickey Blacks. King with the fist bump and the jack.
It makes you feel better though, right?
Oh, Gary will be happy about that one.
Ace 9.
Well done, King. Doubles with the Mickey Blacks.
6 at our table. Should be strong range here from Michael. I feel like just population tend to be tighter as well at this stage, and I always say it's still the same tournament, you're just bagging up your chips and coming back with a redraw tomorrow, but it's definitely a mental factor in players' heads, at least some players, of making day 3 and making them play tighter at the back end of the day. It's been great, Sam, hasn't it, this last session? See, it's been a really good watch. It's flown by this final 2 hours, and Peter here just going to get after it with the King 9. And we are into 4 of 6. 3 more hands left for us today.
How many?
3. But before that, what is going on these outer tables? We got 3 more hands, but Wendy's table is down to their last hand already.
And she's in.
And she is forced in with 4-5 off, and that is probably going to be it. A running 4-5. Well, Jack is a chop. Not again.
Ace on a 9.
Oh,
Broadway!
Again!
Down Wendy, you got to bang up. Oh my word! The big laugh was there from Wendy.
Watson stays alive, and they're all going to bag on the outer table. Chop it up.
Love it. You love to see it. Well, dear. What a game.
We have 3 more hands to go. Michael. Ray's call. Yeah, well played. Very easy to just be like, I'm just going to jam this last hand and I don't want to go post flop. Making it 35k to go. Just a call from Paul. No! Nah, not happening. I think this is a bit of a misstep from Pivas. He usually plays really well, but I don't.
Yeah, Michael says call.
I don't. And this is why you raise call the ace king as well, Tao. Perfect example of why it's too strong and we want to raise call. But I feel like at 20, Pivas is supposed to just call king 10 here. I really do. I'm quite confident in that. Blind on blind, goes for the limp resend. Maybe he feels like back end of the day he's going to project more folds. We've got a queen.
Yep, and the queens as a redraw.
Double gutty.
8 now playing as well as a queen. Michael doubles.
What I was about to say is that I think it might just be a case Pivas thinks that Michael will do the overfold because we're going to be back for a huge day 3 and maybe he's just going to take more combos that get aggressive. And we're
Not again.
Over again.
And here, king's in again. This time with pocket 5s, it's the same player, Gary Fisher. King Jack. Are we going to double again? 9, 6, 6. No.
5 still in front, but got a little bit more sweaty.
You don't want to count. Well, 8s, 9s, jacks and kings. No! 8, 8! Gary Fisher gets them all back. Whoa, King gets counterfeited. That is grip. Oh, you don't want to see that.
As we come back to the feature for our final 2 hands, other 2 tables are bagging and tagging.
Oh, you don't want to see that.
Two to go for the evening.
Okay, make it 25 with the 8-4. Bonmo's going to see a flop.
Yeah,
might even raise it up.
It's really strange, like, oh. It's like he's got an evil twin brother that's just substituted in for the last 15 minutes. Open Jack 8 off +1, the King 10 complete send, and now 8-4 open on the button from Pivas. It just seems strange, Tower. For someone that we're so used to playing really solid poker and good poker. Back end of the day, maybe catching up with him. Don't get me wrong, if this was last hand and we covered both 8-4 hearts on the button, I think we can open, but now it's different. Long Now and Michael both cover us, and we're opening into these two. Long Now got a cool 1 tier 3s with a diamond. Wendy, you see with her bag in the background there, it's one big blind that's going to be entering that bag, Tower.
Make him as wide as you can, Wendy. Shake it about that bag. Wow. We'll get a full chip count at the end of this table and the end of the day in about 10 minutes, the way this one's playing out. We've got this hand and one more.